What's going on, Juco?
Bass got this. Bass got this. Bass got this.
Wake up 52.
keep on falling, falling and falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry, 'cause I keep on falling, falling and falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me. And I keep on falling, falling, falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry. I keep on falling, 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 falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me. And I keep on falling, falling, falling. Will I ever reach the bottom? I'm sorry. I keep on falling, 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 falling. The dealer of pain is what they call me.
Rumble YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Welcome. Tuesday, we made it. Not like it was that hard. It's only Tuesday, but whatever, man. It's a night to celebrate. Look at that. We starting early. My does what it does, man. When it rains and I got foliage, family, just bear with me. Welcome again. Welcome to the Foundry. We're here. We're live Tuesday. Truer Tuesday, y'all. Yay! God bless America. Truer Tuesday, y'all. Yo, we're here and we're live in the Foundries. All right. So first order of business, let's set it off. I got a whole lot of people to say hi to. So bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. In, hold it for 3 seconds, release, and then do that 2 more times, and then that will kind of center you, reset your all your bodily facilities and everything, and then you should be good. So let's be patient. All right. J.R. Hartley, how you doing, sir? Black lights in the house. Yes, sir. Santero59, how you doing? Que la vaina tigre. What's going on? What's going on? Warrior, by the way, y'all, that thumbnail that you see, that is not my doing. That right there is Warrior. So Warrior went ahead and created this, and he sent it my way. I really appreciate it. That's almost it's in my it's my likeness, right? And I feel a little bit embarrassed, you know, but it's a dope ass pic, and I had no choice but to put it up. So shout out to Warrior. Please continue to do awesome work, and if you have anything that's amazing like that or anything similar, like I would love to showcase your stuff. You know what I'm saying? I am not shy when it comes to those things. I like to show people's things off. So you know, so we can all know what kind of gifts it is that you bring to the table. Because like I said before, and I mean it, everybody has something to bring to this big giant flat table. So bring it, man. We want to know more about your gifts. Anyway, continuing. JJ, how you doing, sir? Justin Johnson's in the house. Joe Osborne. Nice to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Our sister ABC is in the house. Yes, indeed. He is. Jim A. in the man right there. Matter of fact, Jim Anus, man, if you don't mind, I am going to be showing some of your stuff tonight. I think I bothered you about it, and I think you kind of gave me the green light, but I didn't want to step on your toes and disrespect you and not ask for your permission first. So I kind of want to roll with it and let everybody see what it is they're missing, because I honestly feel that Jim Anus is one of those channels that we totally need to be giving some attention to. Black Light as well. Yes, because he's got a channel, right? I don't want to miss out on my brother Black Light. Black Light is also in the house, right? And so make sure you sub to Black Light. But Black Light, man, you know, you got to give me you got to give me a link to your channel. It's hard because anytime you punch in Black Light, a zillion things come up, none of which is him. Black Light, we need a link to your channel. Another one again is Jim Anus. Man, I have a hard time saying that motherfucker right there. But Jim Anus, amazing channel, yo. Show my man some support. He needs more subs as well. Get on to Jim Anus's channel. Everybody, let's do this thing. Again, let's move down the line. J.R. Hartley, welcome, sir. Sis, you got jokes. Ha, ha, ha. Very funny. Good to see you. JJ, Stacy Jones, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Stacy Jones is in the house. Welcome, sis. Good to see our sister Stacy Jones is in the house. All right, moving down the line. Mojo Shop, how you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. So we got half Warrior, one of my day ones, and we got Grandma used to say Erica. Welcome, sis. It's good to see you. Another one of my day one ones, like day one ones, back off of the Ghost of Judah Tribes channel along with Warrior. That's where we used to rock. That used to be the old hangout spot before Ironwork 92,000 became an actual channel. You know what I'm saying? Before I was this is after I was brewing mead and brewing beer, right? Back in Hawaii and stuff like that. Like, and started doing some serious content. So shout out to my day ones. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Marcy Chan, welcome, sis. It's good to see you. Lord Racer, welcome, welcome. I see you. Chris Brander, welcome, sir. I see you as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Plain and simple truth. I keep saying you're from Australia. I could be wrong, but welcome. Enjoy your Vegemite sandwich, by the way. Vegemite, Marmite, you know, didgeridoo, kangaroo, all of that. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Eldon Bean, how you doing, sir? It's good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome. I see you. All right. And moving down this line, I am Wilson. You know, man, I am Wilson. You've been here. I give you props, man. You be hanging around here. I don't even know what you're doing. But okay. I am Wilson. You're going to another horse race. Okay, so I am Wilson's been here for a while. I am Wilson also is another one of the day ones, but he's an evil version. He's an inverted version. He's a glober. We're not going to give him too much shit because I am Wilson is actually, he's been here for a while. And even though he talks shit, he shows respect. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to show him a little bit of respect, even though we trash him from time to time. Welcome, I am Wilson. And if you're going to the Preakness, I think the Preakness is going to be in Kentucky this year, right? Probably in Kentucky every year. And I know you like your horse races. I think you went to the Belmont Stakes one year, or maybe this is the Preakness that you're going to again for a second straight year because you went last year or 2 years prior. So welcome. Take care. Be safe. Somebody made a very funny joke saying that it's a Globetard award. I thought that shit was funny. Shout out to you, whoever made that joke. I like you. And yes, you deserve that kind of joke put on you, I am Wilson. All right, moving down the line. Brian Roy, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Brian Roy's in the house. Saddlebum, welcome, sir. Saddlebum is in the foundry. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Old me no more. New must be new. Welcome to the foundry. Welcome to the foundry. It's good to see you, family. Welcome. Just make sure you play nice because the people that got wrenches is waiting to wrench on somebody. People that got wrenches is like sharks just biting on each other sometimes. Be like, oh, by mistake, I got rid of Half Warrior by mistake. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. And I'm like, no, that wasn't your target. Use the wrench wisely. You know what I'm saying? Wisely use that wrench. Don't just be clicking, waiting to wrench out somebody. All right. So just be careful, my wrench people. All right. Just be careful. Good to see y'all. One mind, one spirit. Welcome, family. Welcome, welcome. Dithra. You know, like Lowry says, Weiss is here. So David Weiss is in the house. Welcome, Dithra. Deep inside the rabbit hole is in the house. I think this is his first time ever coming here. Welcome to the foundry. Make sure you play nice, guys. Make sure you play nice with David Weiss. That rhymes, by the way, bars. But make sure you play nice, man, because if you don't, these people will eat you alive. Be careful. Caution, caution. Don't chum up the waters. Don't chum up the foundry. These guys are dangerous. Somebody's ready to use that wrench, so be careful. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me see. Pebbles, my sister. Good to see you, sis. Pebbles is in the house. Welcome, ma'am. It's good to see you. Much love, much love. Sue F. Good to see you, sis. Welcome, welcome. Sue F is in the house. All right, Sue. I know your last name. I just don't want to spit it out and put your business all up in the street. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nobody else's business. But welcome, ma'am. Welcome. It is good to see you. All right, we are moving. We are grooving, guys. How do I sound? That should have been like my first order of business is the diagnostics. But how do I sound? And Rumham Solo, how you doing, sir? Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Nubik is in the house. Rumham Nubik, Lock Smart is in the house. I see y'all. Welcome, the true few. Yes, sir. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. Isabel Rennie. Welcome, ma'am. Good to see you, ma'am. Isabel, yes. Schneider from One Day at a Time. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, ma'am. Good to see you, man. Not ma'am. I didn't mean to say ma'am. Good to see you, man. Yes, man. All right. And the next chapter. How you doing, family? Good to see you, brother. All right. Gio.
Hey, brother, what's up, man? Hey, did you see the video? I got a new video. There was a new video I put out. Hey, brother, what's up, man?
You know what I'm saying? Pickle Dick. How you doing, family? Pickle Dick, Pickle Rick. All right, man. Welcome, welcome. Gio is in the house, and so is Pickle Dick. Dick Pickle. Peter Piper picked a peck of dickled peppers. Let's see. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? I didn't miss nobody. Salad, I got you. Salad, welcome, family. It's good to see you, sis. Welcome, welcome. Chris Getz, welcome, sir. Serious business. That's the way. All right. Good to see you, family. The Prime Mover, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. All right. I see you. The Prime Mover is in the house. Chop, chop, choppity, chop, chop. Let's see. Austin Murphy, welcome, family. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Foundry. It's good to see you. Yes, yes, man. You know, I got to give everybody a shout out to being here. I got to give everybody their respect. I got to give everybody their love. You know what I'm saying? For showing up tonight. I know it takes a while. And Walking Axel, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Welcome to the Foundry for tonight. you know. But I want to make sure that I greet everybody because you guys deserve it. Y'all, so a lot of y'all coming out of work. Everybody's got something else going on. You know what I'm saying? LVA Paul, welcome, family. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. LVA Paul's in the house. All right. DeWitt, hey, bruh. DeWitt's here. Guys, have no fear. DeWitt is here. DeWitt, we were looking for you. Everybody was all over the place looking for DeWitt. What happened to DeWitt? We thought something bad happened to you. We thought you got shot. We thought you got robbed. We thought you got kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't, and so you are here. It's good to see you, brother. It is good to see you. It is good to have you here, man. Know what I'm saying? And we care for our Foundry personnel. It is good to see everybody in here. It is good to see that those that are normal fixtures in the Foundry, we think about you. You know what I'm saying? And when you don't make an appearance for a while, man, people start asking questions. People start asking questions, right? And so if we don't see you, it kind of makes us worried, man. We don't know what a lot of everybody's status is in here. So I think that's a good way to keep tabs on people. I don't know who does what, but if you were the type of person to live alone and say you live out in, say, out in the wilderness or something like that, and God forbid something bad were to happen to you, at least somebody's looking for you. And at least somebody has access to you to where somebody can find you. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we don't want you to fall and be like, I've fallen and I can't get up. You know what I'm saying? We don't want none of that. Maria Walker. Hey, Maria Walker, my sister. We love Maria Walker in the house, man. Maria Walker, it's good to see you. Can be. I haven't seen you in a while, but it's good to have you. Welcome, sir. All right. Maria Walker, can be. Okay, man, we making it down this list. We are. We truly are. Right. Terrell, I didn't miss anybody. I didn't miss anybody. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I am making it down this list. Yes, I am. I am. I didn't miss anybody. For real, I didn't miss nobody. I got Walking Out Axel. I got in the next chapter, Geo. I got everybody. Yup, look at that, man. I got everybody. Big Pine Sailing, I got you too. You trying to hide at the bottom, brother. I got you, man. I got you, though. I got you, Jive Turkey. I got you. And Harmon Walker playing anchor at the bottom, bottom. Hello, sir. Hi. Good to see our brother Harmon is in the house, man, holding it down. Joe King, welcome. And as the guys start to straggle in, I'm going to catch you along the way, and I will pay my respects, of course, along the way. Now that I got that out the way, that took a little bit, but we got it done. Okay. First order of business. Let me show you guys something. I want to show y'all something. Y'all don't know what the hell I'm holding up, so let me put that right here. I don't know if that's backwards, but to me it's backwards. It says Jabaroma Obsidian. Jabaroma Obsidian. I'm going to play something for y'all. Real quick. And then I'm kind of going to talk about it. It's real fast. It ain't going to take too long, y'all. Real talk. It's not going to take too long. But this is definitely something I want to share with y'all, because anything that's good and I got access to it, I want to make sure that I could share it with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So bear with me over here. You know, I'm all jacked up and disorganized. Let me make sure. Present. Boom. Right here. There we go. All right. So check this out, y'all. This is our boy right here. His name is Julian Brown. Julian Brown. He is an inventor. He is an innovator. He is also the CEO or CFO. I don't know. He is in charge. He is the owner of a company called Jabaroma. Jabaroma. Okay. Now let's check this out.
I make 100% natural deodorant, and I'm here in Walmart today looking at all the deodorants. And I'll be honest with you guys, the deodorant industry sucks. You know why? Because these deodorants you see here, for one, they're all owned by the same big evil companies, and for two, even these natural ones, if you take a look at the ingredients, well, it may have better ingredients, but if we take a look, fragrance oil is the last ingredient. What does that That means that the fragrance, the thing that gives it this smell, this lemon pie, dragon candy smell, is actually made from 100%.
If you looked at that deodorant stick did say Dunkin' Donuts. So somebody, got wise and they made a flavor of, damn Dunkin' Donut deodorant stick. It is what it is, man. If it's popping like that, I guess. But let's continue.
Crude oil. Compare that to Jabaroma, 100% natural deodorant, and you see in the ingredients here, we only have shea butter, almond oil, magnesium hydroxide, essential oils, and tapioca starch. The smell of this obsidian, which is full of myrrh, ocean breeze, and citrus notes, smells amazing. Well, this only has essential oils to give this smell, and this deodorant actually lasts for 24 hours. So you see these natural deodorants here, even if they are natural, they don't work. We all know that. That's why so many of us have to stick to these brands that do give you the aluminum or do have the fragrance oils, because it just doesn't work or it doesn't smell good. But Jabaroma does that differently, because this deodorant here works good, it smells good, and it actually lasts long. It lasts in saunas, it lasts in gyms, it lasts in workouts. Yeah. Take a look at our reviews. Take a look at what people have had to say. Does this smell good to you? It smells amazing to me. Get you some Jabaroma 100% natural deodorant today. As a matter of fact, we gotta bless the people in Walmart. We're gonna give away some deodorant to some people that are just walking by, that come by the deodorant aisle. Here you go. Take some natural deodorant.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Just some natural deodorant.
Thank
Jabaroma.
you.
Oh, and that's not it about Jabaroma. Are you feeling a bit ashy? Well, we make 100% natural body butter. This is citrus rain. Smells amazing, like lemon cake. What do you think? Smells good?
Smells great.
Oh, yeah. Is your skin feeling a bit rough? Well, we got you too, because we make 100% natural sugar scrub. This is berry
Sugar
bliss.
scrub.
It smells amazing. Smells like a candy shop. So Jabaroma, 100% essential oils, natural ingredients for every single product we make. You can trust us to make sure that you are keeping your body right, because your skin is the largest organ, and everything you put on your skin will get absorbed into your bloodstream. So put on natural things, nature's gifts, Jabaroma. All right, everybody, I'm here.
Shout out to our man Julian Brown. Look at this young innovator. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can't get enough of it. That probably rhymes somewhere, but y'all gonna have to bear with me. Now, this is why I was showing you this. And I am Wilson, he was over there flapping his damn fingers and shit, thinking he's smart. Oh, obsidian is from lava rock. Meow, 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 meow. Thinking he's smart and shit. Yes, that's what obsidian is. However, in this right here, this is a Jabaroma. Excuse me. This is a Jabaroma. I went ahead and I got 5 of these jokers, right? I got the obsidian flavor, which when I worked out, I went outside, I chopped wood. I went outside, I worked out. I was sweating. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm sweating in the house working out because I'm working, when I'm going outside and I'm working and I'm chopping wood, you know what I'm saying? And that's a cheap way to do this place. You know what I'm saying? That's why I chop the wood. Whether I'm over there, I'm just flexing my wrists. That's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting all hot while I'm flexing my wrists. Throwing my back in it and putting my ankles in it, boy. Hell yeah. Right? The obsidian. No lie. I open this thing up. Oh my God. I'm like, damn, this shit smell good. Smell mad good, this right here, right? And so it's easy. God, that thing smell good as hell, right? And so somebody said, I'm going to catch a Bigfoot like that. Maria, you got jokes, right? And so you look in there, of course, it's deodorant. It's not the stick type, but basically you just pass your fingers in there. And if you got a hairy armpit, what Hey, y'all. I don't know if I lost y'all, but I lost internet. Do y'all hear me? Do y'all see me? I apologize for that. It's raining out here. When it rains and it storms, it happens, but I'm back. Hopefully, you guys have me. I lost a little bit of y'all, but don't leave too much. Come on back. Come on back. We're here. We're here. Let me bring my spirit down a little bit. Okay. This right here, obsidian. This thing, good like a mug. Good as hell. Very good. Now, I got another one. Forest fog. Smells good as hell. Smells good. And here's the great thing. I got another one. But you know I'm not going to wear this one, right? For those in my family that I love, boom, that's what we get them, right? For those in the fam that I love, I get them a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? Here's another one. That's for girls. This one right here, the Berry Bliss, smells amazing. Okay. So the forest fog, smells like you in the deep woods, man, and you out there, you over there cutting wood, and your girl's over there in the house cooking or something like that, and then you come inside and you smell like a good old husky man, and then she smells you like, baby, you smell so good. And then you like, yeah, baby, I'm wearing my forest fog. I know y'all can't see that, but that, and then got a little girl, if you got your wife, your daughters, or something like that, this is what you buy them. You don't want to wear this being a dude. You don't want to wear that. It'll make you smell too sweet, right? Berry Bliss smells very good. Hold on. Mm, mm, mm. Man, this reminds me of some like a candy that I ate from the 80s, and it just brings me back. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this smells so good. Berry Bliss smells great, but for it's a women's aroma. You know what I'm saying? So, mm-mm. Cuddles. This one. Oh man, this one smells like when you go and you leave this realm and then you go to like a paradise or something like that, and you just talking about your times and trials and tribulations, but you're in a better place. Hopefully you don't smell this anytime soon like that, but this is kind of where it brings me. This smells like a nice heavenly aroma. This smells amazing. Cuddles, right? Now, I know I got mad deodorants, right? But the thing is, I am not going to be wearing all these things. I'm not, right? That's going to be, but this one, oh, check this one out. This one is toasted espresso. For anybody out there that loves coffee, if you like coffee, listen, if you like coffee, this right here, this right here, this right here, toasted espresso. Mm, 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 Listen, nobody's paying me to market their stuff. They're not, right? Nobody's paying me or asking me to put their stuff on here. The thing is, I made an honest proposal. I made a deal with the creator of this stuff. His name is Julian Brown, right? I said, listen, man, I'm going to use your stuff. I like what it is you're doing, because Julian Brown doesn't only make deodorant. Julian Brown also, he makes a gasoline out of the things in which this is contained in. He makes gasoline out of plastic, y'all. He takes plastic things like the shell of this shotgun right here, like all my spent shotgun shells. He can take the stuff, all my spent shotgun shells and my plastics, right? The plastic from this pen, doesn't matter how dirty it is, and he turns the stuff into gasoline. He turns it into regular gasoline, right? Like I don't know what grade, whether it's 83 or 91. I don't know which grade, but he turns it into gasoline you could put in your car, right? It doesn't have any impurities in it. He found a way to go ahead and extract the gasoline from its plastic components and breaking it back down into gasoline. The thing is, in order for you to have plastic, you have to have crude oil of some sort, right? In case you didn't know that, that's what it is. So, guys, you know, I know that we have some very smart people in here, some very well-informed people that know of this. Yes. However, there are many people that don't know that you need oil to make plastic. But this is why oil is such a big deal, with one of the reasons as to why oil is such a big deal within the US. Now, of course, there's that argument that oil comes from supply of oil. I totally agree. I agree with that. But yes, still, it doesn't matter. We still use oil to make plastic. And the thing is, the truth is, we have an abundance everywhere you turn is plastic, right? And he takes, it doesn't matter what kind of plastic you got. It doesn't matter whether it's a plastic bag, a G.I. Joe figure, or a toy that you use to keep you company, right? You take these plastics, you send them to Julian Brown, and I'm going to show you that right here. You send them to him, and he'll probably give you a discount. He'll probably give you a discount. But my thing is not to just send him, because at the end of this cycle, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to send them back to him. And then I get a small discount. It is what it is. But the thing is, man, we need more people like this. I'm only talking about this dude and his products because, like, this makes my heart swell with pride to see a young person like this go out, give it his all, and just find reasons to make this place better. He's not, he may have been jaded at some point as to how we run things in this society, but then he's like, you know what, damn it, I'm going to take the bull by the horns and I'm going to do it my way. I love that. I love when I see people innovate and then they do just off the wall shit. They make deodorant. My man, that's all backwards. My man made a deodorant, and then my man made some cream. If you got crusty elbows, sometimes my knees be ashy. Lord knows my feet be ashy. And that's what I'm going to do. Black Light, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for waking me up. I'm talking so much mess about this dude. There is his site right here, Jabaroma. Jabaroma. I know I called it Jabaroma, right? But it's Jabaroma because the aroma is like the scent, you know? And what I'm going to do, family, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop this in here. I'm going to drop that in there, right? You go ahead, man. Show this dude some love. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take y'all down Jabaroma lane right here. These are his products. So he's got body butters. So he's got things other than deodorants, right? These are the deodorants right here in the middle. These are the body butters over here, right on the left. If you are a little bit ashy, ain't nothing wrong with being ashy, man. Some of us just don't have that oil popping coming out of our skin like that all the time. And that's okay. But the bodies are there to take care of these issues. All natural deodorant. If you got that twang, if you smelling like a bag of onions or something like that, you smell a little old, wash your ass a little bit. Make sure you drink a lot of water. And then you want to make sure you apply this all natural deodorant to your armpits. You know what I'm saying? Put them in your armpits, and it works as a fantastic antiperspirant. Now, I know what everybody's thinking. That, hey, deodorant is not what makes me smell fresh. The antiperspirant. This has antiperspirant properties in it. You know how it is. Supermarket sometimes, or they go to the market wherever, and they buy deodorant. And when you buy that deodorant a lot of times, it within seconds, and you sweating and everything. No, this is different. This is the antiperspirant. This is called a deodorant, but it has 5 flavors in it, y'all. 5 flavors. You know what I'm saying? It's got shea butter, almond oil, essential oils, tapioca starch, and magnesium hydroxide. All natural. This thing is all natural. 5 flavors. Antiperspirant, pebbles, it can clog your pores. But if you're going to put anything in your armpits, right, and you want to keep from smelling like onions, you put this on. And the thing is, it will mix in with your body. And then the thing is, yeah, I hear you, Andy. Andy, how you doing, brother? The thing is, your right guard might have things like aluminums. It might have it might have all these different impurities, right? Just to make sure that the shelf life lasts for a while. And that's fine. If you want to buy right guard or left guard or whatever it is, man, that's all on you. But my thing is, if you've got a product out there that is good, that is quality, that is environmentally friendly and human skin friendly, I am going to talk about your stuff. And I'm going to talk well about it. And I'm going to buy 5 of them shits. And then as soon as this runs out, not only am I going to send it back, but I'm going to buy more. I'm going to buy more. And Osoyo's wine tasting, welcome, brother. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome. Yes, I believe it should be available. However, right here, I'm going to go back to the website. Guys, this is not a marketing ploy. He didn't ask me to do this. I said, if I find your product to be superior, I shall talk about your deodorant. I told him this. I said, however, if I don't find your product to be superior, I'll let you know. And I'll give you pointers as to what I think you could probably do. I don't know. I'm not a deodorantologist. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting there making my hustle, making deodorants. I'm not. So I don't know about it like that. Now, Julian Brown does. And he does, in my opinion, an amazing job. Here's his body scrubs. If ashy and they need a little bit of work to soften up, here are his body scrubs. My man got whipped deodorant. My man got not the whipped deodorant. He's got the toasted espresso body scrub. He's got the citrus. What's that? Citrus rain. So you smell citrusy. You smell like oranges. And then if you want to be a little bit sweet, you know what I'm saying? I would say that the citrus rain is probably a little bit, it's probably a little bit, unisex. But the tropical bloom, nah, that ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? But if you're into the floral sense, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You could get some of that flavor too. All of these, but gets a lot of attention. Oh, no. Okay, my bad. Nope. So look at the whipped sugar scrub, right? All these things and everything else. And people like it. Products are great, but it's not what I ordered. Okay, well, somebody ordered something different, but things happen when you're running a business like that on your own. So, handled well, delivered, smells great, goes on nice and smooth, works real great, smells great, and no stickiness. It was melted. Now, this is the thing. The great thing about this is that it's a natural product. And so, yes, it depending on where you live, depending on what the heat index is, and you don't have AC on, smells great, but didn't last very long at all. Okay, that was Lisa T's testimony. All right. But with me, I had that joker on for hours, right? I had the deodorant on for hours. I had this thing. And the thing is, I didn't use much. Let me show you. I'm going to show y'all right now. Real quick. You know what I'm saying? Which one? Where's that thing at? This is how much deodorant I put in my armpits. I know. Listen, this isn't an episode on deodorant. This is how much deodorant I put in my armpit right here. And then I did right that. Boom. Soup. And then don't worry, I'm not gonna do nothing crazy with it. And then I did the same thing. Boom. With the other armpit. Look at that much. Dime size. And you have this much deodorant, dog. Yo, it's mad deodorant. The prime mover's like, oh my God, so disgusting. Oh my God, so disgusting. But no, this stuff is good. This stuff is amazing. And then I just pass it on in my armpits. And it's my armpits, man. It's nobody else's armpits. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you got to think, y'all. If you're out there and you are, say you're taking care of family, or you have an old person that you're taking care of, and then you have to apply deodorant, you could use this too. And they could smell good too. They could smell like Jabaroma flavors. And it's good. It's good. And so again, what I'm going to do, there it is. I'm going to, boom, drop that link. Jabaroma.com. Tell them, let them know. Be like, yo, Ironwork 92,000 sent me. He's going to be like, who's that? Be like, yo, Vlad, man. You don't know Vlad? You need to get to know Vlad, family. You don't know Vlad. Eugene 12. How you doing, family? Good to see you, sir. Well, Eugene 12 is in the house. Yeah, so Julian is a good dude, man. He's a good, solid brother, man. And let me tell you something. He's young. He's young. So I like seeing young people doing amazing things like this. When young people are out there and they're pushing and they're striving and they're reaching on our behalf, right? I don't want to see this man get stopped. We all know what the reality often tends to be in a wicked system that we live in. We all know what it is, right? It is what it is. However, we can still offer our time. We could still throw a little bit of our money at his efforts, right? He also makes something called plastoline, which is gasoline made out of plastic. I think I said that earlier. He does the same thing for diesel fuel. For all you guys that drive John Deere's, for all you guys that run a a lawnmower that might take a diesel. I don't have a lawnmower that takes diesel. I have a lawnmower that takes gas. Fine, whatever. But if you have a gas powered car, if you have a wood chipper, anything else like that that runs off of diesel, this dude makes gasoline. It is crazy. If you live in Oregon, if you live in Vancouver, Washington, he's going to be there next week showing off he's going to bring bottles of gasoline with him. You understand? Listen, I know this channel isn't about gasoline or anything, but if this is about innovations, if this is about if this channel is about anything new, of course, the flat earth, big deals. I think this dude is a big deal. I think even though we drive gasoline powered cars and we're tired of what the pump is giving out, this guy is offering us an alternative, right? Listen, heard of this dude, look into him. Okay, I dropped the website in here. Boom, right there. Check it out. Go check him out. Okay, check this dude out. See if what I'm saying is crazy. Test his water. See if what he says is the truth, right? Show this dude some love, man. And I did promise. I said, I'm going to use your stuff over and over. And if I start smelling funky, which I really don't smell funky, but there's a difference. There's a difference, man. This deodorant right here, it's the truth. That's right. Young people, they're going to be changing our diapers just like we did theirs. Yes. That works in a plant in Indiana where they make fuel out of plastic. Hey, there we go. That's what's up. That's what's up. I dig that. Greg B, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. You would ever want to chat about this stuff, let me know. This has been about for many years. Yes. So I'm not saying that he's the innovator of plastic to fuel. No, I know they do it in other countries. I know they do it in Africa. They do it in India as well. Right. And I think one of the big takeaways of plastic to fuel is if the juice is worth the squeeze. This is what I've seen, and this is what I've heard, right? Excuse me. And so when I see people doing it on their own, a lot of times when people do things like that on their find their own path to not saying that they don't take from other people on how they get their levels of success, but they add their own flavor to it, right? And it's good to see that he's adding his own stink to it. He takes it doesn't matter how dirty, this is basically dirty plastic, right? A lot of times these scientists and these engineers and stuff, they use a clean plastic. The plastic has through a scrubber. He takes every bit of plastic with it doesn't matter if it's got ink on it, if it's got these stickers on it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hey, Sam, what's good, man? Yes, we are going to talk about flat earth. We are. Yes. So, Sam, this is a guy that's selling deodorant. He's a young innovator. And I promised to talk about his product if it was superior. It is superior, and I am here upholding my end of the bargain. His product is amazing. It is an amazing product. And again, this is the last time I drop his link in there. There it is, jabaroma.com. Please check him out. Julian Brown, amazing stuff. You're going to be hearing more. He just made Forbes's list. Not that anybody really cares, but show this dude some love. He's making waves. He's probably pissing people off. Let's pray for this brother. Let's put our intent, our positive spin on him to make sure he doesn't meet. Let's make sure that he's all right. Let's make sure he says no to the people that need to be told no to. And let's make sure that his technology benefits us in the long run. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for, right? We want to see this brother do good, man. Young man. I like seeing shit like this. Let me smell this one more time before I continue, because I'm about to leave this topic. Toasted espresso, y'all. Toasted espresso. Jabaroma. Check him out. All right. Moving right along. So, guys, if you don't know, we had a discussion the other day. All right. Now we're leaving the deodorant where the deodorant is, okay? Get a sip. We had a discussion the other day. Our good brother, Flat Earth Recon, Sam Abukaya, he summoned many of us together to get together and make a discussion. I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't want to but actually I don't know if anytime. However, what I want to do is I want to give you guys our brother Abukaya. Here is his channel, Flat Earth Recon. There he is. Please make sure to sub to our brother Flat Earth Recon. Okay, you go to his channel. I don't want to spend too much time on this topic because what happened is what happened. The only reason I want to discuss much of this topic is because there's something you guys might have missed that happened either today or yesterday, right? No. Old me no more. It's not too late. There's still plenty of deodorant left. Okay. Guys, and I'm telling you, it's raining hard out here and I live in a canopy, so the internet will be a little bit crazy. So please just bear with me. Now, so Sam, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play it for a little bit. I am going to copy. All right. So I'm glitching over and over. I apologize, y'all. Right here. Hopefully you get it this time. I'd like to have you on, and then we could kind of talk about what it is we discussed the other day. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Sam, no, I don't have dial-up Eugene 12. No. Hey man, half warrior, I feel you. You ain't gonna smell like onions, I promise you. You'll find Terret 3006. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Yeah, I know. J.R. Hartley, man. It's the rain. It's raining pretty bad here, and I live in the woods. But you know, what you're going to fax me. Oh God, what you're going to see is that I dropped. I'm going to drop that link one more time. Good grief, damn! This is embarrassing. Sam, come on in, right? what you're going to see is that we have a before and after based off of what we were discussing here Saturday night, right? Oh God, Lord Racer. Oh geez, you guys got jokes. So welcome, Sam. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
What's up?
All right. So we have a before and after, y'all. Of course, Sam is a big proponent of this. And if you hadn't seen it, you can see it now. And so what I'm gonna do, Sam, is I'm going to play what it is you made yesterday, and then I'm gonna play the aftermath if you don't mind. If y'all don't mind. All right. We are moving, we are grooving, and I am going to present. Where's that damn thing at? Let me present, share screen, boom. Boom. There it is right there. And let me get y'all to this. Okay. Boom. I'm sure everybody's familiar with the music. You know what I'm saying? Sister Sledge, y'all. We are family, you know. We go our brother Black Light in the house. All right, Black Light. Matthew Hakeem. Okay. That's right, Elvin B. And of course, Mr. Sam.
Here we are, Iron Works. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Vladimir.
All right. What's going on, man? What's happening?
Everything okay. What's up, Vlad? I just, I saw that all my buddies were like, fighting a little bit together and everything. So I said, what the fuck? I'm gonna just, bring them home and beat the shit out of them. So I just, wanted to make a little, a private chat there. Maybe I put that, on the internet. After I can cut up everything, Photoshop Mikey there with a, shirt or something, some.
So before we continue, Sam, is there anything you want to say? And let me know if there's any time you want me to pause, okay?
No, but the video is long. It's like 40 minutes.
All right. Are there any parts specifically you want me to jump to? Because I do not want to play the whole video.
No, there's nothing much. We just talked, in between us, just to diffuse the situation. That was the whole point. And
Okay.
it worked fine. There's nothing special to say.
All right. Oh God, Pebbles is asking like the tough questions.
What questions?
And so is Lord Racer. Lord have mercy. You guys are embarrassing me right now. God dog, man. Come on, man. Shit. We can't have nothing nice in here, guys. Damn. Old me no more. How you doing, family?
Well, the idea of the
Okay.
chat, it was to show you that Mike has nothing to hide.
Oh boy, definitely not his shirt. My man is in the damn Venus de Milo pose and shit. Over there stretched out like he's doing a damn Michael Jackson album pose or something. But it's all good, man. We're gonna rock with it. So are there any specific parts you want me to jump to, Sam?
No. Actually, it's going to be kind of boring for the guys watching it, but the main message was what I was saying maybe in the beginning about my personal experience that I had, that sometimes we judge people for what they are, or their appearance, and maybe sometimes we should not. And that's what I brought that example I had, my personal experience with that guy there. How do you call him? Rachel this. And and that's it. It's just like it's just to diffuse. But it worked because I went to Mikey's channel. I see he didn't like go crazy again. He didn't switch. He didn't he didn't flip. So he was sincere. But I believe what what he said in that video is that he was sincere about his decision to just like chill out and just. He made a video where he apologized to everybody just the way you wanted. So far so good. It holds. So I was just happy about it.
Okay.
So
all right.
There's nothing much we can.
Okay. So I got you. All right. So I guess again, how you doing, old me no more? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Welcome.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Vlad.
Yeah, not a problem.
I like the way you talk, and I like the way you're careful with your words. And you got a bad connection right now.
You see,
frozen.
But timing.
But yeah, with Mikey Smith, I remember him from way back in the day, and I never really followed him, but I always thought he was a nice guy. But I grew up in a house with people with disabilities and mental problems, and I could kind of see, that he had something going on back in the day. And I just want everyone to kind of be aware of that. He's got something going on up there. But I really do think he is a nice guy. Like I said, I don't follow him, but I just want to put that out there.
Okay, I think that's fair. You know what? I'm not going to sit here and slander anybody, right? I do my best to not talk bad about people, like unless, of course, I feel like I'm attacked, then I might make fun of people and stuff like that. But I don't want to say lies on people. That could very well be true, right? And of course, there's a very good chance that this may be the case. Of course, I'm not speaking on his behalf or anything else like that. But there are people that feel that he's a good dude, that feel he's a nice guy, and I'm not gonna sit here and talk bad on anybody that thinks this way, right? Or I'm not gonna be like, nah, F you, blah blah blah. I disagree. But so Lord Racer, this is old me no more, a new guest actually. So he came up and I invite him and introduce yourself. Know me, old me no more. The Foundry like kind of wants to know who you are, if you don't.
Yeah, I'm just a nobody. Like I've been in the flat earth for like 10, 11 years. I've had small channels here and there, but I don't really post anything. I just watch stuff. And yeah, like I was saying, Vlad, I like how you come across, how you like to keep things together instead of causing problems. And you seem fair and your judgment is good. And yeah, I just wanted to say that. I noticed that and I appreciate that.
I appreciate you for appreciating that. Appreciating me. Thank you, man. I thank you. So, I mean, oh boy, the internet's just gonna get worse, y'all. So just bear with me.
What I'm saying is it's gonna be tough.
So yeah, let's kind of roll into the movie, and I guess we'll let Mikey talk. We'll let him talk. Y'all already listen. There's nothing different that I said really the other day compared to what I had on Sam's. We'll listen to what Sam has to say, and then I'll kind of fast forward it to where Mikey gets to talk. Okay, so let's get to that part. Okay, start.
Some hair on his head or some shit. But anyways, just what I just said before, you weren't there, and I introduced this by this. I've been thinking a lot. I believe that flat Earth community is very special. And whatever happens to us, good or bad, we have to learn about it. And what's apparently bad into something good. So I gave an example of my experience, personal experience, with Rachel Revolution. That guy there that has he's a transgender.
Rachel. Yeah, from New York. Yeah,
exactly. So I was saying that me personally, I have an issue with everything which is not natural, which is unnatural. I don't like what goes against nature. I just don't like it. I don't give a shit what people say, what they believe, what they I just tend to reject everything, and amongst them also, of course, homosexuality and homosexuals in general, because I don't hate them. I'm willing to help them, but that agenda, I cannot accept it.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
But and so when that Rachel came in last time, Revolution, I said, okay, I didn't say nothing. Of course, I don't want to hurt people. And the thing is that, of course, I have a tendency to just despise, such people right away, because I say, okay, those people are like, it's not. I cannot get, acquainted with these people.
Right.
But
right.
then what happened is that guy spoke in such a way that I saw such an intelligence and common sense and a brightness out of that guy that it destabilized me totally. And here, what happened is that forced my respect. And now that when I see him, I don't see him as somebody that is like, for me, an abomination. But at the opposite, I see his worth, his value, and I love him. I'm crazy about that guy. I love him because he showed me how wrong I was to judge somebody right away. So the thing is that what I wanted to tell you is that when you think about it, we all have defects. We all have our demons. We all have our problems, our defects. That's normal. That's okay.
I agree.
And it's easy to see what's fucked up in the other guy. Now I believe that it's not easy, because I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'm going to just tell you what I believe to do, but I don't know if I can do it. But it's easy to see what's not bad, what's not good. Sorry, what's negative into somebody. But if we could just concentrate, just focus on what's good, on what's the best into somebody, I believe that by just exposing that thing that was the best in him, everything which is bad, all these defects will melt away. Exactly like we do with flat Earth. We just expose, flat Earth. We just explain flat Earth, how it works, and automatically all the lies about flat Earth just like melt away.
Yeah.
So, for example, but Mikey, there is two things. Also, I like on one side what he does, his job, his heart. He goes out and he's like a missionary, and he tries to do things, and he took pictures of the skies and did great things. And this I like. Now I don't like when he goes crying, on TV, or he goes like half naked or whatever. This I don't like. But I try to occult it just to like extract what's the best and use what's the best, in him, and even talk to him about what's the best about him, in order to maybe help him, see himself the way I see what's wrong about me, when I try to see what's right and what's good, in the other. I don't know if you can get my idea, but it's very hard. So that was my introduction. And the last thing I wanted to say before to give you the mic, Vlad, is a question to Mikey. When you think about it, Mike, your name is not Mikey Smith, right?
Well, it's Mike Allen, but yeah.
Okay, wait a second. That's very important. Why do you call yourself Mikey Smith?
Well, because I don't want my real name on YouTube.
Okay, but you put Mike Allen on your car there. How do we know it's Mike Allen? Because it's written Mike Allen. You took the pictures, in 2023, and you write Mike Allen. So that's why I saw in you.
Yeah, because if somebody picks up that star, whether it's Sirius XM or an art gallery, I need to have my real name on there. Yeah.
Why?
Well, I don't. Why would I put a fake name?
Well, the same reason why you put a fake name on your channel, YouTube, or you put a fake name.
Well, but you've got a fake name. The Flat Earth Reconnaissance isn't your name.
No, that's not my name. That's the name of the channel. I don't say nobody is going to believe that it's a name. It's a personal name. But my name, Samuel Abukaya, is the name I was born with. It's my real name, my real face. So that's it. Why do I say that, Mikey? Is that maybe there's a conflict here between Mike Allen and Mikey Smith. Maybe you know what? Maybe I don't like Mikey Smith.
Yeah, no, I'll get rid of him.
You know what I'm trying to tell. It's not it's
no,
important.
I get it. Yeah,
you understand. You have a worth. You have a value. You're somebody exceptional. And most of the geniuses, most of the geniuses in the world, they're all fucked up. They're all fucking fucked up. They're all crazy. Most of the people that invented things and everything, they were not normal. You cannot be normal and be somebody great, because you have to be special in order to be great. You cannot be like everybody else. So the thing is that what I'm trying to tell you is that maybe just look at what's the best in you and just stick to it. And the worst, like all of us, me too, I have to do the same thing. You're not alone. I also have to do this. But by saying that to you, that helps me understand also what I have to do about me. You understand? So the thing is that, this whole shit about, you guys, actually, again, you forced me to fucking think, you forced me to think. I didn't sleep last night. So the thing is that, I wanted to share that with you, to give you that kind of a spirit. And then we can talk about, what happened, who did what and everything, because, at one point someone fucked up in that thing, to get to that point. Like
Yeah.
I said about Vlad, I know Vlad. He's got a good head. He's a very good analyst. He's a good guy. I
Mhm.
stick with him 100%. The thing is that when I saw him going live and talking about Mikey Smith for like 2 hours, I understood that the guy was hurt. And actually, I don't know, maybe you overreact, because I didn't get offended by listening to him all the time saying, everybody should do what I do, and who does not do, I don't do shit. So, well, it's for me. I cannot agree with that. But I wasn't that offended by this. I don't know why you went so offended by this. So go ahead, just you turn to flap your gum.
Oh, you talking to me? You talking about me, Sam?
Yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
Sam,
Tell me
I ain't even
what you
gonna.
feel.
I'm not gonna sit here and waste y'all's time. I'm not gonna sit here and waste the Foundry's time. So basically, Sam, what Sam was saying is exactly what Sam said, right? Though there may be some flaws, and correct me where I'm wrong, Sam, though there may be some flaws where there is Mikey, right, and how he expresses himself, and he interacts with folks, right, in this case being me. um we like the good side of what it is he does. We don't necessarily like the evil Mikey. We don't like dark Mikey, right? So unless I'm wrong, like, you can further expound. Go ahead.
Well, we all know Mikey. So the thing is that what I care about about him is what he did. Is his job that is related to flat Earth. Now, his personal life, I shouldn't really care about it. I don't care, if he's eccentric, if he goes half naked in his videos, if he cries on his videos. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for the community, because and he knows that. But for me, what's the most important is what he did with the stars. This is very important. And I think the thing is that it's so important that you can see the Globers going to his channel, and there are big efforts in order to, like, attack his credibility and highlight all the stupid things he does in his videos, in order to, in the same time, make people believe that his work also is not valid, that his
Valid,
pictures are
yes.
not valid. So we have that's the game they're playing, because they cannot do nothing else. So the thing is that on one side we have to try to protect that guy from being, like, ridiculed, to protect him from himself also. But again, never forget that in the same time, he's some kind of a genius. With all his defect and all his like, the things he does and the thing he says, and I think he took pictures that nobody took so far. So that's nobody can take that away from him. So that's what I'm more focused on. And actually, I can tell you something. I'm very happy and very proud to tell you that tonight I went outside with the new binoculars that I took, the big ones, and I started, taking pictures of and videos of stars and the moon.
Hmm.
And well, it's not that good yet, because
Oh,
I had a lot of problems. But we have good pictures that shows that the stars are, like, not round; they're all like squared, and with colors. Just the bad ones that Mikey took are the ones that I took. So I have to fix a few things. I have to change the tripod. I have to adjust a few things. There was a
hmm.
lot of wind also, so the things were moving all the time. It was very hard to focus. But anyways, that's the point. Mikey Smith for me is the stars, that the pictures of the stars that he took, and nothing else much. Besides that, I don't care about the rest. But that's me.
Yeah. And I feel the same way. Uh I I like his pictures, right? I like the work that he's done. I'm never, even though I'm a little bit annoyed, right? I'm not going to use my ego against him just to say his stuff is trash or anything else like that. No, it's not, right? I still think that those pictures hold value. I still think that his videos hold value, right? I'm not going to sit here and just because I'm caught up in my own issues with him, right? I'm not going to sit here and slander his work. I would never do that. So I do feel I agree that and I think and guys, here's the thing that I want to get across to everybody, right? Despite what is going on between him and me, there is still work to be done within the community, and we still have to protect aspects of this community, right? We have to kind of it sucks a lot of times, but we have to be diplomatic and we have to think. We can't just, this is my issue, right? But at the same time, there are things that have been done with what he has captured, and so these things need to be remembered, and we can't just act like he didn't do any of it. You understand what I'm saying? And shout out to our brother. Oh, before I continue, shout out to our brother PJ. Thank you for the 5, PJ. The 5 pay. Thank you very much, brother. God bless you, brother. Bless you. PJ Cruikshank is in the house. Y'all over on the Rumble side. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to PJ. We love him over here in the Foundry. So yeah. So even though we had a sour moment, he and I still think that there is something of value in his pictures, and I feel there's something of value in what it is he does. So I don't want to act as if he's useless. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Sam.
No, I just wanted to just like make a point on what you just said now.
Right.
You said that doesn't matter, what happened between you and him. You don't want to use that against what he did about his work and his pictures. But I tell you something. I believe that of course, the pictures that he made are the ones that he made because he went out and he worked and he did that. But again, I do not believe that those are his pictures only, because I believe those are the community's pictures. For example, I have videos on internet. I spend like hundreds of hours to investigate in the Torah and to make videos. But this is my work, but this is not mine. This belongs to the entire community. Why? Because not only that I gave it to the entire community, this is one, and second of all, it's thanks to the community that I could have done that, because I would have never done that if I was not a part of the community. So that means my research would have no value outside of the community. So again, with what he did, Mikey Smith did, I believe it belongs to all of us. That means that there's no such thing of like using his work or whatever. It belongs to all of us, and he needs us just as we need him. But that was the point. And also, the fight that you had between you and him is not even yours. Don't be greedy; it's ours. And I tell you why it's ours. Because again, we could learn out of this, because it gave us an opportunity to show that we are a smart community. We smart people. At least we're trying to be. You understand? We're trying to solve our problems and to turn something bad into something good. And this shows that we like quality, we like intelligence, we like reasoning, we like thinking. And this is so out of this thing came out something good, I believe. And that's all I want to tell you. So that it belongs to all of us. That fight is it's also our fight. It's a family business, family internal affair, Flat Earth's internal affair.
I agree. And however, this is I relate with this not strictly because it was an offense to me, but Truth Trollette brings up a very good point. She says when someone behaves the way he has, apologizes, then gets protected by others, then flips and continues to behave badly, what then? Keep protecting him. And so this is where I'm at, right? That's why I don't want to offer my forgiveness to him. This is why I feel he doesn't apologize to me, because I'm over it. He needs to go to the Foundry. He needs to go to the community and apologize, because it's bigger than me, right? I'm just a small component in this whole thing. I want to be, I'm like, I'm done with him. In my opinion, I am done with him. You guys, whatever you guys want to do, you do. He offers the apology to the Foundry, to the Flat Earth community, everybody else, right? And I think it's important that he goes to the people that he offended individually, specifically, and he said something too. And I don't want to make tonight's stream about him because there are other things we need to get to, right? But I think this is important so that we can heal those aspects as to of our community, right? So that these potholes just don't get left unfilled, so that you understand that we see the issue here, right? We all see it. And we understand that there needs to be grown man shit going on here and grown woman shit going on here, and that we're accountable to each other. And that just because you get offended, somebody's going to pay and somebody's going to fucking apologize, or we're going to make it up to you, right? We don't leave. I don't want to make it seem as if people are being left high at the end of the day. Whether it's me doing an offense, him doing an offense, you doing an offense, somebody's going to fucking pay that damn price. And you guys will get your chunk of flesh. I promise. And it's, again, I wanted to make sure I removed myself from it because I don't want the apology, but I felt that it belonged to the flat earth community. You understand what I'm saying? So I think if anybody is to deal with him, I think it's the community. And that's why I feel I needed to remove myself from it. You know what I'm saying?
Just to answer to oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna
man.
say for sure. Yeah, I'm 41 years old, man. I saw someone said I'm a kid in the comments. I'm old, man. I take that as a compliment, so thank you. But I don't want you to think I came in here as like the bastion of morality. You know, he needs to apologize. I was just pointing out that there's something going on upstairs. You're not like dealing with a regular person. You know, he's got some mental health problems, and so when he flip flops is all over the place, that's to be expected, man. But he does need to apologize. From what I've gathered so far, I've watched like the last couple streams, and yeah, you know, I don't think you've done anything wrong, Vlad. I'm not coming at it like that.
Just, can you put back the comment of Truth Trollette there? You know what she asked? She asked about. Okay, Vlad is frozen. Vlad, a tree, you will open your eyes. Vlad. Okay, Vlad is not there.
I'm here now. I don't know if you can see me.
But if you can bring back that comment of Truth Trollette, that what she said before.
Yeah.
About
would you like for me to highlight it?
Yeah. Just like put it on the screen again so I can remember exactly what she said. I have a question for Truth Trollette.
I got you. Because there are a lot of good statements. There are a lot of good questions.
Yeah.
People think I'm like butthurt, like I need some, you know, wet wipes or something like that for my butthole. But it's not being butthurt. It's go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
No, just to ask a question because something came to my mind. You know, well, I'm Jewish, so I'm not Christian. I do not believe in what you guys believe, but I learn from what you believe because I hear you a lot, you know, talking about, you know, Jesus and, you know, your Christian beliefs. And I was asking myself, in your teachings, in your Christian teachings, what will Jesus answer to that question? What will Jesus, you know, will say? Because I know that, you know, forgiving is a big thing among you guys, to forgive and forget. So now I'm just asking, you know, for you guys Christians, what does Jesus teaches you about that question? I mean, a guy that behaves the way he was, apologizes, and then does it again. So what's the Christian judgment into
forgive him?
Yeah, again, it's to forgive. However, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, I'm taking the Jewish route, and I'm not going to forgive. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't forgiving shit. Hell no, because I'd be a fool to forgive. And here's why. This is what I know. I'm in reality, right? And the reality of it is if I remove myself from that, that's how I don't forgive. So then I'm not a victim to whatever may come later on. And here's why, right? If I no, Valley Parks, check this out. It's not a chip on my shoulder. I'd much rather not deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'd much rather not deal with them. And so I don't know if you guys could hear that, but that's the thunder right now. If I continue to like in battle and go back and forth with him, we're not going to go anywhere, right? But I want him to at least, I don't want to take all the weight of the foundry on my shoulders because it's not mine. Like he had the problem with me. But at the same time, I am part of the I'm part of the flat earth community. So who's to say that if he does it to me one time, he doesn't do it to somebody else later on. Right? And so I'm not going to sit here and bash him. I'm not going to sit here and talk bad about him. But I cannot proceed like before with him, because if I do, I'm a fool. Now I put myself in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? And I can't do that. This is why I have to remove myself and I have to leave it up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, no, I'm not. Jesus could do that. That's good for him. Bless him and in his name. But no, I'm not. No. I have to protect mine. Nobody else is going to do it for me, right? And so again, I leave it up to the flat earth community to deal with him. And I feel that it's important that he goes out in public and he expresses his and he is contrite with everybody, and we give everybody an opportunity to make, because I already made my decision for me, right? But we give everybody else an opportunity. We give everybody else an opportunity to at least forgive him.
I get you.
This is what I mean, guys. This is what I mean. If this is what I mean, you're like, oh, you should forgive him. You should forgive him. If he were to kill somebody in my family, I would kill him. I'm not going to sit here and forgive. I don't do that. That's not what I do. I'm just letting you know. If you don't like it, I don't know what else to tell you. That is not what I do. It's not.
Everybody is different. That's why we need that's why the community can be very, very strong, because it is made out of different people.
And I'm not going to sit here to try and gain views or to try and get people on my side. Like, I don't do that. I don't. I have to live in truth, right? I have to give y'all the truth. I can't sit here and lie to y'all. It's easy to say a lot of these things when it's not you. It's easy to make all these things up. Oh, this is what I would do. Of course, it's easy. But when it's not you, listen, look at me. Look at me. Have you ever had the police called on you? Have you ever been accused of something you hadn't done before and had the police come get you and you didn't know what the fuck you did wrong? I've had that happen to me a few times. And it's not fun. And so I have flashbacks of that. And so if somebody does this to me, that's an offense that I can't forgive that. What if he had access to what if we lived in the same area? He had access, and he what do they call that when people call cops on people and they didn't do nothing? They're playing video games. You know what it is. Doxing or something like that.
Yeah.
Right? What if that happened to me? It's so easy for people to pass these judgments. It's so simple until it happens to you. Until it's you. And then when it happens to you, you expect people to feel, no, I'm not waiting for people to feel bad for me. So if he had access to other people, more people with more power, like say he did, like, of course I made fun of, hello, the army. Yes. Can you come get Vlad? Say he did have access to other powers that we normally don't, right? Say he did have these accesses at his fingertips and he used them to harm me. I'm not going to allow that. No, I can't. So that's why I don't forgive, because I'm like, if he could, he would. So I'm not going to give him that opportunity. So there is no forgiveness there. And so I leave it to everybody else, and I leave it at that. That's why.
Yeah, man. That's it's up to him to make it right for you. He knew what he was getting into with you. You guys have spent time together face to face, and you got to be careful with these people online. I've met people that I thought were cool, met up with them, and I regretted it. Like, people have mental problems, and my attitude is I'll forgive, but I'm not going to forget. If I know you're crazy, I'm not going to all of a sudden be like, okay, come on over. I don't think you're crazy anymore. No, I'm going to remember that, but I'm not going to care enough to hold on to the anger because really that just hurts me. I don't like being angry, but
Yeah,
to each their own, man.
I feel you. And you want to know something? I totally feel you on that. I'm not going to sit there and be angry. I'm not angry, but at the same time, I'm not going to forget. And I can't, I'm going to let it go. But I'm like, there's no fucking way in hell I'm going to let that ride. I'm not. Because if I don't protect me, nobody could protect me for me. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Like, no matter how much you try, you really can't. But it doesn't mean that you can't do great things outside. That's the thing. Just because this offense happened to me, that happened to me, right? And though I'm part of the community, it doesn't mean he can't do great things in the future.
So that's why I don't understand. It's just one thing I don't understand. I know
Right.
that when he called and everything, it was okay. It was about you, but in the beginning of the beginning, right? When he said something like, well, people that they people that chat and that do live streams that don't do shit, because the best way to do things is the way I do it. But why did you take that personal? Because he didn't talk about you at that time. It was talking in general. Mike at that time was talking in general. He wasn't talking about you in particular. Why did you
Mhm.
feel so like concerned? That's why I don't get. Why did you feel so? It was a personal attack
I
when he
think,
said that.
and it's not even I think, I know. For the most part, I know
He
who he
meant
was
you. He meant
talking.
to. Yeah, he meant about
I
you. That's
know
why
who
you
he
felt.
was talking about, and it wasn't about me. And it's not like, I was kind of white knighting, right, for other people. Like I feel an affinity to the community, right? I feel somewhat responsible for those that I kind of for those that I kind of take up for those that come in and join the chat that we talk with and we kind of hang out with. So I feel an affinity to them. And at the same time, I think we need to be responsible for our words. Before
Of
I
course.
continue, Gio, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Porter, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Welcome, guys.
What's up,
Welcome.
Vlad? What's up, panel? What's
It's
happening,
good to see
Sam?
you. It's good
What's
to
up,
see
bro?
you. So
Do I come out good?
like
Is it?
yeah, you guys sound good. You guys sound
All
good.
right, cool.
So I mean, because of that, I said, listen, I was being nice. I was trying to warn him ahead of time. I was like, look, man, try to
Okay.
use different words. I hear what you're saying, but not everybody could do it like you do. You know what I'm saying? But it kept going, it kept going, it kept going. And finally, it hit a point to where I was like, I dropped the video a few weeks ago, I think it was, right? And then or I like last week, and then you came up and then you offered him a chance to explain himself. And my thing is, if I'm going to be that upset with you and I'm going to say what I said, here is your moment in time to see if I'm lying on you. And that's my thing. I'm not going to sit here and make these claims based off of falsehoods. You understand? You don't. Oh boy, I froze up again. Oh,
No,
good.
it's
I
okay.
didn't. I unfroze. So I'm not going to sit here and lie on anybody, right? And so I think it's important, if you feel that I've lied on you in any way, like, please come out and say it. But I didn't, and I know I didn't, right? Because I wasn't there to make fun or do anything else like that. And I just thought it was important because I wanted that error in thinking, because I wanted to let folks understand. And listen, you do your part. You continue to do your part. Don't feel as if you need to do something that maybe is well outside of your reach, right? And so I left it at that because we can't allow each other we can't allow one to attack everybody, right? As soon as we see somebody fucking up, we need to correct it. Like, period. Because imagine if this would have festered into somebody else and it wasn't me being Mr. Nice Vlad, because a lot of people are like, Vlad, you're too nice. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I think there's a time and there's a place for everything. And there, imagine wasn't so nice with them and would have unleashed the beast on them. And Lord knows, you know what I'm saying? So it's like he does have things of value. Absolutely. He has some good pictures, but there are a lot of people with good pictures, right? But at the same time, I'm not downplaying his work, but it's like, dude, if you're going to be part of the truth community, You can't lie on people. Can shit to your own brothers and sisters. 3, you have to be accountable. Like, these things are not only what make a man a good man, but we find value in these things in the flat earth community. We find it's like the foundation of this community. Without those things, we can't be a real deal community, right? No matter how dumb people think we are, at least we can take responsibilities for the words that we say. At least we can take responsibilities for the actions that we commit, right? And at least we can look out for each other. But if we can't do those small things, there's no way in hell that this community can stand. I promise you.
Hey, Vlad.
Yes.
Did the military call you? Oh shit! You froze just now. Are you kidding me?
Okay, so was this whole thing,
he freezes just now, man. He freezes just now.
was this whole thing over him not being able to take these like mild critiques, and he just freaked out?
Hello, Vlad. Is this Vlad? Yeah, this is Captain Crunch. We heard you've been being a troublemaker.
How did it all start, Vlad?
He's breaking out. You got too much foliage, bro. Foliage.
Oh yeah, I do. I got a lot. I apologize. No, the military didn't call. Thank God.
What was the causation behind all of it? What was the trigger on
it? The trigger was that at one point Mikey was saying in his videos that he's doing the job, he's going out, he's doing work in the field. That's not the problem, because that's honorable. The thing he was saying at the same time that we talk too much on internet, and that is not productive, and actually people that are just like chatting all the time on internet, like sitting on their asses, they don't do shit, they don't do nothing. So that's what triggered. It wasn't at that point like personal, but Vlad took it like personal, and he started talking to him a few times, and actually didn't Mikey didn't listen and kept on going, and then then Vlad snapped on him. And actually, for me, it was all that was positive. It's not bad. It didn't feel comfortable, to just be in the middle of that. But it was good. It was not at the end. It's good. It's not so bad. It's not so bad, because we all learned out of this, and even Mikey learned, and so far, so good. That's it. So that's a little Flat Earth experience.
Well, the video I saw, y'all, it was pretty bad. He went off on Pebbles.
Yeah, it was
for a
pretty
while.
bad, Sam.
Vlad, he went off on Pebbles once.
Now you're cutting out, bro.
Like, he lost it on Pebbles, Vlad. You know what I'm saying? And she don't bother nobody. She was being kind to him and saying, hey, just stay humble. Everything's going to be okay. And he freaked out on her.
Well, let's move along, bro.
Yeah, we have so much things to do. We have so much problems with the fake flat earthers, with the all the trolls, all the we have so much shit to take care of. Mikey's faith is insignificant. It's nothing. It's nothing. We have so much. You know how many trolls there are in the flat earth community? How many fake flat earthers? So we have to try to focus on those people. Those can do much more damage.
Yeah,
now that we finish with.
Yeah, we can waste another hour on it, and it's just gonna be useless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got a cheap curvature experiment, man. Whenever I got time, I wanted to throw it out there. I mean, it's probably a really affordable one that people can do whenever there's time.
Go ahead. Apparently, we are frozen in time now. You can go.
Okay. All right. So we know when you pull string line tight, right? Like if you're laying a foundation or something, that string line is straight. It might not be, it's not going to curve, right? So I was like, why not a 1 mile stretch of water, pull string line, maybe 4 inches up on both sides of the shores. That's simple, man.
It's very hard. It's very hard on water. Water is not like stable. On a frozen lake, okay, but on the waters always move. It's hard for to get like 0.5 centimeters on water.
You want to keep
like Jaren fucked up, on purpose there.
You want to keep it stretched, right?
Yeah.
Saab,
Might
Yeah,
have
no.
Saab,
these
what's
5
good, man?
pieces or something.
Welcome,
It's
Saab.
all-
Saab is in the foundry, y'all. Saab is in the chat. Sorry, y'all. I keep glitching out. The rain is coming in sheets right now. I apologize.
Yeah, we just had it a little while ago, man. It was torrential, man.
Yeah, and it made its way up north. Yeah, thank you.
The string line's a good idea, except for one thing. You
It
can't
falls.
pull the string line tight enough after you get it to a certain distance for it. It'll start to droop.
Yep.
Well, what if you used like a crankshaft and you had 5 pieces or something, and you just tighten that sucker just super duper tight?
It'll snap.
That's a very strong line, bro.
Yeah, it'll.
I've got a string line. It's got Kevlar, and it's got Kevlar wound in it, and no, it won't do it. You're not going to do it. You're still going to get sag.
That's why you use lasers. That's why they use lasers. You know?
Even
they don't
lasers,
sag,
but
they don't sag.
lasers bend though.
Oh yeah, I heard that because of gravity or some dumb shit.
No,
They don't
no.
listen. They don't bend
It's,
enough to be any significance, and I'll tell you why. Surveyors use lasers. In 2025, surveyors use lasers. So if there was any significant curvature to the beam, this is just some dumb shit that globetards show, and then they shine it through a fucking fish tank from the outside with the bottom half of it heavy duty salt water. Just look at there. And we're not looking through salt water. We live in a gas environment.
Yeah. So Theodolites uses EDM, electronic distance measurement, and that's laser. But they stop using the EDM after 7 miles out because it falls or it rises due to temperature. Check it out, bro. Check it out.
Well, then that would mean that what you're looking at through the theodolite would be rising or dropping too, because you're also looking at light.
But after 7 miles, it switches up to satellite. I don't know how the fuck they do that. It's a bunch of like, I don't know how the fuck they do it. But after 7 miles,
off the towers.
Exactly. Yes. Go check like do a cross reference check into 4 different AIs. It will tell you the same shit. Ask him how far.
I don't trust AI. AI will tell one guy one thing and tell another guy another thing. It's the devil.
That's why you cross reference. Cross reference 4 Grok, DeepSeek, Copilot, and ChatGPT 4. Cross reference it. You'll see it's gonna answer the same shit. And ask it for references.
Yo, this rain coming down hard, man. I might need to throw a rain jacket on. I need to get my Temu raincoat. I got a raincoat I bought from Temu for like 18 cents. I bought like 3 of them. I need to put all 3 on.
Here's a little toy I got. Oh, I don't know if you can see it.
What you got?
Hang on, let me turn off my background because I don't even have a green.
Is that a laser measurement?
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go. This little deal right here. And it's got a tolerance, I think, of 1/8 of an inch in 30 feet.
Yes.
You just turn it on, set it wherever you're going to set it, shoot it the way you're going to go, and then it'll give you feet, inches, meters, whatever you want.
Yeah.
I had to have it. You got to keep me away from gadgets and shit. When I go to a tool show, I'm in danger of going broke, man.
Here's the thing with theodolites and the auto levels, right? People think that they're made to debunk flat Earth or globe Earth. They're not. They're made to like make 200, 600, 700 feet increment measurements.
Level in itself debunks globe.
Oh yeah.
See, this is where we run into the problems. We got all these jackasses come in here and they go with the reversal fallacy right off the bat. Well, prove that the Earth's flat. No. That's the observation, baby, and that's the default position. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't experience or observe any convexity or movement. And then some clown comes along and says that it's a ball and it's spinning around through space and shit. I'm sorry, that requires proof. It'd be like me saying I can turn into a grizzly bear anytime I want to. Prove that I can't.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, really good points. Really good points. But before we even get to the theodolites, I I know I know this guy's been freaking a surveyor for like 50 years. And before they had the lasers and everything, they had like chain links, kind of like you were doing NFL or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They had chains.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's how they did their stuff for yards and yards. Like
Yeah, they had that
Flat,
little
can I ask
thing
you
with the
something?
triangle on it, like a triangle and a little thing. They'd measure the distance to where the play went to.
Can I ask you
Right.
something, Vlad? Yeah. Can I ask you something, Vlad?
No.
He's
Oh,
frozen.
he-
Looks like.
I'm like, oh, he's like,
Go ahead,
he's
pour
Gio, what's
frozen
up?
still, bro. Oh,
Yeah, Gio, what's up?
I'm
You
waiting for
asked
you
me
to
a question.
react, and I'm like, you look serious and shit. I'm like, what? Are you fucking talking? Are you gonna
Oh
talk?
no. Oh no. What was the question?
Yeah. Is it a friend that's the surveyor? Oh, you froze again. What the fuck, bro? Are you kidding me?
I know, man. The it's bad here. Is it who? Oh, you mean that's the surveyor?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's not a colleague, but I'm going to see him tomorrow at the American Legion. It's steak night tomorrow. So
Okay.
I see him at the he's a legionnaire. He's an old retired army vet, kind of like Saab.
Man, do a documentary with him and ask him about like how the whole like theodolite works with like 10 20 miles measurements, and ask
Okay.
him to detail like I mean it's just I don't have a friend that's a land surveyor. I would have paid him like for an hour or something like that and put him on camera, like ask him, hey, can I do some interview with you and ask you a bunch of hardcore questions, and if he accepts, and if he doesn't, whatever.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there's a lot with the theodolite. There's a lot, and it needs some clearing. You know what I mean?
Well, he's familiar with the old one and the new one, so I guess in that regards, I'm very lucky. And he did this well. GPS was a thing, and again, in that regards, I'm really lucky. So then, yeah, no, that's actually could talk to him about that. Now, I kind of wanted to finish up. I want to finish up what we were discussing. I don't want to get off topic, because I want to roll into the stars here shortly. So yes. We're on like a sorry forgiveness tour, not a sorry like you sorry or we're sorry people, but we have people in here. ABC says she's sorry, right, to Sav, and she wants to apologize to Sav, and she's like, "Hey, Saab, man, unblock me from my channel, man, before I spike one of your cigarettes with like some dead spiders or some shit."
Spike my cigarettes. Don't do that. I'm unkillable.
So yeah, ABC is apologizing. She wants to get back into
Yeah,
Saab's
I'll
channel.
unblock her. I'll unblock her. It's,
ABC, we got you, sis. We
I
got
ain't
you.
gonna be won't be on again until after next Sunday.
Okay.
I got a suspension. Because I showed that Kanye West video.
Okay.
Where there's
one?
Heil Hitler, so they got me with hate speech.
Ooh, but you didn't do it. It was him.
I know.
Exactly.
YouTube.
Oh my God, man.
Can't even find that video, man. It's so censored.
Wow, is that so?
Yeah, I don't know what they do about that, but whatever. It's YouTube. We live in an age where people are all caught up in their fifis. That's all that matters, and that's what happens to a society that puts their head in the sand whenever anything becomes uncomfortable to them. Then, as soon as there's something that is uncomfortable to them, and there's no sand to put their head in, they look for daddy government or some authority figure to solve their problem for them. They don't understand that. That's you being upset about what somebody says is a choice. That's your choice. You don't have to you don't have to accept it, and I think they're really getting upset because people are noticing, and we know they're noticing.
It seemed like he took it too far, like intentionally,
Sure.
trying to
Well, he's
mess it
kind of
all
doing
up.
it. He's kind of doing it continuously. Like he's done it like how many times? Like 4 times in the past 2 years or something like that. Like he's taking it far. It's weird.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely. I agree. That's a choice. At the same time, it's like this is a community. I don't think we. I don't think that, especially.
It's freezing up on us bad here tonight.
Bro, you gotta go to Elon Musk headquarters, ask him to send you more satellites, man.
Yeah, Starlink. You need Starlink, Vlad.
Send a couple hundred more satellites in space so they can track you properly.
Yeah, I probably need to do. I probably need to go to Starbucks to do this because this is ridiculous. Yeah, Elon is attacking me again. Truth Trollette's just coming with the jokes tonight. God damn, man. She just lined them. She just lined the jokes up, man. She ain't stopping. So I mean, so now I my thing is I'm not upset about me. It's just that this is a community. You can't attack the community. That's not fair, especially with all these people out there doing.
There you go, Justin. So my detention is validating my great work. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I should go ahead in a different position every time, or a different fucking position every time I come back. But no, I just feel that you know somebody had to get to him before like it got bad. So I'm like, yo, chill. Like these guys ain't bad. We are on your team. Don't attack the team. Do not attack the team. Because it was like an attack, it was becoming an attack on the team. And it got bad after somebody came from Vegas. I don't even want to mention his names, but after he came from Vegas, it was like an all-out attack. And I'm like, come on, man. These guys ain't bad, yo. We're if anybody's on your team, it's the flat earth. You know what I'm saying? There will be people that will attack you. That's the globe people or those outside the community. So I mean, in a sense,
Ooh, there's more thunder. This is supposed to be going all night, man. I know what he's getting right now. I know what Vlad's getting right now. We just had that about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And it was torrential. It was really bad. We had lightning. I mean, it was like right here. And the thunder was insane, man. Just rolled and rolled and rolled and rolled for like 30 seconds at a time. It was like,
yeah, and it's moving up, and it's just getting crazier and crazier, man.
Damn. What are you doing in Virginia? What are you doing in Virginia, man? Just come in Israel, man. There's no thunder here. Only rockets.
With all the shit I talk about the synagogue of Satan, man, them motherfuckers, y'all will roast me.
Yeah.
Shit.
There ain't no way, man. If I wanted,
I be talking out there,
I could just as easily go to Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
But I just told you we don't have any thunder here. We just have rockets, and we can control the weather here because we have everything.
Well, didn't y'all just have
against rockets
fires over in Judea? I saw that here about a week ago or so that Judea was all on fire. They had big sandstorms, all kinds of crazy shit coming down.
Yeah, actually, when you investigate, it's a weird fire because the trees were burning from the inside. So it looks like a laser kind of shit, laser kind of attack, like in California, same kind of shit. It was a big, it was a big
Seen
deal.
that before.
It's the
the big fucking deal.
In my opinion, it's the what's that fucking shit called? SBX.
I have no idea of the technology, but it's not natural. The trees don't burn from the inside of the trunk. This is bullshit.
No.
So it's weapons.
SBX1. Check it out.
Okay.
Have you seen that, Vlad?
What's that?
SBX1.
It sounds like a rocket or something like that. Is that what it is?
Okay. It's the biggest radar that sits in the middle of the Pacific.
Oh, yes. Actually, it's the floating radar. It floats. Yes, I used to see it all the time when I lived in Hawaii, and I called it floating Epcot Center. They claim that it's a low band missile early warning.
Yeah, well, its reach. I'm not sure if you're frozen. Oh, it reaches 3,000 miles. With line of sight, it could detect a basketball on the floor 3,000 miles. If you don't know what 3,000 miles is, if you pick the center of the Pacific and you stretch it all the way to the right side, it reaches halfway across California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's
about
another.
the whole distance across the United States, the contiguous United States.
To me, is the protector of the whole Pacific right there. Because there's no satellites. That's why it's there.
But there are satellites, but not in space. They're like in in the air.
Yeah.
Like
Hey, look at that. I'm not frozen right now, but I will be here in the next couple of seconds. I promise you.
Oh,
wow, this is pretty cool.
Shit.
Check out these auroras over Norway.
Are they pretty bad? Are they pretty
Oh,
wild?
it's cool, man. Looks like curtains, man.
Hey, what do you guys think of Wiz Khalifa going flat?
Wiz Khalifa.
Good.
Oh yeah, he's a rapper. Not surprising to me.
Did you see that?
Yeah, you're in control, Sav.
Wow.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Is that real or is it AI?
No, it's supposedly captured over Norway.
Holy
supposedly
shit.
captured over Norway.
Looks like a tent. Looks like a
It
cloth.
does. It looks like curtains or a veil or something. Look at that shit.
Like a dress.
Ah. Oh, that can't be real.
Look at that, man.
Yeah, I've seen something like that before. The white one is weird. I've never seen a white one before.
I've not either. This I've seen the green one.
Yeah, did you guys see that shooting star at the beginning of that one? Of that scene right there?
No, I didn't see that.
Well, that's a good thing for the globies, right? Like if they think that they live on a globe, and then when you're staring, like if you're standing at the beach, that one right there. I don't think that's real, man. I've never seen something like that before. That's fucking
Bro,
awesome, though.
I have
Yeah,
never
that's cool.
seen for all the things I've seen, I've always wanted to see this. I've never seen this.
Yeah.
Well, where'd I go? We're gone.
Well, check this out. If you're standing at the beach, and you're staring at the horizon, let's say it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and the moon is setting to the horizon. Like for the globe earthers, they believe that everything around that moon right there is deep space, meaning that there should be shooting stars that rises from the horizon also at any
Should be.
time. At any time. Doesn't fucking happen though. Never in my life. I've seen so many shooting stars on the beach, man. I've never seen it shooting from the horizon straight upwards. Boom. Because we live in a flat earth.
It should be observed at some point somewhere.
Yeah. Never. I've
Which-
never seen it, bro.
Which I don't know if we have our brother Jim Anus. Anytime I have to say his name, I'm just like,
Yeah, he has a lot of footage, man. That's crazy.
man, y'all, listen. If you don't know Jim Anus, get to know this guy.
Froze again. He's having a rough time with this.
Like I've seen shooting stars go sideways, but it's always got a downward trajectory. I've never seen it like with an upward trajectory.
I've seen him go straight across.
Yeah.
I've seen him go in a downward direction. I've never seen one go up and, or up toward an angle or anything. And you actually should. I don't know. They're definitely not rocks from space. That's retarded. They got to really do that. I've had people all the time say, well, this firmament that you speak of, where is it? I've never seen it. And I say, yeah, you have. You've seen it your whole life. They say, well, where is it? And I said, we'll look up. And they go, well, I don't see anything. I said, well, what in the hell do you think you're looking at, man? What are you looking at? You think you're looking up into infinity or something? What that stuff? I don't know, man. Here
You
it is.
simplify it, you blow their minds, man. Like literally,
Yeah.
yes, that is the firmament, dude.
That's what you're seeing, my man. I don't know. You're having problems here. Like, oh, I've never seen it before. I say, yes, you have every time.
Hey Sam, are there flat earthers in Israel?
There are flat earthers and more. And they gather together like, once a month. They go on the beach and take pictures of the stars. They invited me many times, but I don't have the possibility to go where they go because it's kind of far. I don't have a car. And the thing is that in Israel, it's a little special because religion here is very important. It's very like important for people. So that means that when you talk about flat Earth, most of the people will tend to believe that it goes against the scriptures when actually the scriptures confirm that the Earth is flat, all over the place. Even the word globe does not exist in the Torah. So but there's a big fear of telling something that's new for people, so they just like keep it secret a little bit. They don't make big deal out of it. They're trying to just, according to what I saw, they don't. There's no activism like like here. It's and there are also rabbis that are, to my eyes, like false ones that say no, the Earth is a globe. It's written it's a globe. It's always been a globe. So there's a there is some kind of a fear
What
to,
about
to to just defy those people. Yeah.
the Hebrew calendar? Like, isn't that like a celebration over there where the Earth is like less than 6,000 years old? And like, I read that you all celebrate it, but you don't believe it.
The Torah never said that the Earth is 6,000 years old. The Torah says the Earth is like billions of years old. Our cycle of time is 5,700 years old, and before our cycle of time, there was another civilization, before us. This is what the Torah teaches us, in the oral Torah also. So our civilization started like 5,700 years ago, but not the Earth. The Earth is much older. The Earth was not created. The Earth was there in the beginning. In the Bible, you see that the Earth was already there. The water was already there. Did not create water, create the Earth. It was already there. It just reorganized the matter, reorganized everything because everything was messed up. That's all.
So Sam, I'm sorry to interrupt you, man. What is this that we're looking at right here? You got this
Well,
right here. Is this
I'm very
today?
proud to present you. The first picture I took tonight from the skies with those binoculars. Even though I had a lot of technical problems,
Yes.
lots of technical problems. There's a lot of wind. It was out of focus. I had like 6 or 7 issues with my binos, but it's the first shot. I'm gonna work on all these issues real quickly, and I have to buy another tripod because it's not a proper tripod, and there's all kinds of
Yeah.
issues. But
Yeah.
all the stars I took, even though they're very of bad quality, they can show you anyways that the stars are not like round. There is
No,
like
mamita.
there is like six sides or 8 sides around it.
Right,
I have
right.
I have, and there are also like weird phenomena going on in the skies also. I
Okay.
thought that I shared that with Mikey Smith. Like I was with him, for like an hour and a half. We analyzed all the pictures, and we saw some weird shit. But the pictures I can just show you if you want. I have like a few other ones.
Okay.
Wait a second.
So Sam, you said it was 8-sided. Do you mean like while
Octagons, like an
this
octagon.
is first of all?
Some have 6 sides, some have 8 sides. It was hard to get them together because they move so much. Wait a second, I'm gonna.
Do you know which star this was?
Absolutely not. I have no clue.
Ah,
I
Sam.
I I
Serious,
I,
maybe serious.
I just went there for first, for
Just to test it
to
out.
try the equipment just
Man,
to see,
yeah.
and it's very
It's easy
exciting. I'm
for
telling
me.
you, I'm going up. I'm
Yeah,
going back
it's
tomorrow.
easy for me to say. And when you're excited about getting some stuff, you're not sitting over there trying to figure out the small details a lot of times.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
it could be serious because Sirius is blue, right?
Yeah.
And it's
Most
probably
of
one of
the
the brightest one that you get in the sky. So
stars are like blue. The only 2 colors I got were blue and red. That's all I got.
Blue and
Yeah,
red. Right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna show you another one if you want.
Yes,
Here we
yes,
go.
yes. And
Um, Share screen. I hate these computers. You have no idea how much I hate them.
hey man, hey, try having one of my antennas with this fucking shitty
Okay, you see that?
Okay, here we go. Back at it, Sam. There you go. So you go ahead and you drive, man.
Okay. Wait a second. So if I drive, here we go. Wait
Yeah,
a second.
you can go from the one
Yeah,
picture
yeah,
to the
yeah,
next.
yeah. Do you see it? Do you see me changing pictures? Because I don't see you.
No, no, we still see the same picture that you just brought on.
Okay, all right, all right. Okay, so
We
I'm
can see
gonna.
your mouse moving though.
Yeah, I know, but I don't see why you don't see. Do you see the pictures now? No, I don't see
No,
them.
we see the picture still the same
Okay,
one.
okay, all right, okay. So I'm gonna go one by one. I don't have too many of them. I have a few of them.
That's fine.
Very
I
few
tell
of
you
them.
what, man, anybody that's up there getting these stars, shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's not an easy thing to try and get these things because the sky is moving. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact, Jack. And so trying to keep it lined up and keep it consistent and keep the tripod from shaking and then trying to keep your phone in one place, it's a process. You know what I'm
Yeah, yeah.
saying?
It's
And I respect it.
very hard, very hard.
Yeah.
When you're not used to it, it's not. It's a big work.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
always
Sav is
see.
like stuck in like time. Okay, not anymore.
So those are very bad quality pictures for now. Uh,
My thing
but
is
you can see
anything
the
is better
shapes.
than
You can see shapes. You can see that the angles. That's what's
yeah,
important for me.
yes, and Sam, that right there I think is important because this is why I don't know if you saw Jim Anus. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. I
Anytime I
saw
see
that.
that
Yeah.
fucking name, my God.
Also,
Anytime
yeah.
I say his name, I'm like, oh boy, I kind
Well,
of feel some kind of way.
just call him Jim A. Jim A. And that's it.
Jim
Yeah.
A.
Jemanis. Jemanis.
Jim Anise. Yeah, I'd try to franchise it. I'd be like
Yeah.
Jim Anise. Yes. So
Jimanis.
He's
Jim
like, no,
Anise.
it's anus.
Yeah. No, it's anus, man. So I want to show what Jim made. And it's some good shit, man. Like Jim always makes some good stuff. I just failed to bring it to present it. But shout out to Roger Ledwell. Roger Ledwell is always putting Jim's stuff up.
Hey,
I
Roger,
just
where is
need
he?
to Yeah, I just need to follow up behind Roger Ledwell. For all y'all that don't know Roger, hey Vlad, how you doing? Kind of at work late today, but Jim was on the panel earlier today, but yeah. So I'm gonna show his stuff. It's gonna be a little late, like 3 in the morning, but yeah. So let's present Jim's stuff. Let's share. Where is it at? Stars. Boom. There it is. Okay. So without further ado, y'all, Jim Anus right here. Check it out.
Jemanis.
Jemanis. So we see the stars looking like this.
That's common on internet. It's like
Yes.
this is not realistic. It's like the phone assumption. You see how the shape changes?
Yeah. So Jim does a bunch of things with these pictures, with these images, not images, but videos. Like you can see how he's trying to chase star. You know what I'm saying? And then once he gets it, it's crazy. Okay. But then he tries to get it into focus. Yeah. Like I like how you see?
The music is good too. Behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, soft music, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like in some kind of a Pattaya massage, powder.
Hey Jim, is that a 1000 or a 900 or something else?
So if you look at how it's twinkling, kind of,
You see
you
the
have
sky,
those
the
different-
shapes.
yeah. You have the different colors. A lot of times you'll see like a blue or a red at the top and then a blue at the bottom. Oh geez, I'm just so Lord. Let's get back to regular speed.
It's getting weird, eh?
Yeah.
That one's out of focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. There it is. Look at them. You see how it's starting to adopt these sides almost like a star. Look at that.
That's it. It's
Yeah, it
actually like
changes color.
Yeah, and if you notice, a lot of these stars they have that hue. Like a lot of them have this thing going on there. It's weird. It's so weird. They have blue, and then you see how it rainbowizes. I don't know if this is an effect of the camera or what. Go ahead.
The question is that how come the light can just stop on a straight line?
Yeah,
Light
I
usually
say
just like glows, like it goes around. Like this light is like stops. It's like at the border, like like. So that's weird for me. That's like
like I've said before, I think that this is the effect of the densest layer that we are in.
Mm.
And I've did recordings on the airplane where you would see the stars perfectly white from 4 different stars, and I still don't know what the fuck I recorded. I'm still confused on that shit.
It's metaphysical.
But we're gonna get down to it. Believe me, we're gonna work hard.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna get down to it. We're gonna get those stars. We're gonna
Yeah.
get them. I don't care how much
yeah.
money we're gonna put. I'm gonna do this. I'm like that's it.
Yeah,
Now
but
I'm,
you see how it's starting to get distinct with the shape. And so and then if you look outside, if you look at the halo, like look at this shape this thing is starting to take shape a little bit.
It's like
And
a
I'm sure if
hexagon.
Jim Anus, if you're listening, if you're watching, what I'm gonna recommend for Jim Anus, I'm not even a photographer, you know what I'm saying? But at least I think we can make recommendations. Start documenting, right? You take a lot of pictures and you do a lot of videos. Start documenting your stuff. Start documenting the small things, where you are, the time it is, the moon's phase, the direction that you got your camera pointed, the star that you're looking at, right? Your long, your latitude and longitude, right, and the bearing that you're facing. So I mean, like, I know it sounds crazy, but to me,
no, it's very important.
yeah, to me,
There's so many-
documenting things like that, there may be a connection. I don't know what the connection is. I don't know. But I think information like this is pertinent because somebody might find something that's related to all those things that I mentioned in order to better understand what the fuck it is we're looking at. I'm not saying we'll have a total answer. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to better understand what we're looking at.
Hey, Vlad, I dropped a video in the private chat. I want to see everyone's thoughts on it. Like I've never seen it covered. Like it appears to show north and south rotations at the same time from a position in Arizona where a guy hooked up like 6 different cameras, all facing different angles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, right.
Looks
That's
like-
another thing. Multiple angles, right?
Oh, I want to see that, man. I want to see that so bad.
You want to see
Star
this
Wars.
or the what
Oh,
old
the
man
one that
mentioned?
yeah, exactly.
It's in the private chat, man.
Oh, but we can see this. We can finish it off, man.
Yeah, let's
It's like 1 minute.
look at that. It's got a distinct shape, and it's not like we're pausing to get the distinct shape. But man, if Jesus. All right, let's get look at that. Look at that. Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
So they say that the colors that you see, the white and the blue, has to do with the lens that you have.
Okay.
It's called chromatic aberration.
Aberration. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I tell you something. We checked what everything about all kinds of aberrations when I made the video on the telescopes conspiracy, and I tell you, there's no chromatic aberration that comes close to what we see here. There's nothing on internet. You could just type chromatic aberration, Google, please, ChatGPT, please show me, and you're gonna see that there's nothing. It's not close to what we see here.
Right.
I took the moon today. I shot the moon, and I had a chromatic aberration, big one. Like it was, like blue, red,
see it in the
yellow
corner.
around the moon.
Yeah.
That was clear. There's nothing to talk about. But in
Right.
in that case, I don't know.
And what we're noticing also is that the humidity plays a big role in the whole thing
Exactly.
too.
This,
Yep.
you know what? This also we don't know. Mikey thought so at one point. Now he has doubt about it because of a few reasons, and I believe that the one is that when he went to Vegas, there was no humidity, and he didn't succeed into taking the same kind of pictures.
Right.
So
Well, that's a good point, Sam. And because while I was out there with them and the humidity, I don't know if we're frozen, but while I was out there with them, we had like 15% humidity. So that was low. Right. It was real low. So I'm thinking that when he got the because we could go back in time because I remember the date. It was like the 9th or the 23rd of November 2023 of when he got it, and it was like a 97% moon. I remember it was like 11 at night, right? He told me the date, he told me all that information, and this is why you want to remember, right? Because I
yeah.
think the moon might play a role in how these stars shine themselves, right?
And when you think about it, Antarctica has like 1% humidity, but there is no observatories there. Why not?
Good point.
It's very high, no humidity, no observatories.
And it's dry. It's really
It's
dry.
dry, so there's
Right,
no
right. No
dust.
humidity.
There's no dust. Also, there's none of that shit. Like here, where I'm from, like there's a lot of dust in the air, and it's nasty.
Yeah.
I have to be at the ocean at like 5:45 in the morning, right where the sun is coming up, because then there's not a lot of wind.
Mm-hmm.
After like 6:30, 6:45, it's crazy. I just took photos this morning of a oil derrick that's outside on the I think it's 8 miles out, 7 miles out. I could see the whole thing.
Yes.
But as soon as the sun comes out, it gets nasty, man. It gets very nasty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The haze, the hazy sky, and all that stuff, and it starts to heat up. I get it.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
get it. But Godhard Guardian brings up a really good point. Infrared photography would be an interesting experiment. So if you couple the infrared plus you have the zoom capability with the binoculars, you could probably get all kinds of weird stuff. And then Harmon says, my binoculars has a zero chromatic aberration in them. Right? That's what Harmon says. So yeah, so Harmon got
Harmon's like a tractor.
yeah, right. Harmon's got he's got the really good binoculars, like the German made ones, kind of like you, Sam. He spent that money on those really good binoculars. You know what I'm saying?
Those ones are also German. The one I bought is like
Yeah.
40 by 110, and
Jeez.
they're amazing. Very heavy, very hard to to handle, but they're German. Only the Germans, Italians also are good in all this
In the lenses
yeah,
and stuff.
in all which is precision, like mechanics, and I think that they're very good at it.
Yeah. I know we dabble here in the States. It's not like with the lenses that we put in a periscope, in a submarine periscope, like we rely on those the Germanys and stuff like that on a very good lens, and those things are like
Yeah.
highly classified. Those things are so good. And the
Yeah.
mirror too, it's not just the lens, it's also the mirror inside. It's so highly polished. Like I don't know how they achieve this stuff. It's amazing though.
In my business, I deal with LED lights, and also we have like some products from Germany, because they have like a special plastic and special material there to diffuse the light from inside the the LED light there. So only Germans can do that. I don't know, they're good at that. Germany is like it's Europe. It's like the heart of Europe. For industry, for everything. It's like they're
Mechanics.
very,
Yes.
yeah, they're very disciplined, very hardworking people. Very so they don't fuck around.
Yeah, they have very small room for error. This is why they're like, hey, if you need this, you need the exact piece. They don't have any.
Exactly.
They don't do, and I'm like, I can't do that. The Russians, on the other hand, they're like, look, if you need this, we got like a bunch of substitutes that you good. We got the cheapest one that you could get. Russians find a way, right? Where if something breaks and it's German, you better find that exact piece or just replace the whole thing. Yeah. But all right, let's continue back with where's that damn video? There it is. Let's go back to that video. It's a good video. Oh, that's a look at that. He knows it's good. He knows it's good. Look at how vivid the colors are. And I'm wondering, man, look at that. And this is what you see in these stars. You see the same thing. You see the same thing all the time. One side is like blue or starting to turn while it's flickering. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is that I don't understand what makes that right angle there. Like light does not stop and doesn't make a right angle. You understand? That's what I don't understand. I don't understand why it's like, you can find like straight lights and right angles, where the light stops. Like, I don't understand. I don't see that.
Like a Terminator line or something.
I don't know. Yeah, there's a structure. There's something, over
it's
there.
so hard. It's so hard to see because there's a lot of aberration. I guess that might be the word, but there's a lot of interference going on here. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a clear picture of this. This is why, Jesus Christ, I think it's important when we get these things because the way, look at that thing. My goodness, you see, if we could get a clearer picture, what's this thing going to look like? Could sharpen this. You understand what I'm saying? Darken it, sharpen it. All you guys out there that take pictures and do.
Yep, froze up again.
It's probably not a dusty ball you could land on,
Yeah, totally not. Right, but look at that. My goodness. My goodness. I don't know if we're putting too much stock in this, but I don't think we are. I don't. There's got to be a way for all these people that have all these gifts with talents, with cameras and everything. How do you get this? What do you do? Do you sharpen it? Do you darken it? Gio, you do cameras all the time and stuff, man. What do you do to get this thing better resoluted? You understand what I'm saying? What is it that you do?
It's about the night, man.
The night? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's about
Okay.
the environment. Yeah.
So do you mean like if you have light
Clear
pollution,
skies. Yeah,
or
exactly.
if it's
That's
like
one.
dust in the skies and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, for me that's a big issue. But
Right.
I do take a lot of photos in December, November, January because that's the time that it rains.
Mhm.
Right after it rains and the wind drops, that's the best time because the
Ooh.
atmos is like perfectly clean.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I don't know
Okay.
how you guys do it.
Okay. Damn, look at this thing. Let me rewind that a little bit, and I'm gonna slow it down.
But yeah, a tripod is very important, man. Very important. Like it's best for you to get a good quality tripod, like Sam was saying a while ago.
Right.
Oh
And
yes, man. Oh yeah.
Let's
The,
get this.
the binoculars I have is like they're like 7 kilos. So
A little bit. Look at that. He's gonna bring it back. There it is. Look at that, man. Look at that. My goodness. You see this? It's almost as if it has
Yeah.
like its own distinct shape.
It's crazy, whatever the hell it is, man.
it looks like it's reacting to something, like just like the softwares, that you see the light moving, with the music.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Tron? Remember
Yeah.
Tron? Remember when I know you remember
I spoke
Tron,
to him
Sal.
today. I spoke to him today on TikTok.
No, not Tron, not the helicopter mechanic. No,
Oh.
but in the movie Tron, where you had that ball sitting there, right? And then it was like, yes, 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 no. And then it would like it would vibrate each time it spoke, like
Yeah,
it
it's
would.
exactly. That's I always felt that those shapes are linked to sound. I always felt that. I don't know, but it was just like my imagination, maybe. But there is some kind of a communication there. Some kind of something is happening there. It's not something that's stable. It moves all the time. There's light going back and forth. So it's like for me communicating. It's like something that's communicating because the stars don't move. They're like just they just stay in place.
Like they're
So-
singing.
Yes.
I don't know about singing, but it's like there's some kind of interaction between them or between here and the skies. I don't know, but there is something going on. It's like an electric panel, like there is connections.
Right.
I don't know what connections. I don't know for what, and I have no idea. But it's not something. It's not a ball of gas like stupidly hanging in the sky. That's for sure.
How do you get a ball of gas to form in the first place?
Well, if you believe in a ball of water spinning around, so you can believe in ball of gas. It's like they're cousins. Same shit. Ball of gas. Spinning water ball.
Doesn't happen, man.
I know.
I have a shot almost like that, and I put it in the presentation. Flat.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Oh shit! The sun is coming up already. Wow.
Oh dang, it's late
Whoa,
over there.
What?
Hold on. All right, I'll
No
give.
sleep?
No
sleep, Sam?
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop that real quick,
Yeah, just real quick.
and then I'm gonna put yours up, and then you go ahead. You drive. Let me make that bigger.
Yeah, I didn't do the digital zoom. So when you do the digital zoom, it
Wait,
gets
when
it.
was this? When was this? What is this?
The brightest star. I'm not sure. I'm also not taking the data, but it was in May 15, 2022.
Okay. What made you take this video?
I saw the brightest star and I zoomed in on it. That's it. Oh, there you go. That's it. I'm feeding back.
Okay, let's see it
Yeah.
again. Can you zoom in?
Nah, that's
Mm.
I didn't do the digital zoom like I said. That's just a max optical zoom. Digital zoom will get it a little bit blurry. That's why I keep it like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It's just weird. This stuff just keeps getting funkier and funkier. Okay.
Well, we have to figure out how to take, like clean pictures. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
With a little time and a little money, and we're gonna figure it out.
So I wonder then if those I would imagine, maybe I'm wrong, but if those tripods like have like a motorized function in them too, to where you can set it and then forget it and then let it do its movement. I don't know.
Oh man,
Maybe
I wish I had something like that.
reaching.
I wouldn't trust that.
You won't try.
There is a headpiece, that you can put on the tripod if the tripod is solid.
Right.
Where you have like some kind of a handle that you can twist.
Yes.
And
I
then
have that for my telescope, and it's got a weight. It's got a counterbalance.
Yeah. It costs
And-
a lot of money. Here it's like about $500 or $600.
Right.
Here and but it's the best because you can control with a motor. I don't know if I don't trust like electric devices when you're in the dark, when you're in the with the wind and everything. I don't trust. I prefer to go with this. But we have to buy it. I have to buy the tripod. I have another $1,000 to invest again. So we'll see how we do that.
How?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the name of it. What's the name of it again? About that device?
What's that?
The thing that you can track. I forgot it.
Yeah, there's a name for it. I forgot also. It's like Oh yeah, there are all kinds of software you can connect to the telescope.
An archimeter. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm reaching. I don't know.
What
I
are
don't.
they? Equatorial Mount.
You're talking about the one that tracks the sun.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay.
The-
Equatorial mount.
I don't trust that one.
Hold on.
It's not really tracking the sun. It's just going 15 degrees an hour. It's all. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter what the sun is.
Mhm.
yeah.
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Dang. Look at that. This thing,
like a sheriff
man. We have.
badge.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say again.
No, it looks like a sheriff's badge. You know, a sheriff.
Yeah. It does. You see. That's what I'm looking at. Like I'm like, damn. I wonder if this thing actually has a shape, because I'm like, is it just bright just to be bright? No. Maybe it has a shape to it or something.
Like a dodecahedron.
Look at that. Look at that. Jeez.
But tell me something, Vlad. In what you did in the Navy, if you can talk about it, you worked in the communications. I believe you said at one point. Is there are there any systems of communications that involve like shapes of light to communicate? Okay, we know about Morse. That's like light. You know, you send signals. But
Yeah. Shapes of light shapes.
Light shapes. Yeah. In communications.
As far as I know,
I don't think so.
No. Like we have like Mazint, that's measurement intelligent. We have telemetry, right? That's like objects flying and stuff. We have comet, right? That's communications intelligence. There are different forms of communications, but then you've got like ELINT and emit. It's images intelligent, and then you've got shape int. I know that sounds silly, but we don't have anything that that classifies or distincts or puts any shape in any distinctive, like, you know what I'm saying, any series of shapes. But
Well,
that might fall under the umbrella of all the other intelligences, communications intelligences that we have. You know what I'm saying?
You remember in the Bible when God created the luminaries on the first day, and it's written over there that it will be for the years, for the months, for the days, and for the signs. Well, let him come back. You here? Oh man, it's a tough one today.
Yeah, was that the fourth? Was that the fourth day he did that?
Yeah, the fourth day. So, and the fourth thing is like that he did create the stars, the moon and the sun, even though they're not called they're like this. But it says also for the signs, what you guys translate as signs, which is actually correct because the word for it in Hebrew is ot. It's a sign. However, that same word has a double meaning, and the other meaning is letters, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, letter.
Right.
So you can also read that the stars were made for the signs or also for the letters, whatever that means, what that can mean. But it's a fact because that word in Hebrew has two different meanings. So the thing is that I'm trying to tell you that there is a vague idea in the Bible, in the original writings, of the stars being linked to a writing system. That's what that's what is being thrown there. Then of course we have to investigate further down everywhere it's written stars in the Torah to see what we can find. But this is the message. The stars are linked to the signs, and actually a letter is a sign. A, B, C, D is a sign. Those are signs.
Right, but then those A, B, C, D is, well, with all these things that we're finding out with these lies and everything, A, B, C, D is so much later than.
No, well, I'm give you an example. I can tell you alpha, beta, gamma, and omega.
Right.
I mean, alphabet, signs or alphabet letters, whatever the alphabet is. So the thing is that, again, there is a connection, a vague connection between the the stars and the writing system or letters, a communication system. Because what else they do? If the sun is for governing the day and the moon is to govern the night, so what do the stars govern? You understand?
Mm-hmm.
What do the stars do govern? What is the function of the stars? How do they govern? Because they have to govern something. They have to control something to be there for something.
Yes.
So,
So
so the
this is right. So this is part of why I'm wondering when the stars appear. Oftentimes the moon is there. So before presenting, oh, I'm sorry. Let me stop that right there and then allow you to do that, Geo. So that's why I'm wondering if the moon has any influence as to how the stars appear. You know what I'm saying? If it makes a difference, whether it's a new moon or no
what
moon or a
that
full moon, and you see, you know what I'm saying?
when you think about it, it's the same. The moon and the stars are the same because the moon is like a, a dead light like this, and so are the stars.
Geo, you're driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Geo, you got to get the other one, dude, with the big line attached to it. That's the one you don't show it much, man.
Yeah, because it's not in yeah. I'll
You got to
show it.
show that one. Everybody's they're all great, but you got to show that one with the line attached to it, bro.
I like this one, man.
Like,
It
yeah,
looks like
it
a
is, bro.
diamond ring.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a shark's tooth almost from a
Yeah.
distance.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is from 30K feet from an airplane.
Look at that.
P900.
Yep. I got a couple of stills of those. I froze the screen and then I went ahead and I took a couple of stills of those.
I don't even know what the fuck that looks like.
Yeah. It looks
Was
like
the
a big...
screen? Was
Go
the
ahead.
window clean?
Yeah, probably.
Was the window open?
Was the window
Yeah,
open?
all right. Amos. Same. See Amos.
Can you guys still see this? Oh shit! Hold on. I'll get you one.
That's the invisible store.
So Jim, if you travel, man, take a night flight and film the stars. It's difficult. I'm gonna tell you, it's very difficult for you to bend over and zoom all the way in with that camera, flush on the airplane
Yeah,
window.
of course. This is
It's
wow.
and it's vibrating constantly, so you're always trying to keep it. But I don't know what the fuck I was filming here, man. Look at that shit right there.
Look at that.
This looks like a fish, man.
What the hell?
Yeah.
These are old, man. These are 2019, 2018 pre-pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-pandemic.
Pre-pandemic, yeah.
Pre-pandemic era.
Yep.
Look at that. Look at that.
Freeze it a little bit. Freeze it. So we can see what the fuck it is.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'll slow it down.
Freeze it.
Yeah.
So you see the structures there. We can see the same structures, like like right angles, like an octagon, or I don't know.
It looks so
decagon.
strange. I wouldn't even know where to put this thing. I wouldn't even know where to start with this thing.
I don't either, Vlad. I don't fucking know. That's why I want people to do this shit.
Yeah, like that's the
We
thing.
need more. We need more. I've been asking people. I've been asking people for this for like 5 years already, constantly.
It's
And we have
obviously swamp gas with the light from Venus. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Bam.
Yeah.
we have like soldiers on TikTok like making recordings. Like they were doing recordings today, and I'm asking them constantly, but nobody fucking does it.
Right.
I tell you something. I ordered those binos, like 3 months ago, and look, it took me like 3 months to be able to go out and get some bad pictures. It's not easy, to
No,
go
it's
out
not.
with all the equipment. It's like, whoa. So, but it's exciting. I love it. I'm gonna go back tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back tomorrow. I want to
I mean,
Mhm.
it's unique because you got it from an altitude, and but if the
Yeah.
glass was smudged, it could have caused,
No,
we need more of it, like you said, dude.
yeah. See, in order for the glass to be smudged and to make an effect on the star, it has to be smudged completely because I was vibrating constantly over the
Mhm.
window, and because I'm
That's true.
moving, yeah, because I'm moving around the window constantly, you're not seeing the star change in shape. It's staying the
That is a
same
good point.
exact
Mhm.
shape. And bro,
Yes.
I brainstormed this shit 1,000 times back and forward, and I still don't know. Well, I made this analogy, and I know that Flat probably heard it 3 times already about the trees in the bush. Remember?
Trees.
No, you
Uh-uh.
don't.
Mm-mm.
Seeing the thousand trees standing 7 miles away, and then moving closer to the what do you call that? Fuck, like a forest, right? If
Mhm.
you're standing 7 miles away from a forest, you could see like 1,000 trees, right?
Right, right.
If you're moving 3 miles closer, like half, 50%, like you're seeing like 500 trees. You're not seeing 1,000 trees, right?
Mhm.
And if you move 1/4 ways
Yeah. Oh, yes.
the whole
Yes.
this,
Yes.
yeah,
I
you're seeing
remember.
only like 10 trees or 20 trees.
Yeah.
Well, this is why I think I'm seeing the star so big, because you can never get the size of the star so big when you're at the Earth's surface and zooming in on a star with a P900. Like you cannot get it so big ever.
That is so cool.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that it's closer, the stars, and the reason is because I didn't see a lot of stars when I was up there, which is fucking weird because I'm only 30K feet. That's not a lot. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
But
Yeah.
I'm trying to find stars to film it, and
Right.
I showed zoom outs, like zoom out and zoom ins. You cannot see
Mhm.
no stars around the star right there. Like you should be
Exactly.
seeing a lot more stars
Right.
up there, but you're not. And you understand me? Maybe.
Mhm. Oh, yeah, I totally get it. And
No,
so
it's like
so and so what's funky about it too is that and I'll give you your thing, old me no more. Is that yeah, we kind of spoke about that a few weeks ago. So my thing is what star how is it that and that's what it is we were talking about. That's it. That's
Yeah.
the funky one.
Yeah. I don't know because this was the border of the window. I don't know if that was making an effect on it because you can see it. You see that before I zoom in on it? That's the border. I don't know if you see my mouse. I don't think you see my mouse.
Oh, right. And the edge of the window is what stretched
I
it
don't.
out. I hear you
Yeah,
saying.
I'm
But it
not
doesn't
sure.
look like
No,
Yeah, I
no,
mean
that's not it.
I don't know what the fuck it is, man. I just want people to go like do this shit. I haven't traveled after the pandemic, so I've traveled a lot before that. So
yeah.
I have the one that you like. This is not the one that you like, Flat. I have another one.
Yeah, let's see what you
This one right there. This one, right?
Yeah, there we go. Look
I,
at
I
that shit.
this is not the border of the window, by the way.
No, but what the hell is that? Man,
Positive.
I wish you didn't have like damn Parkinson's, dude. And
No, I
that
don't. No, I don't. No,
fuck
no,
out
I
that
haven't.
camera, dog.
Bro,
Shout out to the people with Parkinson's, man. I'm not trying to make fun of y'all, man.
You
But
get
God,
zoomed in like that, it's hard to stay on.
it's hard. It is. It is. And
One
you know,
little tiny
they're the
fraction
people.
of a millimeter.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
The
it
people
fucks it
tell
all
you
up.
that
So
you don't feel fucking vibration on an airplane, man.
yeah, and it's
Try to fucking
exactly.
do this shit, man.
Yeah, and it's an airplane. So shout out to you, man, for holding it down the way you did and doing. So maybe if you slowed it down, right, and then like paused it a few times, slowed it down, paused it a few times, and then see, the best we could see. That's the best we could do, man. You know.
wow.
Yeah, this is not the border of the window. This was just a specific. So every single one of them had a different shape, as you could have seen. One was like diamond.
Yeah,
This one looks like a fucking angel going upwards. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And the other
yeah.
one looks like a fish. And what else? Another one looked like, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know how to classify any of that.
I just want people to go do this, man, and especially people that has like a P1000. Like,
I have a P1000. I don't even know how to use it.
well,
Hey,
before
time
you,
to go out and
Because you
experiment.
you drove
bro,
me so much crazy with that P1000. I said, "Fuck, I have to get one." So I got one. So now what? I
but
don't know.
take them. Just know how to use the manual focus. That's all what you gotta know, and then you go on an airplane. Don't go on an
Yes.
airplane before knowing how to use the manual focus, because if not, you're not gonna do anything. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, but if every time I have to shoot a star, I need a P1000 and an airplane, it's gonna be like
Look at that shit. It looks weird, man.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, but you would never like if you have a 900 or a 1000 and you're zooming in on a star from the Earth,
Hmm.
you would never get the star this big. It will be a dot
Yes.
compared to this. So it looks bigger. I don't know if it's the window. I don't know if I'm closer to them. You know, look at that.
Hmm.
That was a pretty good one.
Well, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. Why does that name sound familiar? Monkey Cat Pat Pat. That sounds familiar. Hmm. I'm sure I'll remember. Actually, I do remember, but I'll answer your question and I won't say anything after that. But it does it work with the telescope? I don't know.
Hey,
Do you
you
get the
can't
same
have a
effect with the telescope? I don't know. What I
you
do
can't have
know
a
is
telescope on an airplane, bro.
yeah, right. But what I do know, but you could have a monoscope, a monocle,
Right.
monoscope, right? So what I do know, or spy scope, what I do know is that Sam, uh, and Mike and everybody else have been using the telescope, and it's like a concentrate as opposed to what a what you call it gives you, a telescope gives you. So that in itself is interesting. Look at that thing, man. Looks like a giant boat with a sail in the water or something like that, or in the sky, excuse me.
Yeah, I don't
but
know. It's not.
what's funny is that it doesn't move.
It doesn't change in shape.
It
Yeah.
doesn't shape in shape. That's
Yes.
interesting.
Well, Monkey Cat
That's
Pat Pat,
crazy.
I can give you an answer as to why. How about this? I don't know. I'm not going to act
Well,
like I know the answers to everything. I don't know.
Not even me, man. I don't know.
it looks like it was moving, but it froze in the movement, and then it just I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, right, right. That looks almost like a lionfish or something.
Yeah, some shit like that, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it maintains its shape when it's bouncing all over the place, and that just it would like be all over, like the shape would change.
Exactly. That's what I've explained a bunch of
But
times. Also, when I
but it's got a tail. It's got some kind of a tail there. Something is
yes,
Right.
moving.
But then again, based on the angle that you got it at, like say you paused it, go back a little bit and pause it. It looks as if like there are certain shapes that are consistent. Like after you go from one stripe, you go to the next stripe, it holds the same. Like if you move from left to right,
yeah, that one too. Like this side is wider.
the left, all the way to the right, where it just fades out.
Yes, exactly. This side is
But
wider, white,
Yeah.
whiter,
Yeah. Yes.
and this is. Oh,
Everything
you don't
there.
see my mouse. Never mind. Yeah,
but the
I
thing
know
is
what you're
that
saying.
did you zoom when you took the movie? What was it in, like, in the zoom position, or like how far away from the plane that was? So I'm trying to understand how far away from the plane.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm doing a maximum zoom. That's what I'm
Or
doing.
because if
Look at
apparently
that.
is at the same level
Pause it.
on the plane.
No, it's lower actually. Some of the
Yeah, what?
stars were
Yes,
lower.
that's the
That's
crazy
crazier.
part.
That's
That's
crazier.
the crazy part. And these
So
commercial flights cannot. What is it? They can't go above what 40,000 feet. They could. They cannot
Well,
go
some of
above
them.
45,000 feet.
so
Yeah, exactly.
the problem that I have is that how come no planes ever, like, run into those things, like, don't touch, just run them over, like just touch them. I don't know.
I don't.
Since they are the same level than the plane, so there's never no accident or nothing. I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
Planes
don't
don't go
Yeah.
through those things.
We don't even go that high up, and then the stars start to get spread apart like big time. We
So
don't
that,
even
so
go that high up.
so my question is is it a star at all or something else, another object in the sky? Because the stars are not that low. They're not at plane level. How high goes a plane? Like, you know,
Well, a commercial plane doesn't go above 45,000 feet commercially.
45,000 feet is like
30,000. Yeah,
it's
35.
already
But
it's already
typically,
huge. But I
yeah,
don't think
typically they hang out around 35,000, 30,000 feet. That's typically where commercial flights is at.
so.
You know?
It's 10 kilometers. I think the firmament and the stars are much higher than that. I don't
Oh,
think that you have stars at
yeah,
like 10 miles,
but
10
Geo's
kilometers.
saying that. Yeah, Geo's saying that he got that underneath the plane or lower than the plane.
Well, I was
Even worse.
angling. I was yeah. It's worse. I was angling downwards. I
Yeah, well,
wasn't.
So
that's
that
what I
Some
so
of
that's
them.
it.
Yeah, some of them I was angling a little bit higher, but I recorded some that was angling downwards, and that fucks with me so much because I don't understand it. I
right,
don't.
But
right.
was it moving with the plane or what?
No, bro, it's stars, man. It's steady. It's there, and
So
it's
Yeah, look at that thing.
when you look at it from the windows, it looks like a star, like a regular star. That's what you're
a
saying.
regular star, yeah. But
Wow.
of course, like there's no other stars around. Like I could have seen like in between like a time span of like 15 minutes or somewhat flying and trying to record something. I could have seen like maybe 4 or 5, and that's weird as fuck.
So that's my problem. You know, the stars shouldn't be that low.
Yeah.
No, I know that. That's my problem too, Sam. I don't know what to make of it.
So either that's a falling star, some kind of an anomaly, or it's not a star.
That long, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a
Yeah,
star,
and then
something else.
this
I don't
isn't.
know.
Yeah, but this isn't the only one that he captured like this.
Yeah, exactly. I captured
He
like 4
captured
different ones.
multiple. And I hear what you're saying, Sam. Like
Yeah.
it could have been something
No,
different,
I
but
hear you.
like
No, bro.
But if it's something different, what it is also, it's like we don't have any answer. We don't have enough
Listen,
information to take
listen to
this.
me, man. I like the critiques because I'm trying to figure it out
No, it's
myself.
not a critique.
right.
We don't care about critique. We don't give a shit about critiques. We give a shit about
Right.
understanding what the fuck it is.
No,
That's what I'm trying to
exactly.
tell. The thing is that, you know,
Yeah,
stars. If it's a star, that's a revelation because
And
stars are not that
this
that low. They're
this is
supposed to
rare
be.
because we don't fly Sophia. Sophia being that NASA airplane with that big ass window at the top that looks at that quote unquote claims
Oh,
to be
yeah.
looking
Yeah,
at the
yeah, yeah,
sky.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is rare that we get people doing shit like this. Like this is rare. This is rare. So understanding it, yeah, exactly. Like we'll never understand it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
But at least getting more footage like this, if you have access to the window seat,
But
and
like I was saying, did you see that all these stars are like whitish? They do have a
yeah,
little bit of chromatic aberration though, but they're
they're all the
whitish.
same. Yeah,
that's the
they're all consistent in their color, like white
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
general.
so that's the point I want to make. You know, the difference between this and the stars that we observing is that first of all, it seems to be too low, you know, to be a star. And the second thing
Oh,
is
look,
that it doesn't
look.
move. It stays still.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Look.
move like the stars.
Do you guys see the window of the airplane? God damn, you can't see my. Oh wait, let me reshare this. So you can see my mouse. Let me reshare this. Give me 1 second. Can you represent it for me?
Yeah,
Black.
yeah. Where you at?
Hold
let me
on,
get
hold
over
on.
there.
Right
Yeah.
now, right now. Yeah.
Boom. There you go.
Okay. So do you see the window of the airplane right here?
Yeah,
Where?
yeah.
No, I don't
Yeah,
see
we
nothing.
see, yeah, we
It's
see,
all
we see
dark.
it. I see it. I see it.
It's kind of dark on one side of my screen and it's very bright on the other side of my screen because I have 2 screens. Do you guys see the white area? Because I don't see it.
Or the lighter area to the left. Kind of.
Oh wow, that's crazy. On one screen that I have it right here on, I can see the windows clearly, but not in the stream yard. Oh, Schneider says he's seeing it. Maybe you got to turn up the brightness of your screen or something like that.
Right. Or maybe I need to stop looking so hard at
But what I'm trying to say is that look, It's angling down. It's almost angling downwards right here with this star.
It looks like you're just. It looks above.
Put the brightness high. You'll see the window, and you'll see.
Oh.
Wait, right there, right here. I'm not seeing it all at all.
Oh,
in
I see it.
StreamYard.
I see it now. I see it. It's
Did you put
right.
the brightness up?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't even think I could do that, to be honest with you.
hold on. Let
Yeah,
me
I
see
think
if I.
that's all on you.
Let me see if I can do it.
Contrast, right. I could see it though, the window or that line on the left, that distinctive line on the left.
Okay, shit. I'm seeing it clearly on one side of the screen, and I'm not on the StreamYard.
Yeah,
Because
Schneider
it's
sees
very,
it.
yeah,
And
it's very
I
important.
see.
Because you see the star right here. I'm angling down. You can clearly see on one side of the screen that I'm angling downwards, but the other side of the screen, I can't see shit. That's weird. Anyways, but let me zoom in on it so you'll see. I'm filming down the seat right now. This is the airplane. And now I'm going back to the window. And you can see that literally the star is angled downwards like crazy. And I'm going to zoom in right now.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's exactly what you will get on Earth if you don't focus it, right?
Yep.
And then I'll fix it. You'll see what I...
That must have been the fish one.
No, this
Was
is
that-
another one.
Oh.
I think I was having a hard time trying to get this.
I look at that anytime I see that. It reminds me of those ginger candies that come in the plastics at your grandma's dish.
Oh, I love them, man.
I like that too. Them hard
I
ginger
didn't get-
candies.
Yeah, I didn't get this. I didn't get it good. But you can see
Yeah.
how I'm angling
From a
downwards.
distance. Yeah. Yep.
It's fucking crazy. And you see that there's one star above it right here. And one right here. And that's it. Nothing else around.
Yep. Yeah,
Nothing else around.
Spread out, man. The higher you get, they spread out.
Yep. Yeah, for 5 years, I've been trying to encourage people to get more footage. And I really want people to do this shit because, yeah, but that's it.
Wow.
Yeah, this is one of the stills that I took.
Okay. Oh wow.
The other one.
Yep.
The other one.
Jeez.
The other one. Oh, let me see. Did I show this? Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. Shit.
Do you see it bright now? No, it's just.
Looks at that fish that I have in Japan. You know, that poisonous fish. That's expensive.
Oh, the
fugu. A
Fugu fish.
A fugu fish. Yeah, I forgot the name. They had to like
Puffer
treat it
fish.
a special way. The puffer fish. There we go. Puffer
There
fish.
you go.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with it so you don't destroy it. And they have like a licensed guy come out to make that.
One ugly motherfucking fish. Ugly.
Yeah,
fish.
I'm gonna cut it off. Let.
Yeah.
Just
Do your
switch back
thing,
to
bro.
the other one, yeah.
Oh, somebody's dog is over there thirsty, boy. I can hear
That's
him.
me. That's my dog.
I was gonna say, yeah, I can hear him. Yeah, man. Holy smoke, man. Nah, no smoke against the dog. But golly, man, that's just
Look at that nice chat. We have like 5 pictures today. We have 5 like humans. Usually it's like logos of people.
yeah, right, yeah.
It's nice.
Probably save me some bandwidth, man, because the rain came through here and it just we couldn't get nothing done. I couldn't say nothing. We was always dropping off. But man, this is what's crazy. And you see, Jim Anus is out there every single day getting these stars and stuff. But seeing them from the ground perspective all the time is one way to do it. What I'm saying, for all the people that travel, if we're fortunate enough to get into a plane with the empty cabin or a not so full cabin, or if you have, you know what I'm saying, if you got a whole
You can
row to
choose.
yourself.
You can choose. You can choose like to sit on the window, right?
Yeah,
You just gotta sit on the window and take a night flight. That's it. I'm pretty sure like you guys' in-state flights are cheaper, right? You fly from one state to the other. Just take a round trip, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could cut
Froze,
off.
man.
Yeah.
Gotthard in the chat is saying they're going to stop letting people fly red eye now. Stop you flying, guys.
Ubu fish lad. Fish you buy us.
You have to get that real ID to fly here now, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to wait till I absolutely have to get it.
What is that? A real ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, coming soon. Brought to you by POTUS.
I didn't know it was a thing. I've had that ID for years. I was like, I didn't know any better. I just got it because my license, it was from way back in the day.
He's doing mad gambling with the Saudis with the whole AI system right now.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I'm looking at these guys and I'm just like, Jesus, jeez Louise, I don't even know anymore. We're trying to figure out where the hell we live. We don't even know where the hell we live.
I know.
All right.
We don't even know that. So
on a CGI globe, most likely, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't know what these damn we're trying to figure out the basics, like, and it's such an effort that any layperson coming through to this channel, they're like, what are you looking at? What's that nonsense? Is that a UFO? Like they'd be so far behind and in the weeds that they wouldn't even know what the hell's going on. God bless them, because like we barely know what's going on. We know what we don't know what we're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
But at least we're trying to understand. That's the most important. And I think, you know what, it's maybe more important to try to understand something than to understand it, because by the way you try to understand it, you're gonna get some muscles to your brains. You're gonna look and dig, and sometimes the way is more important than the destination.
Yes, I agree.
You understand?
At least we can make some connections along the way too. But god damn, this thing is just, we need more people to start taking pictures, y'all.
Well, we're gonna try to do that here now. I'm gonna try to resolve all those issues that I saw tonight. And I'm gonna go back. It's like, it's very addicting. It's very addicting. It's like, whoa, it's great. You go out, it's
right. And I think another thing, because we get comets every year, or we get those things sky for extended periods of time. Like every year we get one or two, right? A couple of years back we had Pan-STARRS and Neowise. We had Atlas just a few months ago, or like last year, some stuff like that. Atlas 3, something like that. And now we're going to have Atlas 4, Atlas 5, something like that. Every year we get a couple of them. Those things, if they hang out in the sky the way people claim that they do, then I think that's one of those are like low-hanging fruit almost. Those are things that maybe we could take a look at. You know what I'm saying? And kind of zoom into and see if they have any special features that maybe people don't, you know what I'm saying? Because if we're getting this from stars that we get every night, imagine what we can get from something that could be a comet or something, Yeah.
Big time.
So Dr. Bose is out there watching the basketball game. I see you, Dr. Bose. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you.
They're cyclical also, right? The meteor showers. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah. Oh, well, the meteor showers are, yes.
Yeah.
Like the not the Leonids.
Yeah, the Leonidas, some
The
shit like that. Yeah.
The periods, yeah. They come every, and you
December
know what?
the 22nd, the 23rd ish. There's the Perseids.
That's what it is.
Every year is the same dates.
Same, yes.
Same fucking dates. I'm like,
and it's the same place. Like, and you know what's funny is I was like the Perseids 1985, and it's the same exact time period from this date to that date. You see those same meteor showers, and then you can go back to the 70s. It's the same thing.
Yes.
The Taurids is another one. Go ahead.
I think it could advance like a day or retract at 1 day or two, but it's around the same shit.
It's around the same time.
Same time,
right.
Yeah.
So my thing is this also is if it's those showers, whatever those things are, if it would be the same count. All right. Now, if we know that they come at around the same time, would it be the same number? Would they be coming in the same direction and terminating at the same exact place every time? You know what I'm saying? if it's not just a random number and and it's just spreading. No, it, right? If it's like 15 of them and it's like 15 go the same exact direction every single time.
Mm.
That'd be interesting if they knew exactly like where it's going to be in the sky. And I mean, they claim that like with Halley's Comet and everything.
Right. But with the meteor, it's a little bit more right. With the comets, it's something different, right? They say, "Oh, this comet's not coming for another 258,000 years." Like, whatever, dude. Please, please.
But, I have a crazy idea, a crazy theory that maybe again, according to our books, of course, you don't have to believe in them. You don't have to believe in them, but actually, everything we see in space, what they call space, is actually the instruments of time, like the sun, the moon, the stars. And I'm wondering if what we are looking at actually is not something, it's not the space, it's time itself, mechanisms of time. So I don't know about time. I don't know nothing about how time works, what it is, But I have the impression that we're missing something, that we're not observing something that is like three-dimensional. I don't know. I don't know. There's something else. I think the idea of the we have to put time into that equation there when we observe space, like whatever when we observe the skies, we have to take in consideration that it's very much linked to the mechanisms of time. Even if it's like very abstract, it's like very like well, we cannot define exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Time is not like a clock. It's not just like 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. is a time, but actually, how does it work? Is it
Right.
an energy? Is it something
I was
that's
gonna say I honestly wouldn't even know where to begin with time either. How do you even classify it?
exactly? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like maybe we don't look at space for what it is. We believe it's just space, just the way they call it. But maybe it's not what we think. It's something else. But again, it's like wow.
When I think about time, I think about the atmospheres that we're in, right? Does time slow down when you're in water? Is it the same when you're in the surface? Is it
Well,
any different when you're significantly higher and exposed to a little bit higher of a voltage? You
well, it's
understand what
very
I'm saying? Does that make sense?
very much, because again in the Bible, again in Hebrew, even in English, I think you have the same thing. Actually, time seems not to count. When you are on the waters. For example, when in the flood, with Noah there, it is written that Noah was 600 years old when he got into the ark, and
Right.
then he was 601 year old when he, came out of the ark, and that he lived after that 350 years. But then it's written that his days, his life, was 950 years, but it was supposed to be 951 years.
1 years.
But there's 1 year that is not counted. They don't count that year. The year that he was on the waters does not count.
Hey, are you reading this, Vlad?
Yeah. The ALE, the Japanese guys making the stuff in the sky. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Old me no hold on. Old me no more, bro. Hey man, it was a pleasure having you, man. Come on anytime. You are welcome, sir. Thanks for coming on tonight, bro. And you have a good night, my man.
Human-made shooting stars.
Oh wow. And they can make them any color, they said.
Yeah.
But why? Why do they invest so much into this? What the fuck are they doing? Those people are insane.
Money, bro. Money, bro.
Yeah.
Money.
Oh, you can
There's
make
a
money
lot of
without
money
doing
It's
this.
a lot of power.
Bro, this
fooling
costs probably $40,000-$50,000 just
Yeah.
for one.
Yeah, but
Human-made shooting
in the
stars
house.
to illuminate the
But
mess.
they don't need the money. They have money. They print the money. The money has no worth. I don't believe it's just money. Okay, somebody's making money along the way, but that's not the objective. Like to make a fake
Yeah.
star for money. You
This
can make
is
money with
this
without money.
website for the first time in 10 years I've seen it so slow.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like it's almost crashing or whatever, but it's like
Wow. I
extremely
think
slow.
what would be wise is if we took pictures of and kept the pictures, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
Of
don't think
these.
yeah, I don't think this website is going down anytime soon.
Yeah.
It's been
You
up
know
for like a
what,
decade, bro.
bro? Listen, you know, anytime you say that, anytime people say shit like that, what do you think happens like 3 hours later?
Crashes.
Yeah.
Goes
Website
down
gone.
forever.
Yeah, 404 error or some nonsense like that. It's like, oh boy.
Where did I want to go? What was that? What was that website called again? Back, back, Wayback Machine.
Way back. Okay, back in time. Yeah.
Wayback Machine.
Yeah. Yeah, this website is always slow. Database is probably fucking huge, humongous, couple of terabytes.
Hmm. This thing is wild, man, and it just keeps getting wilder and wilder, like Gene. Boom. Somebody got it. Somebody's awake.
Like Gene.
Gene Wilder.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I should bring Gene on this show, Vlad. He's a cool guy. He's from
Gene.
TikTok.
Yeah, yeah. How come it's just like on Webika's thing?
Oh yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's Gene. You talking about Gene?
Gene edited.
Shout out, guys. Shout out to Gene. Gene, Gene edited.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, him.
Yeah, yeah, Gene. Shout out to Gene. Gene.
See, they made the website in 2013. You see that?
And look at all the hits they getting.
No, these are the changes.
Oh. I thought it was the amount of traffic they were getting.
Nah, it's called snapshots. So they take snapshots of the websites, and they store it. So I could click on one of these days. So they took a snapshot November 17, 2015, and I could go back and see what did the website look like
Sure.
in 2017.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a good website for you to like if somebody told you that, oh, our website was saying this, it wasn't saying that, you stupid guy. And then you go back, you put their website in here, and if they tracked it, you're lucky. You could screw them over with this right here. But look how it looked like a long time ago. See? Wish upon a shooting star. How to shoot a star.
Oh boy.
Look at this right here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is 2017, man. This is a long time ago.
Yep.
Wow.
We did a little bit of info talking about these guys and ALE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did this like a couple of months ago. We didn't get as deep as we are now.
Hey, that's kind of interesting, right?
Say again?
One of the companies that goes to Antarctica is called ALE, and this is called Star-ALE.
ALE.
That's
right.
Weird.
That's right. That's
weird.
why,
Cool.
we were talking about at first I was wondering if I was losing my mind. I was like, is it KLM or is it ALE? The guys that go to Antarctica. And I was like,
ALE, yeah.
and it's ALE. That's because I was like, wait a minute, I know that's the Japanese thing.
Yeah.
But wow. Mm-hmm.
I wonder what
Professor-
it's. Oh, it's translating.
Anybody here read Japanese?
Oh, I translated it. It's now in English. Oh, not all of it. Anyways, I just wanted to show that. That was interesting, eh?
Well, Japanese.
Sorry,
It's
Vlad,
like-
I turned off the presentation.
It's like Hebrew to me.
Vlad, you're there? Vlad? Vlad!
What happened?
Y'all
There's a
got
blank
me.
screen.
This shit, man.
Oh, he's got a little circle of death there.
Yeah, man. Fucking thing, man. Goddamn.
Sorry, I keep on turning it off before I tell you, man. It's
No,
my-
no, no,
my
no.
bad.
You good, bro. You good. It's so and something makes them shoot up into the sky. So Professor Phil is taking a poke at us, I'm sure. He says the flat earth warriors, obviously, comets are hiding under the dome somewhere and something makes them shoot up in the sky. Well, it's either that, Professor Phil, or the globe reason as to why comets appear and disappear and then make themselves known after however many times, right? Like, it's up to you what you want to believe.
Ask Professor Phil to see if he can ever see any video on YouTube about stars. Like, see if they shoot from the horizon going upwards. He's not gonna find that. Ever.
Actually, I've heard this before. And I've never seen it.
I had a model in Blender showing this, but I think I screwed the file up. I'm remaking it right now. Maybe next time I'll have it ready.
I'd tell you the craziest thing I'd seen in my life was Haley Bopp, the comet Haley Bopp.
That's that one of them people killed themselves and went up to live on the comet or some shit, wasn't it?
Yep.
The Heaven's Gate group.
Heaven's Gate. Yep, that was them. What a time, boy. What a time.
People killed themselves, did you say? What?
Yeah. This was 1996, 1997, 1997, 1998, something like that.
What happened? Why?
It was like a cult. It was like a religious cult. They were like waiting for the comet to come, and when it came, was it Kool-Aid that they drank, or did they?
I'm not sure what it was. They all cyanide or something. They all
Where was it?
This was it in the U.S. or was it in
US.
Okay. Because in France, they had the same shit, like a cult waiting for aliens to come, and then they found themselves like they say they committed suicide, but the investigation showed that there were traces of phosphor on the bodies, which comes from the military, flamethrowers. So they were actually like killed. They were not they didn't commit suicide.
What?
It was linked to a ministry of the government in France. It's always the same shit.
Saddle bomb. Yeah, saddle bomb. The comet was in the sky the comet was in the sky for like almost.
He got out.
Yeah. The comet was in the sky for almost 2 years, something like that. Something silly. It was in the sky. Yeah. Wait, Gio, how old are you?
I'm 40, man.
Dog, you don't remember that comet that was in the sky?
Yeah, for a long time. I remember that.
It was in the sky for like 2 years almost. It was something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the sky so long. Like,
someone said a month.
Oh no.
2 years, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it was in this. Anytime I relate this story exactly. Anytime I relate this story to people, I get the same reaction. They're like, 2 years. I'm like, listen, trust me, I'm listening to myself, and I think it's crazy. But it was in the sky for a long fucking time. And it was so pronounced, and it was huge. like it was huge in the sky, in the night sky. It's what's yeah.
How did they call that
Comet
comet?
was Haley Bop. Halley Bop.
Oh, the Halley comet.
No, not Halley's Comet was 1985, 1986.
Yeah. So,
Haley Bop or
Haley
1986.
Bob, like Betty
Haley
Bob, like
Bop.
Betty Boop.
Yes. Haley Bop was in the sky for like
18 months, Vlad.
18. Thank you. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't crazy. It was in the sky for fucking.
Said Alan Hale and Thomas Bopp discovered comet Hale Bopp separately on July 23rd, 1995, before it became.
Wait, was it?
Listen, wait till I'm finished. Then ask. Might answer your
Sorry,
question.
go ahead.
It is difficult to predict the maximum brightness of new comets with any degree of certainty, but Hale Bopp exceeded most predictions when it passed perihelion on April 1st, 1997, reaching about magnitude 1.8. Its massive nucleus size made it visible to the naked eye for a record 18 months. This is twice as long as the Great Comet of 1811, the previous record holder. Accordingly, Hale Bopp was dubbed the Great Comet of 1997.
Yeah.
Was this the comet that they called Comet Halley?
No.
Halley's Comet was 1986.
1986 is a year after I was born, bro.
How
And
do
the
I
other
remember?
one was-
Same way
the
I
other-
remember Haley Bop.
When was Haley Bopp?
Yeah, so Haley, I remember that distinct. I don't know if I probably did. Look at that. Of course I know. Oh, Haley Bop, and I talk about it all the time on the channel. Is go. And we could see it. We were in Brooklyn. We were in East New York. And I could see Haley Bop from with all the light pollution around, and we could still see Haley's Comet with all the light pollution around. And it was like everybody was talking about Haley's Comet. It's supposed to make its way around every 72, 75 years, some shit like that.
So
those people was down in New Mexico, Santa Fe. And there was 39 on March 26, 1997. Deputies of the San Diego Sheriff's Department, County Sheriff's Department, discovered the bodies of 39 active members. Okay, no, it's California. 39 active members of the group, including Applewhite, in a house in the San Diego County suburb of Rancho Santa Fe. They had participated in a coordinated series of ritual suicides, coinciding with the closest approach of the comet Hale Bopp. Just before the mass suicide, the group's website was updated with the message, "Hale Bopp brings closure to Heaven's Gate. Our 22 years of classroom here on planet Earth is finally coming to a conclusion. Graduation from the human evolutionary level. We are happily prepared to leave this world and go with Ty's crew."
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's how it is. People get stupid, and they can go to all the way to the self-destruction. This is where stupidity leads to death.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you believe the globe, man.
Everything which is stupid, everything which is stupid, unnatural, just leads to death. That's very simple.
Yeah, I believe that. That's what happens when you believe the globe, because you think this is the physical. It's easy, but we think this is physical. Onto, like we were the Little Prince on Nickelodeon or something like that. Just coming down, man.
Yo, hey, bro, Vlad, I gotta drop, man.
You gotta get out of here.
So do I, Brad. I'm dead tired. I can't even, see straight.
Yeah, not a problem, y'all. Not a problem. Man.
I'm starting to see the curvature. It's time to
go. And feel the spin.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. Y'all go ahead, man. Do y'all's thing. I know we're almost 4 hours in. So yeah, y'all do y'all's thing, motherfucking.
Oh, you too. I also have
Yeah, man.
You didn't sleep last night, Sam? You didn't? No sleep?
No sleep last night. I slept a little bit today, like in the daytime.
Shit, man.
And I went, on the internet. I went to shoot those stars there. Came back, and well, that's okay. That's all right.
Nice. Yeah,
that's
you'll
all right.
get it, man. You'll get it.
Yeah, of course. Okay, take it easy.
Hey, good night,
Good
Sam.
to see you. Good night,
Gio. Y'all have a good night, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Yo, thanks for coming out, y'all.
Thanks for the space, Vlad. Always, man.
Take care.
Always,
Keep
always. I
crushing, man.
appreciate
Keep
y'all.
crushing, bro.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Take it
Appreciate
easy.
y'all.
Take it
Soft,
easy.
take
Peace,
care. Have a good night, also.
Yeah,
Sam
man.
also.
peace, y'all. Peace,
Whoa.
peace. Well, Saab, it's us chickens, us two chickens. I
Yeah, and I'm
dropped the
not
link.
much. I ain't much for much longer because I got to get up. I don't
Yeah,
know if it's gonna rain or what's it supposed to do tomorrow. If it's raining, I don't. There ain't gonna be no work.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Over at the gas station I work at, the power went out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous. And then they were just giving me the old shrug maneuver, and I was like, I guess. I was like, I guess. I don't know. If you guys ain't gonna keep me today, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pack sand.
We might be all right. We might be all right in the morning.
I think
14%,
so. Yeah.
17% chance. So I better get my ass to bed.
God Heart Guardian. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Shit.
Or I ain't gonna be worth a fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang for a little bit, and I'm probably gonna talk about this deep.
I think Haley Bob is related to some folk in West Virginia.
In
Yeah,
West
could be.
Virginia. Yeah, God Heart Guardian got his funny bone on tonight, man, and so he talking some craziness.
You know, how everybody talks about like Appalachians and shit being inbred and stuff, but then you take a look at the inner city, right? And there's a high rate of illegitimacy amongst kids. You know, some broad just gets knocked up. She ain't really sure who the dad is or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and then over on another block or on the other side of town, same thing happens. So there'd be like dudes running around with 5 or 6 different baby mamas at some point in time. Well, these kids are going to grow up and not even know that they're half brother and sister.
Oh
Right?
shit!
No shit, man.
Oh man!
That's what happens.
Oh shit! You know what's funny? You talk about Johnny Appleseed dropping seeds everywhere
Yeah.
in the Appalachians. Wait a minute. So listen to that word, Appalachian, Applechen, and if you look at Urbano Monte's map, it says Applechen. So probably before the English word apple came out, they had the Appalachians,
I wonder
and I
where it comes.
wonder. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to find out.
Yeah. So if you look at Monty's map, it says the Applechians.
Okay, it's Appalachian. Okay, wait a second. That's all right. Let me just get rid of that part and see what it says. Oh, shit. There's all kinds of stuff about the trails. Well, let's see what it just says under Appalachia.
Yeah.
It's a geographic
So,
location region,
yeah, go ahead.
southern sections of the Appalachian Mountains in the eastern United States.
Yeah. So in Monty's map, it says Applechen.
Okay.
They call it Applechen. I wonder how long before apples. Because apples, here's another thing, is apples don't like, Granny Smiths. I don't know if y'all could hear me or anything like that.
Yeah.
So things like Granny Smiths and everything else like that, like they don't just come that way. You have to graft an apple tree to another apple tree in order to get like an edible apple. They don't. Apple seeds myth is that the reason he did what he was doing is graft those apples to the trees was a sin. So he was like, yo, I'm just going to spread apples all over the place. He was a big Christian guy type thing, apparently. I don't know.
Okay, so his is the word Appalachian comes from the name of a Native American village near present-day Tallahassee, Florida, transcribed in Spanish as Applechen or Appalachian.
Yeah.
The name was originally the name of the Appalachee, a Muskogean people of northwestern Florida, perhaps from Appalachia, other side of the river, or Okay, dwelling on one side. So it referred to what side of the river they lived on. The name was altered by the Spanish to Apalache and used as a name for the tribe and region spreading well inland to the north. The word Appalachian was later used to refer to the mountain region. So it actually comes from a tribe or a town of natives, or so they tell us.
Yeah, right. That's the claim. This is just strange. And yes, the Appalachian regions has it has what's that? Oh boy. It has a lot of cryptids. Yes, it has a lot of cryptids.
Yeah.
Yep, Maria Walker. Yep. Spooky stuff and cryptids. Yep. Like you hear all this weird stuff about the Appalachians. And yes, John Chapman. So it's funny enough, his great, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but his John Chapman's great nephew, Mr. Chapman, he was my senior evaluator when I used to fly on the EP3. And Mr. Chapman was an amazing dude, good dude. He was from upstate New York. Mr. Chapman was really good at basketball. And Mr. Chapman told me, he was like, yeah, Johnny Appleseed, John Chapman is my great son. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know if y'all heard that.
No, we did do it again.
Yep. So Johnny Appleseed was Mr. Chap great. Oh, there it is. I'm freezing again. Of course, I need to freeze because it wouldn't be an ironwork production. I was not freezing. You know what I'm saying? So John was Johnny Appleseed. His kin was my senior evaluator on the EP3, right?
Okay.
And so he told me, he was like, yeah, I was like, so Mr. Chapman, real good dude, good at basketball, real smart dude, right? And he disturb means to shock, to appall, or me about how Johnny Appleseed is his kin, like his great uncle.
Oh, kidding.
Right. Oh, so Godheart Guardian is now seeing my hat. Look at it. You see what it says? Hopefully it's
Divorce
not backwards.
Dads.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
So the Divorce Dads crew is actually a board game. So it's like Dungeons and Dragons for divorced men.
Okay.
Weird. I don't play Dungeons and Dragons, but I support the concept because I think it's pretty funny. But they have game cards. They sell T-shirts, game cards, hoodies, and hats. So I bought a hat and I brought a series. It's like baseball cards. You know, it's like the monsters. You know how Dungeons and Dragons has like the Ice King or the Wood Elf has like the alimony monster, right?
Okay.
And he has like 50 hit points. You have the can't see my or right type shit. It's funny. It's just a funny D&D. It's pretty funny. Check them out. They're called Divorce Dads, and they're pretty dope. It's like a real thing. So yeah, Rumham Solo got, man, all y'all got jokes. Oh, Pebbles, like not another infomercial. No Pebbles, not another infomercial. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Oh my goodness. You guys are just a tough crowd tonight, man. You guys are tough tonight. Coping Corn is probably upset. Yeah. All right, where have you been? CK, welcome. Good to see you. I don't think I've seen you, but it's good to see you, CK. And a lot of y'all, man. Hopefully I didn't miss too many of y'all. Rumham Solo always got a joke up his sleeve. Godheart Guardian's been like, he's been ready with the jokes all night tonight, man. But it's good to see you. So we've got
there was this kid up here at our hospital was born the other night and didn't have any eyelids.
What? He looked like me right now, huh?
Well, they called in a plastic surgeon and from Winchester, and when they circumcised him and they made some eyelids out of his foreskin. It worked out good. He's just a little bit cockeyed. He's laughing. He's just froze up. Hello. He's froze again. He'll be back. He'll be back. He should be running out of the
Here I
tail
am.
end. Of the,
Yeah, here I am.
Did you hear the end of the joke?
No, I didn't. I knew you had some bullshit to say.
Yeah,
I knew it.
I said it worked out good. He just turned out a little cockeyed.
Boom. I knew it. I was like, yep. So we have DJ New Moon trying to get in right now, it seems like. We have DJ New Moon trying to get in.
Well, I'm going to say hi to him as soon as he comes up, and then I'm going to hit it because I got to go.
What's up, DJ New Moon? What's up?
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to come in the.
You're here now.
In your stream, and it started to lag. So, I wish it's not me.
No, you're here now.
Yeah, I just want to say, because you know what I said to you last night.
I didn't forget. It was 2 nights ago. Yes.
I watched. No, it's last night. I watched you today. I watched the stream, and I'm happy of what you say, and I'm very happy that you play some video, and I just want to say you can forget what I say to you, and I was not even about to do it, but like everything you said about Mikey, I was really mad, but I'm happy of what you did today, so yeah, I forgive you, and I think yes, we are family. And if we divide ourselves all the time because of one person, yes, it's gonna be really bad, and we're gonna end up like Chat Jaren when now he's a glober. Where we're going? Okay, now we're going on Vlad chat. We're going on the Solve chat. You know, when this happened because of one guy, we split everywhere. It was good, but now it's not a good split. I don't want to split from you and everyone. You know, when I stopped watching Jaren, I switched directly to you because you are the first one who found out that maybe Jaren is gonna end up something's gonna happen with me. So I subscribed to you. You know, I was like, this guy is something. You know, but what you say about Mikey and like because I'm not gonna say it because I'm not here for this. You know, I'm not here for bashing. But I'm happy that you what you
We're
did.
honest.
You did a stream tonight, and I saw everything you did tonight, and I'm very happy. It's everything. It's anything. That's the only thing I want to say.
Okay.
And,
I'm going to be honest with
you.
you.
Say to me?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not here to tend to anybody's pleasures or anything else like that. I don't know if y'all could hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm just here to tell the truth. That's it. And if the truth hurts people's feelings, I don't know what else to say. But I'm here to tell the truth. I'm not here to lie on people.
But you lie. You lie like 10 times. Lie.
Okay, then tell me
I'm
what
not
I
here
lied
to say what you say, but if I say it, or if you want me to play the video of what you say, you see what I'm saying?
No, but like tell me where I lied. Like I'm
you don't
curious.
want me. I know you don't want me to show it because you know what
did I
you
lie
say.
about?
Also, you want to go? You want to go that way on your stream?
What did I said? What a person lied about?
I said to you, I'm happy of what you do tonight. Okay, you better not like go the opposite way. It's
DJ
good now.
Moon. There you go.
What was that all about? I don't even know what's going on.
I have no idea. I removed them.
Who's Mikey?
Who's Mikey? What do you mean?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's some kind of a conflict going on. I'm not aware of what's going on.
No, he had his moment, and I called him out on it.
froze up on us again here.
Lord. Some
There
people
he is. Okay.
I
Oh, you're still robot now.
yeah. So some people don't like how I handled it, but the thing is I was just honest about it.
Oh, what was the
Yeah,
issue?
I totally ejected you because I'm not getting threatened by anybody for some shit that I didn't do. And I don't appreciate you coming on here threatening me. So you could monkey cat pat, go ahead, stand with Mikey all you want. You could stand with Mikey, that's good. So my thing is to not sit here and bullshit anybody. I didn't. I don't appreciate the slander. And yeah, no, I don't appreciate that. When you come in and you pick at the community, you got to realize if you're picking at the community and you're a glober, that's one thing. But you're not going to come in and you're not going to pick at the community and claim to be part of the community that you're picking at, and then put hands out and ask for money at the same time, and then ask for forgiveness again and again. Like, we can't do that.
No. I don't even know what the issue was.
Say again?
I said I don't even know what the issue was. What was going on?
It was just some people claiming that they do everything and nobody does anything. It's just annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. And it's oh Jesus. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. And so yeah, there was just a little bit of a back and forth. And then finally, you know, like I'd had enough.
Yeah, I get like that sometimes too. It's just like, look, I'm tired of this fucking bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
I don't you know, but hey, that's always, you're gonna run across shit like that from time to time. That's just all you're gonna have, that, you know.
Yeah. And that's the problem that we come across, is that when you say what you say, just say what you say. Say what you say what you mean. And then if it's a mistake, you know, you move on. But you know, there was so many things that were said and so many videos that were removed because they were said. And I'm like, if you're gonna say your stuff, right? Don't sit there. I removed the video, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you're a grown man. Hold your own nuts. You know what? All right. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to bash him. I'm not going to bash him because, like, we let it ride, man. I'm not going to do that to him. He apologized. He apologized. He apologized to who he needed to apologize to. God bless you. He apologized to who he needed to apologize to, but it's the actions that count. Oh, yep, there we go. Pebble said it. Words don't mean shit. It's the actions that speak. Exactly. So, you know, I'm on the team. I'm on the truth team. That's it. That's it. And I'm not trying to get people. Yeah. Yep. And I'll do Mountain Under the Dome. Yep. And I'll do all the walk. I don't know if that's a joke or if that's somebody coming in. All right. So, yeah. Yep. So, yeah, man, it's some unnecessary mess. Call it now.
Yeah. You'll have that from time to time. Listen, I got to dip out. It's time for me to go to bed. So I will wish you all a good night. Wait for him to unlock and then I'll come back.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna make those videos look crazy and look all wild. I don't know if y'all could hear me, but
all right, bro. I'm gonna have to dip out, man.
Say what?
I said I gotta dip out. I gotta go to bed.
All right, Stav. All right, man. You have a good night, bro. It's good to see you.
Bro. All right, good night. Thanks for having me.
All right, man. Peace, man. Peace. Good to have you, man. Fake space agency call Vlad. Trolling with fake space agency call. I don't get that. I don't get it. Like, you got to help me out, bro. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. But whatever. Maybe I'm not to get it. Perhaps. But yeah, man, like, for all you guys out there, maybe. Oh, that's, yeah. Yeah. To every man, if he could have called, if there was a Gestapo available that he could have gotten on, y'all know. Okay, I'm not going to get into it. Y'all know what it is, man. And yeah, yeah, yeah. So DJ New Moon, listen, man. If you want to side with that, now on to you, DJ New Moon. If that's what you want to side with, liars like that, people lying on other people, that's a defamation of character. 1, 2, that is false. What's that? Bearing false witness. Okay. That's bearing false witness. If that's what you want to go to, that's fine. That's why I want to leave it to the Foundry. I don't want to talk for the community in that respect. I don't. I let the community decide what they want to. For me, I don't forgive him. I don't. I made that clear, abundantly clear on Sam's channel. I made it abundantly clear here on mine as well. So no, I don't forgive that. Here you go, man. It's coming. Harmon got his second win tonight. Got you. I dropped it, Harmon. And the rain sounds like it's subsiding a little bit, so hopefully it just slows down a little. What's going on, Harmon?
How you doing,
back.
sir?
Love you back, AVC. I'm good, man. I'm good. I am good.
Yeah, I was listening in and out through the night. It was some of the stuff's pretty interesting. I still like Geo's pictures.
Yeah.
Is the window magnifying it, or
You know
I'd
what?
like to know that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, on the ground, I'll just have to pay attention next time on the ground. Look out the window and see if something's magnifying. See if something's bigger than what it should be.
Right, because outside of the go through the window. No. And that's a good point, Mrs. Be careful who I invite for tea. Your brothers invite. Sometimes you invite vampires, man, and you try not to. You know what I'm saying? You get vampires in your house. You try not to, man. Yeah, no, man. I fucking hate that shit. Excuse my language.
You need to get back in the 70s. My dad had the Skip radio. It's high band. It's up there with what's that called when they do the ham radios? So he built the tower because we had so many things blocking us, and he built a tower outside, a 40-foot tower that he could crank up.
And then it's got that one long antenna.
Yeah.
Sticking up. Yep.
So no, it would go linear and horizontal. It was also a linear antenna. It's bigger than that. It's huge. Like if you take a TV antenna and make it 5 times bigger, which 5 times is big. You know, if you do it once and you double it, that's huge. And the tower was a big triangle, iron-made triangle that had sections, like 4 sections in it. You crank up with a big old pulley,
right?
And get it up above. And they don't want us doing that. Still, it's free to do. You can get the crystals from. Well, it used to be able to get them at Radio Shack. I know where you get the radio crystals now, and you put it in your
micro center.
And he was talking back in the 70s and 60s. He's talking to South Africa. He was talking to Australia every day, just as clear as I'm talking to you, because the channels are clear, right? CB radios, they started off with 21 channels when they first came out, but it's crowded. The reason you couldn't get much in it because the more people are on that channel, the harder it is to get a signal because you've got to be only the close ones will eat it up. So if you get to channels. Then it went to 40. If you remember that, and it had 40 upper, lower, and middle. So that's really 120 channels. That was the CBs. That's how they use them, right? But that's still not enough. So on him, he'd get his radio and he knew how to do it, make crystals, and you take the crystals and you can make channels. Well, he had channels upper and lower from 300 on down, 300 upper and lower. So that's 900 channels he had.
Right.
So channel 256 upper, I remember, and that was like, in the world, there's probably 10 people on that channel. So that the channel's free and clear to talk to anybody you want.
Pretty
And
much,
trust
right.
me, no, it's because the channel's clear. That's all it is. The more clutter, the less it will go distance. It just does because
the bandwidth gets taken up after a while. I get it.
Right. And so he was shooting. He had a kicker. He had a 400 amp kicker. So we had to turn it on. He couldn't turn it on until midnight because the TVs will go off at midnight. If he turned it on before midnight, everybody's TV within a block was just you could hear him talking. Yeah. So that was kind of good. TV used to shut off at midnight back then.
Right. And then you see the tricolors come down, the stripe of colors.
Yes.
After the national anthem plays.
After the national anthem. Yeah. And then it would just go beep. That's all it did.
Almost like a test of the emergency broadcast system.
I mean, that was that's what it sounded like. But at the end, it just would go to that sound.
Yeah.
It would just go to that sound. Who knows what it was telling you? You know, it's like the TV on the what was it? The Twilight Zone, not Twilight Zone. Outer Limits. Outer Limits used to have that.
Yeah.
That tone. So that was it. But anyway, so he used to talk anywhere. So they just don't want you doing that. So they came in one time because everything he had, he bought legally. But they didn't want you talking to these other countries. So we called them Charlie FCC, Federal Communications something. Yeah, they would go around with their, even out in the country where we were, they go around with their trucks trying to find signals. Oh, they knocked on our door. My friend answered the door. We always knew not to let them in. He said, "Yeah, come on in." And they went right back there, took all my dad's stuff and everything. You know, but you can go back to Radio Shack, buy it again.
Yeah.
But
Micro
it was great.
now. They actually, you know what's funny? They have a Radio Shack in Pennsylvania. Still open.
Still? Can't be run by Radio Shack though, right? I think they're dead.
No, Radio Shack is open still in PA. They have a Radio Shack, I think, in somewhere close to here, actually.
Sean Alke, I'm talking about the 60s and early 70s. All right, young man. She's got to change your diaper again, Sean Alke. Oh, he's froze up again.
We got a lot of comedians in here.
That was a constipated face you got froze up on that time. Sounded like you're on a toilet trying to dig a dump.
Pirate radio. Y'all got jokes. We got comedians in here.
Sean Alke comes up with some good stuff sometimes. I wonder how ABC puts up with him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all got jokes.
Yeah, man, it's amazing. I could talk just as clear as you do to them. So this was always free. And when they charge us to use on phones, they charging us all this money and stuff. It's just pure profit to them.
And just blocking off. It's like, I'd say the next best thing is to just get a CB radio and use that.
Yeah, but
get a Cobra.
Yeah,
it's limited, but
it's not going to do good for long range. That's why they let the ham operators have to have a license to do it. My dad, he did it underneath them. You know, as long as you did get into the 400 channels, that's where the ham operators go. And they used to can only do Morse code to a certain channel. Then when you're qualified, you went up to channel 450 or something like that and up above. I don't know how many channels they have. And then you could talk. You had to go through school. Did you know you got to go through school and take lessons and stuff for ham operator?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In order to get your license.
To get your license.
Yeah, to get your license. Yeah.
My dad was never a license.
Matter of fact, when I was with a group, they were not giving them out. Of course, you had to go through the training and everything else. I didn't go through the training, but I passed up on because I decided to take a different path. Hello.
Yeah, you're back now.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got. Valley Park's got a CB handle. Hey, holla. Okay. Yeah.
And my dad was the trench coat. Back then, trench coats were spies and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And then after he got busted and they took his stuff away, he had to go to the California outlaw. But yeah, but those, there's a way of getting around it, and the government knows there's people out there that know how to do that, you know?
Right. You could double it up, man. You could get that. You could put a oh Jesus. You could put a wave generator alongside it. You could put a wave gen alongside it.
Someone says he has a general class license. Donald, is that with ham radio? I don't know that. We never did the license. We did without license.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably getting a lot of trouble because you're jacking with the airwaves, and you can mess with a lot of things depending on what frequency you're on. Yeah, because they have to know who's who, where transmitting from where, because they can isolate you, right?
Forever. Forever.
Yeah, they can. It's easy to isolate you. I'm not even going to get into all that. It's actually really easy depending on what frequency you're at.
Someone Schneider. You know what? I was like 13 at the time. We didn't have much money at all, so I would say no. He didn't get I don't think he got fined. They just confiscated his gear. What he got most upset about is hard to get a kicker. Kicker is the power source. It was 400 something, I remember, and that's when he turned that on, and those radio rays would go all the way to South Africa. I mean, that's how powerful it was. And we had a linear beam antenna, whatever that means. I know he called it a linear beam. Big old giant antenna.
Right.
Crank it up there over 40 feet high.
Straight line measurement, right? That's what it is. Linear straight
what's
line.
that?
Yeah.
Linear
Straight
streamline measurement.
Yeah, linear has to be straight. Yeah.
And then I bet you the fidelity was shit.
I don't know what that means.
Like it didn't sound clear. It didn't sound like.
Oh no, talk just like me and you were talking.
Really?
Clear as day. Oh, I told when those channels are clear, there's no clutter.
Really?
If you only got like 40 people on a channel in the whole world, you could talk anywhere you want in the world.
That's true.
You know, and that's why you get the lower channels, the CBs. They only limited to 40 with the three kickers, and you have 40 channels for America or the world. How crowded is those channels going to be?
And
that's why your range is limited to 2 miles, 3 miles.
You said it was 40K, 400K,
400 watts,
amps, 400
amps.
400 amps.
Oh, I don't know which one it was. I just know when he turned it on, all the lights dimmed. People's houses, they go, "Oh, he's running his radio again," but he did it after night.
It's the watts, yeah. It's a power. It's the watts.
Yeah,
Like
everything.
they used to have 1,000-watt amplifiers. That's what they used to actually broadcast. Was they actually used that 1,000 watts to broadcast with? That's how they got farther broadcast.
Yeah,
they used that
increase the power.
Yeah, that's on the AM FM. Like you have X Rock 80 on the other side in Mexico. That we're not allowed in the States to go certain amps until a certain time of night. That's why you got all the truckers with the long thing. But Mexico, where I lived only 80 miles from, they cranked that shit up all the time and took over everybody's channels. Is that what you're talking about? 9/11?
Yeah, when it's cold. Oh, I'm not in this 9/11. I'm Roger, by the way.
Oh, you're Roger?
Roger Ledwell.
I didn't know that was Roger.
Man, I was about to start making fun of him.
Roger, you sound smart tonight.
Roger always sounds smart. Roger,
my dad was a radio man and a radar man when I was growing up. So yeah, I got to learn all about this stuff.
Yeah, so you know what I mean about the linear beams then.
Yeah, especially if there's nothing like any obstacles like mountains and even sand spots would deaden your signal. They reflect it for the most part. So.
Yeah, I don't know how we got it so clearly. My dad used to think, "Oh, I'm shooting it off the sky and it's skipping it." They would call it skip, and they pretended they were skip.
Probably for skip distance.
Well, they still say skip today because they skip it off the ionosphere, it bounces up and down, and so if it hits right, so in their mind they were shooting skip.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Instead of a direct line of sight.
It's a line of sight. It's just powerful. It's a powerful signal that. It's probably a super long wavelength too to get through, not the firmament, but to get through the atmosphere. Like a nice long wavelength. Yeah.
Yeah. And who knows how big a power they had. But it worked. It worked completely. It worked pretty good. They got these big guys who are in crypto, the big guys, they've got it where if it goes down, they can actually transfer it through the ham radios.
Mm-hmm.
if the internet goes down and stuff,
Say what?
they can go through the ham radios and do their currency trading.
They got to hook up the ham radios. For the Bitcoin, so they can trade. They transfer data across the ham radio.
I guess they do. I watched the show about 2 years ago, about a 4-hour program. Yeah, they know how to do it. So if the internet goes down, they can still do crypto through the ham radio.
Well, I can't. Yeah, I can't mess with the ham radio because I don't eat pork anyway.
It's only funny if both people laugh.
What you did? Touche.
I wanted to come on for a second because Mikey called me and he said he wanted to apologize to everybody. That's basically what he told me. He told me to tell everybody that he wanted to apologize for things he said. And he was going for a walk. He's going out. So I don't know what's going on between you guys at all. I don't know the half of it.
No, I don't mind Glad saying that I need an apology, but hell, I just. Once he left, you've seen I've never talked or anything about him. I've never been around him. So, yeah, but I would listen to him when he was going off on people, and it builds up like a straw. Like I said, we're in the straw that broke the camel's back mode. I said, that's the mode we're in now because there were just too many straws in that camel, and it just had to be whatever it had to be. I think Vlad handled it very professionally.
Okay.
He held back on him a lot. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because he does care about Mike's health and stuff. He really does.
So Blacklight wants to know if he's staying with you right now. I don't think so.
Stay with who?
It's staying with you. Yeah.
No. Mike is in Canada, Saskatchewan by Regina.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's Canadian. What he did, Blacklight, he stopped by my house first. Then on the way home, he stopped by Roger's house. Roger made him sleep on the porch, though. I heard.
No, I did not.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Listen, I have nothing to say as far as the apology is concerned. The Foundry speaks, the community speaks, and it's the community saying, "Got a girl at 61. How you doing, sis? Good to see you." It's the community that's saying he's got to do more than just say he's sorry. He's got to prove himself, is what they're saying. So I'm out of it, right? Because I already said I don't forgive. That's me, right? And I'm not sitting here to bash him. I'm not. So it's the community. It's the community is like he has to prove himself. Okay. So truth. He's bouncing waves. It's
I think it's Roger's fault if you want to know the truth.
Oh, damn.
Roger.
Actually, yes, I blame you, Roger.
Thanks.
Roger is a good friend of Mikey's. Yeah, so that's what they're saying. He's passionate for flat Earth. No one understands him. I see Lightning 300. Bless your heart, brother. Are you kidding me? Did he do Bjorn Anderson? Bear Anderson. Good to see you.
I can tell you, Mikey really does have a good heart. He just has a problem controlling some of the things he does say. He doesn't mean any ill in it. That's where I'm going to go with. He's not trying to, but he does have a short fuse. For some reason, I think it may have something to do with his condition. I'm not really sure. I don't know what it's like to have diabetes or have the condition he has, but it may affect the way he thinks sometimes. I'm not here to make apologies for it.
I'm not forgiving him.
Yeah, gotcha.
Truth Colette looked at Mike. I put my link to my. Go ahead.
That I'm
not. You froze up
because
again. You're freezing up. You're time out.
now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear y'all.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I keep freezing up, but yeah.
So when you freeze up and I say shit to you, you can hear me?
Harmon, yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh. I apologize for all those good things I said, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You so full of it. Get out of here, man.
Sav had a good joke earlier. I like that. There's a guy who was born without eyelids. That was a great joke.
Oh,
say it. I didn't get to hear it. What did he say?
Sav came up with his dad joke. Shit. I was like, oh Lord. I thought he was serious.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was like, a boy was born without eyelids, and then they had to fucking shave off his foreskin and then tape it to his eyelids, and now he's cockeyed. Boom. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, so yeah, Donald Piasek is right. I need a beam antenna. I need one of those. I need I need 4 of them, as if I'm trying to get rid of Gozer or something from my house.
a beam antenna.
Yeah, that's like a Ghostbusterism. Get it, y'all? Get it?
Oh,
But
the
no.
plasma machine.
So again, it's up to do that. It's up to the community to do that. And if you guys choose to do that, that's all on you. Like I have no smoke for it. I have nothing. But you see, that's my thing is I'm not going to go and offend you. Like I'll talk shit about you. I'll talk shit about Roger, but that's all in good play, right? Like I expect you guys to do the same about me, same with me. But there's nothing malicious. There's no malice behind it, right?
What's this mean? What's this mean? It says, I don't think asking someone to apologize for you is a very manly thing to do.
Oh no. I'm not asking. I'm not.
That's what plain and simple truth said.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
So what he means is he doesn't think him asking Roger to apologize. You know what I'm saying? On his
Yeah,
behalf
I get it. Yeah. Well, that's probably because you can't get on this channel. That's why, plain and simple truth.
Oh no, I didn't kick him off.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to.
Block. No.
It's still gonna. He can still stay on your channel then.
Yeah, like I didn't block. I didn't block him.
Give Mikey some time, dude. I've dealt with him before, and he will come back around. He was mad at us over at Flatches for a while just because we didn't go out and do activism too, and we worked it out with him. You know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But he knows what not to do, what to do, and what not to do with me. I've drawn the line in the sand. That's it. Maybe you guys haven't. I did, and so it's like he knows where not to go, what not to do.
Have you guys heard of this TV program called Severance? Severance. It's a series.
Severance?
Yeah. And what happens is that you join. There's this big company, and part of it is when you enter into your company and your hours are strict. It's 8 to what's 8 to 4 or something. It's 5. And when you walk into the company, you sign waivers off and everything like this. That everything inside the company, it erases your memory from the outside. You have no idea who you are. You don't know if you're married. You don't know anything. Your whole life starts anew when you walk into your office. And they implant the chip in your head, right? And, of course, one guy's trying to break the schedule and stuff like that. So when you're on the outside, all you know is you work there. You have no memory. Once you go home, you have no memory of anything inside. You don't know a chair, desk. You don't know a pencil or nothing. But as soon as you walk back in, again, that whole section of your brain takes over and you become another person inside. It's quite interesting.
Sounds weird.
Yeah, it's the second or third season. Yeah, and it shows you them opening your head and putting the chip right inside your head where they do that once you sign the waiver. And you don't remember you signed the waiver. So you had videotaped yourself before that happened. So when they come and set you down, now you got to watch yourself telling you volunteered for this.
Oh.
Because they had no idea they did because they're fighting it, right? Who am I? Where am I at? What am I doing here? So they set them down and show them that. What's that?
That's a mind fuck, dude. Like you're watching yourself watch you telling
yes.
Yeah.
And then when you leave, you have no memory of it. You know, and then the next day you come back and everything's back to that memory. It's like 2 different memories, one on the outside and one on the inside.
Yeah. And by the way, Vlad, can I say one more thing before I'm going to pop off here? I got to get.
All right, Raj.
Yeah, Raj, go ahead, man.
Yeah, Mikey didn't say come on your show and apologize to you personally. He said apologize to everybody in the community.
To the foundry. No. I get it because he knows where I stand. But that's what I'm talking about. Right.
Let's change subject. That's why I want to change the subject. Talk something more interesting.
Yeah, that's why Harmon's talking about.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Don't give a fuck.
Well, you did again.
Yeah. But I didn't. He did.
No, I said Roger did.
Oh,
let's just change it.
Blame it on Raj.
It's in there. It's in the back rearview mirror.
I'll take it.
Oh Lord, Bjorn Anderson needs an update. All right, Bjorn. Bjorn. Right. So, by the way, if you guys don't know, Bjorn means bear. All right, Roger. Yeah. I appreciate you, man, for coming through.
No problem.
I didn't want to step on your toes right there, man.
Nice talking to you, Raj.
Nice talking to you guys. I'll catch you around. Thanks for pushing my channel too, by the way, Vlad.
Oh, no doubt, man. And guys, hey, Roger Ledwell, everybody, hold on, because somebody jumped on my case for not Well, somebody jumped on my case for not putting this stuff out. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it right, y'all. Here's Roger Ledwell's channel, everybody. Y'all make sure that you sub to Roger Ledwell's channel. Make sure you sub. Bam, there it is. There it is.
Thank you again, Vlad. I
Sub
appreciate
to
it, man.
Roger Ledwell's channel. That's it right there. Roger Ledwell needs to be over 315 viewers before the night is over, or before we shut down for the night, y'all.
Okay. Well,
We're
cool.
like
Thank
we're
you,
gonna
guys.
go another 40 minutes, or so, probably another hour. I don't know. I'm still up. I think this is pretty. Yeah, it's good.
Has anyone in the chat seen Severance? I wonder if anyone has. It's quite
Armin?
of trippy of things to come. What are you shaking your head at? You better not be shaking your head at me, young man.
Oh,
you get a fucking timeout in a minute.
I'll see you guys around.
Harmon's gonna hit me with my own wrench.
Don't do that.
Zach Sullivan is in the house. Hey, Mr. Sullivan, man, it's been a while, bro.
Night, guys. I'll see you.
Good night, Raj, man. Yo, thanks for coming through, bro. Good night. So that was Roger Ledwell, everybody. Again, Roger Ledwell's channel is right here. Please make sure to subscribe to Roger Ledwell. That's it. Roger Ledwell is almost at 320. Make sure to sub to Roger Ledwell. Let's get him to 320 before the night is over. Roger Ledwell. For everybody that's not subbed to him. Good stuff. Roger Ledwell he's doing something like every day, right? He's doing something every day. Oh,
who's this guy in the chat? It says, JJ, this plain and simple truth said to JJ, I thought you were referring to Monkey Cat. I was warning you to watch that
Monkey
dude.
Cat Pat.
Yeah, he likes to troll, rolls with the drunk defunct.
He does.
Debunked.
He's a skinny, long hair guy. I remember him, and he's, you know what? Yeah, he's one of them. That's why I was like, that name looks familiar, and I remember him. So he's coming in here just to stir up nonsense. But you know what? He wasn't disrespectful or anything. So.
Well, you let that one guy up tonight for, was it tonight? Yeah, it was tonight. You let that one guy up for a minute. Who was that?
You talking about old me, not me, something like that.
No,
right?
the moon guy, I think, the new moon guy.
Oh, DJ New Moon. Yeah,
yeah.
I let him up, and then he was defending. He's been defending Mikey, but I'm neither here nor there with it. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. You be on his side. That's good.
Who is this, sir? Who is this man?
Yeah, it's Porter again. Porter's back. Hopefully, Porter's out of work.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing, Vlad?
We holding it down in here tonight, man. We just going over some stuff, man. Talking some old stuff, talking new stuff here soon.
Right on.
Talking about the deodorant. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Talking about the deodorant. It looks like the rain has kind of subsided. So I'm not glitching out
right
like I was before. So that.
Now you've gone like 5 minutes without glitching.
Yeah, something like that, man. I'm gonna glitch here soon, you know. It's gonna happen here soon.
Well, what's strange about it is your picture stays clear as hell and your voice stays clear, but you freeze up. It doesn't make no sense.
That's that 5G, that higher internet speed.
Yeah, man. It gets trapped. It gets trapped easy in the whatchamacallit. Not the firmament. I like to call it the firmament, but in the
router.
Well, no. It gets trapped easy with the dense the.
Oh, I know. It's hard. They say it doesn't penetrate good. That's why they need towers so close together.
Yeah, it gets attenuated easy.
Is that the word you want to use?
That's what it is.
Can you spell it?
ATNUATED. Attenuated.
Oh, okay, that's good try.
ATENUATED.
Just don't use words you can't spell right away, okay?
You just said
no, you didn't do it with a D. I was waiting for a D somewhere.
I said Harmon.
You must have glitched.
Harmon.
You must have glitched.
He glitched when he said the D.
You did because it sounded like you missed it.
I was like, yeah. Oh, see,
honestly,
but a glitch ain't in your favor tonight.
Yeah, right. Exactly. There we go. Thank you. As soon as I try to say the things I was just fine.
Yeah.
The glitch went ahead and happened in the middle of that spelling thing.
Yeah.
But no.
Someone said it sounds like reincarnation.
Oh
Free
yeah.
and Glitch Nation.
Yeah, yeah. So it gets trapped up because the air, and not just the air, but it's also that I live under a canopy.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
I
gets
live under.
attenuated, right?
Yeah, it gets attenuated. Yeah.
And
So are
that's
you
a
kind of off
cool
the
word,
grid?
bro.
Are you
Oh,
kind of off the grid?
bruh. Yeah. Very.
Really?
Yeah.
Very.
You
That's
know
good.
what's nice, guys? Though I guarantee you, when Vlad goes home and his mom and dad are talking, he's underneath their words. They have such a vocabulary. You know, when
Oh
they start
God.
talking doctor and all that stuff, Vlad goes, "Yeah, okay."
If I get mad and I'm like, who is you talking to? They hear me on the phone. Like my mom will pop her head and she's like, what's this? Who talks like that? And I'm like, oh my God. They're listening. Or if I write a letter, like I gotta watch how I spell something or punctuate stuff, because my mom
Right.
she'll photocopy it and then like talk and like circle, and that shit gets annoying. Yeah. But my
Well, that's what you
nephew,
get for having higher educated people in your family.
yeah, my nephew like will be like, hey, he's like, hey, Monok Vlad, right? And he'll say something, and then I'll send the email that he sends me to my mom, and then she'll look at it and she'll be like, who sent this? I'm like, Quincy did, right? And then
Is he
she'll look
high
at it.
educated?
Oh yeah, no. He's about to graduate actually college here in the next couple of weeks,
And she
right?
said, "Who sent that?" Huh?
Yeah, she's like, who sent that? I'm like, your grandson did. And so yeah, I'm like, it ain't me, it ain't from my hand. And then she'll get all
Right.
over. So yeah, it's one of those quirks that my parents have. My dad is like, whatever. He's like, dude, whatever. He's like, this is
Politically correct.
language. Yeah. So it's both of their second language. And
Right on.
guys, all right, guys, all right. It's the Mikey bashing. I get it. It was funny. It had its moment in the sun. Let's let him live. Let's
Look
let him.
what
Right.
DeWitt straight laces wrote. I don't know what that means. He says, "Here is an article highlighting the theme you referenced earlier. Maybe you will find some
Jermaine
value in." I'm lost.
Here is an article themed. Oh, it's right there. So the article was the next thing that he placed.
Okay. I see it. Let's just look at it. What was he talking about? The manipulation of memory in sci-fi poetry. Oh, you're talking about the movie. Okay, about the TV show. So they got stuff out in that already. Okay. Yeah, they don't get it from nowhere. They definitely get their ideas from something they're doing. That's for sure. On the memory stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
This
Yeah,
is strange.
that's really trippy. That show. If you think about it, it sounds very plausible.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody in the chat has watched it yet. So if you guys gonna waste any of your time, watch Severance. It's an Apple show.
Harmon,
But I'd get them. Yes.
Harmon, could you say something in the chat?
Want me to type?
Your name ain't coming up, man.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, let's see.
At Ironwork.
Just put something in the chat.
I did. There.
How come you coming up as Maria Walker? Just kidding. Okay, so you got a wrench. So you could go to that thing that thank you, DeWitt. That DeWitt
that he
dropped
just
it.
put in there and copy it. Or you could copy the one he put in there.
I can't see it. Oh, just kidding. I see it now.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Manipulation of memory and sci. God, dog, dude. That's weird.
So you could actually, I mean, that's the ultimate Mandela effect. That's a cool one, DeWitt.
Yeah. I think they have a good hold on Americans too, because motherfuckers don't seem to remember that we said 9/11, not 9/11, but Iraq had weapons of mass destructions. People seem to forget shit fast, man. People forget all kinds of shit.
I go back to when Carter became president, and they were talking about building a wall. And then every other president, or sometimes back-to-back presidents, People forget they said the same thing just 4 years ago or 2 presidents ago. They've been saying
Right.
it since I know, since 76. You know,
Wow.
it's crazy. You know, and Clinton was big on building the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He was,
Yep.
you know, and
Yeah,
and it's something.
I'm fixing to build a wall, y'all.
Boy, you're good at that. That's a good one right there.
I'll
Wow.
tell you, I'm fixing to build a wall, and please don't smell my fingers.
Boy, that's got to be one of your top ones right there.
Which one, Bill Clinton?
Clinton. That is a good one.
But Gutter Girl, 61. I live in the sticks. Yes, I live in the sticks, and it's fun because I get to shoot my guns every day. I love it. I get to shoot my guns, nail my targets. It's amazing.
You're
But
shooting
Jordan,
squirrels?
no, I don't. I don't like to kill animals like that. If I'm fishing,
Awesome.
yeah. If
Awesome.
I'm fishing and I'm gonna eat it, yes. But to kill animals,
Yeah.
yeah. And I feed
Man.
birds. I feed birds every day. So
Yeah, I definitely. The last animal I killed was when I was 18, and it was so sad when I did it. I felt so bad. And even living out on the farm, we killed animals all the time for food and stuff. But
Same
when I went
thing
and
here,
killed that
dude.
bird,
Yep.
I said, "What the hell?" You
Same
know?
thing here with a squirrel.
yeah.
Yep.
And the
Yeah.
animals, the birds and the squirrels out here,
Wow.
man, they're used to me. They're like they're used to
Right.
me. Yeah.
Is that your nickname
That's
for
what's up.
your lady, Sean Alke, ABC? You said you feed squirrels. Do you call her your little squirrel? Sean Alke says I feed squirrels.
Watch out, them piranhas.
He says I got like 5 of them.
Yeah. Zach
Wow.
Sullivan. Zach Sullivan, it depends. Sometimes I'm in New York, sometimes I'm out here in the sticks. Yeah, it depends.
My nose did not NVM.
All
So
right.
man, you
So
chat. You know what? For people, you only got 85 people. I'm not saying only, but that's a lot. But
it's a lot.
I've seen chats that have 200 people watching, and your chat with 85 moves 3 times as fast as theirs.
Oh yeah,
You got
yeah,
an active chat.
yeah. People are engaged. People are engaged in reality. That's plain and simple truth and plain reality. These are the guys that I kind of get tangled up with. But plain reality, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Undoctrinated, I didn't forget you. It's good to see you too. It is good to see you. And yep, that's it. Plain reality and simple truth. There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Now that the twins are here. Road to road. Flat Earth talk day doing nothing. Flat Earth road roll doing nothing. With a
I'll bring
green
someone up, Vlad. Through the years of watching people, and I used to tell Judas and all those people way back. Do you know what? If you interact with your chat, you won't believe how strong your channel gets. Just it has a good base there. I don't care if it gets a 1,000 or if it gets a 2,000. If you interact with your chat, let them know that you're paying attention to them. Because I've been in so many things. They'll be talking like 20 times, try to get the attention of the guy talking, and they
Yeah.
never pay attention to you.
You know, and I know sometimes you guys seem like Vlad, somebody, and then I'll like look and then I'll see my name all in bold print, freaking size 15 letters, and I'm like, oh shit, my bad, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like I'm ignoring you guys. I'm really not. It's just that we're engaged in the convo here. So it's hard because I don't have a moderator. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time I do see it, then it's like I gotta scroll up. Like I'm not ignoring y'all. You know what I'm saying? So please.
No,
Oh,
you
no,
don't
I
do it.
think you're
No,
attentive
you're
to
good
it.
about it. I'm saying.
Yeah,
You're good about it.
You're good
No,
about
you don't.
it.
We know sometimes in conversation we don't expect you to answer it, but when there's a
Yeah.
pause or something, just don't forget the chat's there, and you're good about it. So I'm not saying to you, I'm saying all these other people I've noticed, and your chat is strong. I'm saying that's probably why it has so much interaction because you do pay attention to your chat.
Yes.
So it's like, look at this. I love the trolls in here. Also lie and yap about tea.
Wait.
Go
Oh, there you
outside
go.
and wretch 10K people each day. Ha ha ha. And then he says, be faster, liar. And I'm like, okay, that's not funny, but
You're froze up again if you can hear us. You're still not talking.
Let's see. Would you like to come up? Would that make you feel
Here we
better?
go.
You're back now.
Come up? Yeah, would you like to come up and talk?
Would you like?
Yeah, would you
Just
like
look
to
at
and
that.
and like tell us like and like wow us with your knowledge, please?
Who are
Would
you
you?
inviting up?
I don't know. I think it's this guy
God.
Daily Fab Streamer Shorts.
Oh,
Yeah,
What?
at Daily Fab Streamer Shorts, the guy right there at Daily Fab
Yeah.
talking all this mess.
Okay.
Maria zapped him for a while. Good job, Maria.
Be faster, liar.
Yeah, be
Okay.
faster, liar. Oh
I'm
boy.
wondering what that even means. Can we decipher that?
Well,
There.
there's a saying: the first liar stands no chance because the other guy's going to one up you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you gotta. The first liar doesn't stand a chance. That's our golf saying. Oh, I hit this ball. When the other guy goes, and you might be lying, but the other guy says, "Well, I did it twice as far." You don't. The first liar stands no chance. Is
That
what that
just
means.
sounds all around bad.
Huh?
That just sounds all around bad.
Oh, it is. You get fights over it sometimes too.
Oh
I
wow.
tell you.
Yeah, man.
Y'all
Yeah.
be
They're on
y'all
that.
take
Hey,
golf that serious? Let me find out. Golf.
Oh, it's not the golf.
Oh, I
if
got
that
you.
It's the
is
competitiveness.
yeah,
Yeah, I
if
get
that
it.
is
I get
if
it.
that
I
is
get it.
DJ
It could
New
be in
Moon,
anything.
if that is DJ New Moon, listen, man. Get a life.
What happened?
Get
What
a
happened?
life, please. Like,
What
go out
happened?
there, go get a girl, go have a good time, enjoy your life. You don't have to be in the foundry. You don't have to be in here. Please don't.
Who's in the chat with? Who's on the panel with us? I don't know this guy. Do I?
Yeah, you know him. It's Porter. It's
I
Pebbles
don't.
man.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've
Yeah.
talked with him before.
It's
Yeah.
Pebbles man.
Porter.
Wait.
Go live your life, man. You don't have to do it here. Yeah, trolls come in and then they're so corny. I wish they were funny. And they're not. They're just corny.
Mm-hmm.
So go back to
But
the article before you got interrupted. Go back to the article right quick. You were cooking on that one a little bit
let's
about the manipulation of
see.
memory and sci-fi poetry.
Yeah.
What?
Didn't you hear me talk about severance on Porter?
So what is this about? What is our article about?
It's where you like if you go almost like Total Recall. You place yourself
Okay.
on a vacation somewhere. That's what I'm getting this to be.
Wait,
And they're getting it where that you don't the rest of your world forget and you become this other person while you're in this.
Oh, is that movie you were talking about? Is that
Yeah,
what you were
severance. And he says this is the real world stuff that they're doing that.
What?
Yeah, and they're trying to make it where you forget who you are.
Right. I can believe they can do that.
Yeah, and you're in maybe something like virtual reality or something. Anyway, and you don't even know you don't know anything else exists. You don't have memory of anybody else. Just whatever your person is at that time.
Yeah. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like was that dude. I'm Ryan Kimmel or whatever his name was in that movie. It's me.
And he was dressed up like that woman, and his face starts getting all contorted and stuff.
Yeah. It's me. Look at me.
I think the trade-off though is just not. I mean, life is what it's about, dude. It's the overall real-time experience of taste and touch and see and feel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I
No, I
guess if
think
you
life
were
is a
like,
memory.
sure,
If you don't have memories, you don't have a life. That's why I tell all
yeah,
my buddies who used to get so sloppy drunk. They literally got blind drunk on one night, and they had no idea what they did at that time. And me, I'm not putting down. I don't drink, but I'd have to drive them home and stuff. And I said, "You had all that good time, but you're never going to remember it. You don't remember one
right,
thing about it.
yep,
You know. So what was good to memory?
that's right.
Listen, guys, please don't mention anything. Let's not mention Mikey doing anything weird. Please, we do not need to go there. Please.
You guys don't mind in the chat. No more Mikey chat at all.
Please, let's
Yeah,
not
we
do
passed
silly
that
man.
convo.
Yeah. And if
God bless him. And
hey, if this is going to Bjorn, let Bjorn know, right? For Bjorn's sake, because Bjorn Anderson missed out on a lot. So sorry, Bjorn Anderson. I haven't seen you in a while, but you missed out on a lot. Okay.
Oh, my lunch break. Did you see his latest video with
No.
the tombs? Oh my gosh, they got these giant tombs in Egypt. They're finding there, and he shows you that the same guy. They passed it down to like 4 different guys since the 1840s or something, and then he takes it, and they're in charge, and no one else can get there. They banned everybody else. So there's just now they're letting them go into one. They got these they call them sarcophagus, but they're big
Oh,
coffins, right?
yes, yes.
And I
And
mean, they're
trust me,
giant. And now they're empty. Yeah, yeah. Now you can come in.
yes.
So they're
And then
saying
he
there had to
said,
be some huge people.
yeah, he said they tried to say that they put cows or some bulls in there.
Yes.
And he was like, get the fuck out of here. Cows.
Did anyone in the chat? Did you guys see it? Put a 1 if you saw my lunch break's latest one with the giant stuff. It's quite
My
good.
lunch break be like, and what they tried to tell us for the 15th time. And it sounds like he's like, I don't know if it's AI talking or if it's really him.
That's him.
Is it?
My lunch break?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Is it? Because he's like,
Yeah.
what they tried to tell us for the 15th time, that it was cows.
Yes.
See that the name.
When he first started, I got to watch him when he first started. He literally was on his lunch break doing this stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man.
And
I love his shit.
I don't know how many 100,000 he has, but he also has 40,000 on Rumble. He keeps pushing Rumble. Go to Rumble. Go to Rumble.
Yeah, see, yeah, because there's gonna come a point where YouTube's like, yeah, man, you can't be pushing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But he pushes a lot of just some strange. Like I'm still trying to figure out the stuff that he's got out there, and what it is that like we live right next to the stuff. A lot of it.
Yeah, like you say, I love it. That story you gave that you drive by that one. It was a church now, library or something. You said you drive by when you go to New York.
Yeah. Yes. Oh God. Yeah. There's that. There's also the library in West Virginia, not West Virginia. It's in Winchester. It's a big old library, and I'm just like, oh my. It's got the big giant grip. Matter of fact, shit, I got that motherfucker right here. What am I talking about, man?
Is there anyone in the chat that lives by the old world ruins? I had a friend that lived right by a star fort up in north. He would go. They go and play at it.
Wait. He's what?
There's a star fort where he lived over by Denmark.
Oh, right.
And and it was not even taken care of. They would go play there all the time when he was a kid growing up. He said, you know, but those star forts had to be something. Man. Come on.
Yeah, there are a bunch of star forts. There's one in Pensacola. Can you hear me?
Yes.
There's one in Pensacola that I went to a few times called Fort Barrancas. Fort Barrancas. So if anybody, I know Tron, excuse me. Oh my God. But Tron, the helo pilot, the helo mechanic, he lives in and around that area outside of Pensacola, like Fort Walton Beach area. So they have star forts down in Pensacola. Fort Barrancas is one of them. Yeah, Fort Barrancas, and I've been there. It's pretty damn wild. And I took the bait. I believe what everybody said that it was. I didn't know. I was like, oh wow. But now looking back, I was like, holy shit, that's a star fort right there that we got access to. There's a castle in New York City. It's in like the Hudson River. It's like a castle. There's a castle. Yeah,
you know, sometimes that little Bronx. I know you're not for the Bronx, but sometimes when you get carried away, that accent comes back to you, the New York accent.
Yeah, I try to. Oh yeah, man.
That just came back. Yeah, it just come back. Yeah, you add in the A's to it and stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
There's your New York. It's still in you.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, like on the way, like if you're driving over to Brooklyn and stuff, if you're driving out there, like you could see in the water, like they have all these old, like it's crazy, all these old world things. For anybody that lives in the Northeast or that might be driving through the Northeast, say you're going to Connecticut or wherever, or if you're going into Queens or if you're going into Manhattan, like you will see these structures everywhere, dude.
Yep.
They are everywhere.
Like, and you don't see them till they're pointed out to you. You could drive by it 10 years and you don't know what you're seeing. But once someone points it out to you, you see them everywhere, right?
Yes. You see them everywhere. And like you can't, like they say, you can't unsee them. You're like, holy shit. So what, one of the things that I've been doing is I've been, hold on. I know DeWitt just sent that. So
okay,
yeah, there it is.
Let me get this real quick while he's there. Godheart, Guardian. You said some guy just put out the videos. I mean, a video. Can you put the link in there? You got a blue wrench. Put his.
Bannerman Castle. Yeah,
Just put out
unfornicated Bannerman
Starport.
Castle. Bannerman
If you
Castle.
do that, Godheart. Is that where it is in Florida?
Yeah. No.
Oh no, your
This is-
castle in New York.
That's the castle in New York. Bannerman Castle. That's one. There's another one that looks like a series of ruins, and it's on a small little islet.
Are you gonna pull that up and show us?
Hold on. Yeah.
Bannerman Channel
Yeah.
Castle.
Yeah. DeWitt just sent me that. Let me open that real quick. Hold on. God dog it. There we go. There we go. Hold on. World geography, star-shaped forts. I'll get to that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Shout out to you, DeWitt. Let me show the Foundry what we got here. Thank you for that. Thank you, DeWitt. Much appreciated. There's world geography. DeWitt just went ahead and he dropped that in there, y'all. So let me blow that up so everybody can see it. But yeah, these are the star forts around the world. World geography. 15 shaped star forts from around the world. So this is the one in France. We kind of discussed this here a few months ago. After I came from of Paris, what they considered around.
What if I told you? Are you there? We don't hear you. You're still not there. We see the picture, but we don't hear you.
It's with these star forts or these star-shaped little islets. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know, it's amazing.
Damn. Kronberg, Denmark. Yeah, so we had a Vala. Is it Vala? No, it's Stefan. Stefan 88. Stefan comes on here from time to time. I know he's got a lot of shit going on and stuff, but he comes in here from time to time. He's from Austria. And I know in Austria is another place that they have a lot of these star forts and stuff. Actually, most of Austria is surrounded by like star fort. It's star fort, much of Austria. It's crazy. Is Denmark, Kronberg.
Yeah, Godheart Guardian put the link in there to that channel. They just put a brand new Star Fort video out yesterday.
Really?
I haven't heard of his channel before.
Really?
And, yeah, his channel's called Autodidactic.
Wait. Autodidactic. Wait, why does that sound familiar? Was he on here a few times?
I don't know. He has almost 4,000 followers, subscribers.
Yeah, Autodidactic. I think he might have been here. I think I was talking to him I forgot whose channel I might have been talking to Autodidactic.
Ask the chat. Was Autodidactic in the chat ever, guys? You know, if Maria doesn't know, no one was. She has such a memory.
That's who Autodidactic is. Okay, he's like an Australian dude, and he's been with David Weiss recently. That's why he looks so familiar. He's been on David Weiss's show.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. God bless you. Yeah, that's who Autodidactic is. Yeah. And he's an Australian dude, I think. Nah, he hasn't been here. Like, geez, man, there's so many. We get every once in a while, we'll have a cameo appearance of somebody wild coming in here. The Akinator, good to see you. Nah, he wasn't in here. That was my bad. He's good friends with Flat Earth British. All right. DeWitt Straight Laces said, I wish everyone would listen to me in a good way. Yeah. So yeah, DeWitt Straight Laces. Fire Channel. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna sub to him if I'm not. That's Campbell's channel. Soup is good food. Boom. Get it? Campbell's. All right. I don't know if you guys can even hear me, but whatever.
You know, Vlad, the thing about this, my family won't listen to me. They won't even watch a 5-minute video since 2017. They won't watch anything. They refuse. If I say it, they're not watching it. But I got my one son to look at the star forts for a minute, and it shut him up. But he didn't know what to say because it's there. You can see them everywhere, right?
Yes.
But it came from me.
Yeah, that's usually how it is. If Daddy says it, oh, Daddy's crazy. Nah, just Dad being Dad and crazy. Yeah, I know.
So in his world, he pretends I didn't even say it. He pretends they don't exist. And look at these pictures you're showing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is like live daytime, all that shit, man. Yeah.
Hey, Maria, from a distant cousin. My sons are your distant cousins too, and they won't talk to me. What am I going to do about it? It's got to be your fault, Maria. I just want to blame somebody, not me.
Yep. Take a
Look at
letter.
those. Look at they're there.
South
They're
Africa.
freaking
Yep.
there.
Yes, they are.
How do you? Never mind.
Yeah, this is just Fort Independence. Fort Independence. Look at that.
You know, seeing stuff like this just makes me more aggravated at people like Judas. They just got to throw all this stuff away and lie. They just have to completely lie.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Lie more than a Simon and Garfunkel song.
Yeah. Yep. They just lie.
Yep.
Lie. Boom.
See,
Lie. Is that what you're talking
somebody
about?
gets it. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Somebody gets it.
As the boxer.
Yeah. So, like, if you look, these things they look the same everywhere. They look the same.
And someone was talking about earlier here, I saw in the chat. Yeah, it looks like when I was really into these back in 17 and 18, I mean, I was just every day wanting to learn more. It does look like they took out the main power source, generator source, or whatever powered the energy. Every one of them has that place missing in the center that the water would go through. And
I was going to say, yeah, what's the one thing they all got in common?
Yeah, they're all missing that one piece.
Well, yeah, there's that, but also look at where they're at.
No, it's the water's that sourced it. We know that. That's not even a secret. The water always has to do with powering the source.
Mm-hmm.
It was always the water. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's any. It's not around water, from my understanding. No. Yeah. So they in the middle of that, there was a place to hold. Look, what we got to say, like a generator or something that powered the sources. And I don't remember them ever finding one anywhere. You know, they had a piece of one once. That was it. So that's, I mean, that alone tells you that's not. I just frustrated with my kids. Just frustrated.
Fort McHenry. Look at that. Maryland. Look at that.
What's the closest one to you?
Since
you don't live by the ocean.
No, I don't. But I would say it's probably this one. It's probably this one up here in Baltimore.
You should go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Next time I head up north, I'm definitely going to do that. Palmanova, Italy. Look at that. This shit looked like it looked like the Millennium Falcon.
People are giving us good links. What's this link? Jehovah's Daughter.
What?
Put a link in. Jehovah's Daughter put a link in.
Hey, our sister Barbara. Barbara, you're alive, sis. Welcome, Barbara. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Who's that? Oh, Jehovah's Daughter?
Jehovah's Daughter, yeah. It's been a while, Barb. Hey, welcome, sis.
Well, I've never heard such a good welcome.
Barbara's back, y'all, and Barbara's in town, y'all. Good to see you, sis. Much love, Barbara. Much love, Barbara. We miss you out in this bitch, Barbara.
They made that song about her running, the Beach Boys.
Oh, Barbara ran.
Yeah.
Take my hand, Barbara ran.
Oh, was that written about her?
The rhythm, Barbara ran, Barb. Let's go. Barb. No, Barbara Ann, not Barbara ran.
Oh, it's not. It sounded like Barbara Ann to me.
No,
all my life I've been singing it wrong.
Barbara Ann, not Barbara Ran.
Well, it sounds like it.
Doing? I don't know, dog. Barbara Ran, son. Oh shit, Barbara Ran. It's Barbara Ann.
Oh well, it sounds like it. I bet you I'm not the only one who thinks that. It's Mandela effect. I'll claim Mandela effect.
Yeah, man, Barbara Ann, dog.
Barbara Ann. They sure don't sound like Barbara Ann.
Barbara Ann.
Makes sense now, though.
I used to think it was Barbara Ann, and then it was like this Barbara. I was like, oh, it's Barbara Ann. Chilling Two's in the house.
Maria's laughing at me too.
Oh,
well, I'm glad I made you guys laugh.
You know what I'm saying? But it's good to see our people, man. DeWitt's good. Barbara's good. Man, it's good to see y'all. We didn't see what's his name? Disc Lord for a little bit. We hope he's good. We know Frank Monday be around from time to time. It's about his time to be up. So we hope he's good as well. But we have our regulars that come in here that we like seeing everybody, but we have our regulars in here that when you don't show up for a while or when you miss an appointment of Ironworks and the Foundry, you know, it and you do it consistently, it kind of gets us worried.
Let's see what Porter has to say. You got anything, Porter?
I'm good. I'm stuffing my face, man.
Oh, Porter's
okay.
over there eating. He's like, look, don't bother me right now, man. I'm eating.
Before we got a little bit of time left, drop your link one more time. Maybe someone wants to come up. Will Barbara come up?
I don't know. Let's give it a whirl.
You sound interesting, Miss Barbara. I'd like to hear you.
Barbara Ann. I know that's not your name, but Barb's in the house, y'all.
It might be Barbara Ann.
Yeah. See, Saddlebum's like it's only halftime at Vlad's, so I was supposed to end like an hour and 55 minutes ago. Or I was supposed to end like 55 minutes ago.
Hope someone comes. Somebody come up. Come on, guys.
Hey, come on up, man. That's bullshit. Let's chop it up a little bit. Somebody sent some shit. No, I already got that one. I appreciate it. I think it was Godheart Guardian that went ahead and gave me Autodidactics channel. Yep, I subbed to him. I subbed to Autodidactic already.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that newest one. It was back down the dam.
Yeah. Oh man, but that's amazing. Yeah, man. So let me go there. Let me take y'all there. Let's see.
What is Justin Johnson saying? He says, I thought it was I Won't Back Down and the damn title, and I was back down. On Tom Petty's song, he said he remembered it wrong too, or sing it wrong.
Back down. Right? That one?
Yeah, I won't back down.
Okay, so here it is. This is Bannerman Castle, y'all. Let me share it with y'all. Oh man, like that's the name. It's Bannerman Castle. I'm like, yo, there's a fucking castle. But here's the thing: is I keep forgetting the name, and anytime I say there's a castle in New York, I feel like I want to slap myself because I'm like, I must be crazy. But I'm not. This is what it is, y'all. This is like no shit what it is. Bannerman Castle. This is a real place.
I wonder what the story behind it is.
Dude, they tried to say that it was a garrison.
Cover story.
They tried to say it was a garrison.
Oh, okay.
You know they lying. And that's
they sure built up some nice garrisons.
You see? You see it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, let me go ahead and blow it up with y'all. And then what I'm gonna do also is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give y'all this link. Y'all could go ahead, y'all could check it out. Right? There it is right there. Boom. So check that out. Oh God, hopefully that wasn't too much. Oh my gosh. Bannerman Castle.
Have you been there?
No, never went. I never went.
Where is that at again?
It's in New York City. It's along the Hudson. Yes. It's along the Hudson. Yeah, you could take a ferry out there.
Oh.
Yeah, no shit. Look at that. Yeah, Bannerman Castle.
I'd rather take a boat.
Well, a ferry. Like
that's a functional structure, dude.
I'd take a friend, but I don't think I'd take a ferry.
It. At one point, it was a functional structure, like awesomely.
Yeah, you see, Bannerman Castle. Yep. Thank you. I forgot who told me that. I think it was DeWitt Straight Laces told us. Bannerman Castle. Yep. Look at that.
Ooh.
You see? Yeah, man.
They're like
I like it. Listen to this. It says the true story right there on the right. It says the true story of Bannerman's Island. The true story. They have to tell you it's a true. No, I want to hear your lie story.
Yeah, I want to hear the lie story. Oh, you know, they said that this thing's been around for nearly 1,000 years. That's the lie.
A paragraph or so? Do they have a paragraph or so? Breeze over what they say on the preface of it, and see if there's any nuances where they kind of repeat themselves with names or something. Kind of like
Yeah. So here's
look over real quick.
Hudson River towns, but I'll go ahead and I'll give everybody this right here.
Look at that.
Yeah. That's in New York City. It says Maria.
Dude, that is impressive.
Yeah. Transmitted. Oh, yeah, it was unfornicated. My bad. Yes, unfornicated. Thank you, unfornicated. I apologize. I apologize. Yes.
Wow.
Gibberish to Gibberlink to AI. Speaking Gibberlink. What's Gibberlink? Speaking Gibberlink. What's that?
I don't know. Maybe
What's
they was trying to spell gibberish.
Wonder how long it's been there. That'd be so neat to really know the truth.
Yeah.
No, but I was trying to put something through AI through Chat GPT a little earlier. Hey, look at who's
There's
up.
a hey, did y'all know that there's a recorded 30,000 dig sites in the last 5 years that have been confirmed that these Romanesque structures that they're digging up is on the first layer of strata.
First layer of Earth, you mean?
Yes. Yes.
You know, there was a guy in one of the channels I was listening to the other day. He came up with something that sounded so interesting. He says what he's been studying archaeology. He says it looks like we're at least the fifth civilization here. You know, of our time. We're the fifth one. He says they can count back 4 different ones. I'm not talking about Sanskrit and stuff like this. I'm talking about totally 4 different people. You know, I'm talking about early Indians and stuff. They're all the same. So
Shout out to
sounded interesting.
Flatzoid's in the house. What's up, Flatzoid? Good to see you, bro. And have a good day at work, man. Have a good day at work. Enjoy your day. Be safe out there. And unfornicated. Okay. He says Bannerman is by West Point. West Point. Yeah, so it's not upstate New York, but it's further north. I think is that White Plains? I forget.
Is West Point an old building?
I've never been up there. I've never been to West Point.
I never thought. Just thinking of some of the pictures in the movies. Is it an old building that could?
I would say
repurposed?
it is. I would say it is because so many people went through West Point. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying I don't know what it looks like. I'd have to pull. I'm gonna look at it.
I've never seen West Point. Hell, I've never seen the Naval Academy. So it's an abandoned castle on a small island on the Hudson. Yeah, it is. It is. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. Bannerman Castle. Yes, sir. Yep, on the Hudson. Oh, where were we? Where were we? No. Let's get out of that. And yeah, Bannerman Castle, y'all. I think y'all get the point. Yeah, Bannerman Castle. Isn't that crazy? Here's the thing, y'all. If you ever go to New York and you're going to New York City, anything like that, get a ferry ride to Bannerman Castle. I think they still have the ferry rides out there. Like they have ferry rides to things like the Statue of Liberty, which apparently is on top of a star fort itself. They have ferry rides out to these things. It blocks the northwest span of the Hudson River. Okay.
What is the cathedral in downtown New York?
St. Patrick's.
Called?
St. Patty's
Oh
Cathedral.
my gosh. Just check that one out.
You see how gothic-y it looks?
Oh my gosh. It is beautiful.
Listen, that ain't the only one in New York City. There are a whole bunch in New York City. There are a whole bunch of cathedrals similar to St. Patty's. St.
I heard
Patty's that everybody's familiar with. Yeah. Actually, Lowry and Nico, they live near one in Brooklyn, in Williamsburg. They live near one. Real nice one. Cathedral-ish type thing.
Wow.
Yeah, they lived where they lived in Brooklyn. They lived next to like New York City, Brooklyn, Queens. You don't see it much in Long Island, right? Which is further east, but Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Bronx.
Don't they have the Supreme Court building down there? Downtown New York?
Yes.
Have you seen what that looks like, that little area?
Yes, and it's got, if I'm not mistaken, it's got the lion and stuff like that outside.
It is megalithic.
Yes.
Like it's breathtaking. When you walk up on it, it's like unreal.
Yeah, and man, is that the one that I saw in real life, or did I see that on? I'm thinking I saw that on Ghostbusters, the court building, courthouse.
Yeah. I
But
get it.
when you enter Manhattan, when you're coming in and you enter Manhattan from like New Jersey or something like that, like they have this huge, I forgot It's like I think they called it the building for the Department of Education.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what. And it's places like that. They're like, oh, that's the Cheesecake Factory. I'm like,
Yeah.
what is this big fucking palace to the gods? They're like,
I
oh,
know.
that's Bloomingdale's. Like, what? What are you talking about? But yeah, there's like this thing was the Department of Education, and it's got all these fucking big gigantic columns in it, like on the way into New York. Let me see.
Maria Walker said they just are releasing information about a giant wall they found in Montana.
It's beyond level architect.
Yeah, yeah. Like Montana's got a whole bunch of those big gigantic blocks that have these
Really?
huge walls. Yeah, huge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, huge blocks. Huge blocks.
Well, according to the researchers with the pyramids in Egypt, the gypsum they used had a mercury base with some other elements present that they can't even reproduce. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like
So
I
when the wind, as a matter of fact, sorry to cut you off,
no,
Vlad.
that's fine. That's fine.
When the wind hit the pyramids as well, what it did, it would flex kind of, and as it flexed, it made energy.
Oh, really?
Wait, what
Yes.
would flex? What would flex?
The somehow just I mean not even much. It wouldn't take much. When the wind hits the side of the pyramids, it does something. It reverberates.
Yeah, it's like took its energy from the wind and got wind because of the static electricity in the wind and stuff. I'm sure it did something for it.
It reverberates. It gets
Okay.
like vibration going on.
Thank you. This is from DeWitt Straight Laces. Yo, thank you for that, man. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show this to y'all, man. And make sure y'all hit that link that he just dropped up there. DeWitt Straight Laces did. But that is how to visit Bannerman's Castle, y'all. Isn't this crazy?
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate
So
that.
it's like how to visit Bannerman Castle. Like, check this out. The Manic Wanderer. How to visit Bannerman's Castle on the Hudson River. Right. It says
That's awesome.
on a small island in the Hudson River, and there you go. There goes all that shit holding this motherfucker up too. Hold on. Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
Blow that. You see how crazy that
Dude,
looks?
look how magnificent that looks, dude.
Yep. New York's hidden gem, Bannerman Castle. This abandoned castle sits in the ruins among the water with a fascinating history and an impressive architecture of what remains of its structure. Surrounded by the river and mountains, the castle and the home on the island are a breathtaking sight. This is a great day trip for anyone coming from New York City and below. You'll find how to visit Bannerman Castle on the Hudson River and what the tour entails. Where is Bannerman Castle located? Although Bannerman Castle is on an island, it is part of the Beacon, New York. Beacon is 60 miles north of New York City, and that makes a visited Bannerman Castle perfect day trip. The launch dock, blah, blah, blah. Castle, ample for parking for those driving in. The dock is also, okay, so good. You can take,
60 miles, he said?
60
away
miles
from New
north
York.
of the city. Yeah, so it's like an hour.
Wow.
Well,
So
actually,
you would be able to see the Statue of Liberty from there. Yeah. They say
on
you
a
can
clear
see it
day,
from 60
perhaps.
miles away.
Yeah, on a clear day, yeah, I wouldn't see.
I heard that. I don't know how true that is. That's a legend.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing, though, dude. That's what's up. Y'all got some cool stuff there.
DeWitt Straight Laces.
Mhm.
So we'll all have to meet in Montana one day. Marie Osmond's already there waiting for people. She's always singing that song, "Meet Me in Montana." I guess you
Man,
guys know that. You're not.
yeah. Listen, if I'm going to Montana, it's going to be July, because I heard y'all's winter in Montana. Man, forget about it.
August to June. You better go in July. That's all there is.
Yeah.
It's like in the minuses, ain't it?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know if I could do all that cold like that in Montana, man.
We had a missile base there in North Dakota, and if you got sent there, it's because no one liked you. All right. And this is why not?
The Minuteman missiles.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Reasons the reason.
Oh God.
I mean, you get somebody in sometimes 13, 14 days out there in the site. You're supposed to be there 3 days, but you end up staying 3 weeks because you can't get out.
I've been to North Dakota a few. Yeah, I've been to North Dakota a few times. I've been there a few times.
during the winter?
No. Right
Okay.
there, in the early fall, same time,
Okay.
every time, early fall. It was like push. It was like end of September, rolling into October.
Right on.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
picture no people living there. I don't know how they do it though, but they live in Canada. They can live anywhere.
Oh
No doubt.
God, yeah.
I got a friend of mine who lives in Canada. He was like on the phone. I said, "Well, what's the temperature there?" "Oh, it's -12." And
Oh
I was
my
like,
God.
"What?" And it was
Yeah.
like 80 degrees outside. I'm in Louisiana, so I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And it's
Yeah.
like almost summertime. It was -12.
That's sacrilegious, man. I'd be like, y'all can have that cold ass weather.
Oh,
It's like,
ABC says Vancouver is not that bad. It
oh
only gets like 10 below. She
yeah,
goes, no, we're tropical there. I live over there on Fraser River. Yeah, sell it to
Vancouver.
somebody else.
Yeah, Vancouver is close to where I used to live in Whidbey Island, or it's closer. So it's like wet, rainy, and all that. And I'm like, man, fuck that. It's just
Mm-mm.
cold. Whidbey Island to me, Whidbey Island, Washington was cold as hell too. I liked it because it was pretty, but outside of that,
Right.
I was like, man, fuck this cold shit, man. I don't get that.
That's how I
I
know.
hate the cold, man.
Mm-mm.
I absolutely can't
Uh-uh.
stand the cold. I don't like that shit at all.
No.
And just trying to defend yourself. Sometimes we don't get snow. It still doesn't mean it doesn't get 20 below. Just you don't
Yeah.
have to get cold. It only snows around 28 degrees real hard. 28 to 26, that's when the snow comes down. You get
Mm.
cold there to snow. Is that what you're trying to say?
Say what?
I said heavy snow. Heavy snow, it comes between 28 and 26 degrees.
Yeah, man. Oh God, I heard it's terrible out there in Montana with the snow. And then I'm like, man, fuck that. You
I
could
mean,
have all that bullshit.
that's right. They do
No
say
offense. No
cold
offense, do it.
increases the field. They say
Yeah.
cold increases the field of energy in the vessel, but I'd rather just take an ice bath and go back to my warm.
Oh yeah, right. Exactly. At least yeah, right. Know that you could get away from it. Because when
Yeah.
you stuck in the cold, man, when you stuck
Yeah,
in the
that's
cold,
it.
man.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Dude.
DeWitt Straight Lacers back me up. He remembers the song about with Maria Meet Member Montana. I think she sung it with that Duke of Hazzard guy, John Snyder.
The Duke
I
of
think
Earl.
that's
Yeah.
the Duke of Hazzards.
Gene
Remember
Chandler.
Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah.
that blonde hair guy, John
Yeah.
Snyder.
Oh,
He's
John
trying to do his
Snyder.
own channel now. Did you know that on YouTube? He's trying to get
Yeah,
it going.
he's 2 miles from my house.
Is he really? Well,
Yeah, he's got a little
aren't you
thing.
special?
It's
I
weird.
give you a hard time
I
for
mean,
it.
I don't never see the dude, but he's got the car up there, and he's
are
got a
you
big
serious?
sign.
The
Yeah,
the
I'm
General
like 2
has
miles. Yep, the
John
general.
Snyder's his name.
Yep, yep. John
So
Snyder.
what state is this?
It's in Louisiana.
Louisiana. They
Yeah,
say he's really cool.
yeah. I try to reach out to him during, the virus thing, but it had no prevail. I even went up to the gate. Because he was kind of, it was a weird time. A lot of crazy stuff. He was making videos and there was a lot of stuff in the airways, and I tried to go up to the gate to go talk to him about some issues because I make lives, and I couldn't get in touch with him. So,
If these
but anyway,
guys knew how their popularity was and they knew how YouTube works and they get a panel verse going, they'd be breaking the numbers on YouTube. Because you'd want to be on their panel.
right, right.
Randy Bachman, you know who Randy Bachman is? From the Bachman Turner Overdrive?
No,
from the
I'm
who?
not familiar with him.
Well, Bachman Turner Overdrive was pretty big in the 70s. Anyway, he was on a couple panels. He got in, and all of a sudden, when the word got out, I don't know, you know how fast it goes. He was on the only by the time he's on there 20 minutes, he stayed on an hour and a half. We had over 4,000 people watching it, and
Oh,
maybe you had 50 before.
yeah,
Randy Bachman.
Yeah, the Bachman Turner Overdrive.
yeah. I remember the name now when you
What's
say it.
that? What is that?
That was
It
a
was a
band.
talk. Yeah, okay.
I
They
don't know
said they
nothing
got on.
about that.
They got on the radio though, and
Well,
nobody.
you've heard their song. When you hear them, you just didn't know who sung it.
Right.
What?
Taking Care of Business is one of them. And there's
Oh, okay.
Taking Care of Business every day. Yeah.
So when it got on the radio show,
When he got on a panel like this, like say he just came on Vlad's, right? Vlad gets about 76 viewers. I tell you, within 20 minutes, there was getting up to be 1,000. Then it just spread.
Wow.
Hey, it's on this guy's panel, and
I got
and
it. It's viral. I got you. That's crazy.
yeah,
Okay,
but that's how much power they have. they could say screw Hollywood, take over the internet, and have their fame with it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Saddle Bum knows who it is. Yeah, he's like, yeah, he was part of the Guess Who as well.
Oh, was he part of the Guess Who?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know who Bachman Overdrive was. So, and that's crazy because I know all the musicians.
Wow.
You want to know something? I wonder if people ever think about like songs, right? Like, what's one song that everywhere you fucking go, you hear that shit and it pisses you off? You want to know what song that is to me?
Well, hang on. Let's try and guess. So, is it a group or?
It's a group.
And it's a very well known group. Now, it won't be rap.
God. The group
So-
may not be that well known, but the song sure as hell is.
Can you give us what era?
I don't know.
1980, 1981.
Nope, I can't think of one.
Doom, 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 doom. Yee-hoo, doom, 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 doom. It's a celebration. Celebrate good time. Everywhere I fucking turn, that
Wow.
song. Remember back in the 80s? Remember when you was growing up? Everywhere you fucking turn, they were playing that song. You go to a wedding, they playing that song. You go to a funeral, they playing that song. You go to church, they playing that song. It's like, oh my God. Everywhere you turn, that song is playing.
I don't think the chat's agreeing with you.
Oh my God. It's like celebrate good. Yo, you could go to India, they will play that song. And it's like, are you serious?
The song I used to remember until 2000 that they played all the time was Prince's Party Like It's 1999. I mean, that was played until 2000. And after 2000, they didn't play it as much.
Yeah, they ain't play it no more. But celebrate everywhere you go. They playing
Everywhere,
that song.
huh?
I bet you when fucking Cool. It's Cool in the Gang that sings it, by the way. When it's time to come. Everybody knows some fucking words of it. You see?
It's up to you.
Everybody.
What's your
Your
pleasure?
pleasure. Everyone around the world. Come on. And it's like, oh my God. Anytime I hear that song, whoever DJs that shit, I kind of get.
How about when they wore out? I crashed my car into the lake and I don't whatever that one.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
Chillin said that was why it says if it was YMCA, I'd question where you hang out, Vlad. Chilling with in the YMCA.
I hang out at the Blue Oyster.
You see old Trump
I don't
that
care.
one of his speeches doing the YMCA?
I don't care.
Trump. He was sitting out there doing the YMCA not too long ago.
Oh no,
Yeah, he was.
Like, Oh God. That song is catchy too.
Yeah,
it's a very.
That one got you got to admit.
Oh
that
my
one wore
God!
out to
But
YMCA.
everywhere you turn, that fucking let's celebrate. Yeah, it's all right, baby. Like that song is. Yo, let me. I don't know how rich. I don't know how rich those guys are from that song. But can you imagine after leaving the studio after making that song, you're like, that's a good song. I think it'll do okay. But now it's like, I bet they were like 1982 came out. They were like, damn. 1983, they were like, seriously? 1984, they were like, I don't think this song's going to fucking place.
Yeah. What you call it? What I noticed when all the countries I went to, why do they know American songs and American television shows? Turkey had one TV show, one TV channel. It was on from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock at night every night. Now, as long as they do it. But they love Dallas. I was in the 80s when I was over there. And so you're in a town of 1.5 million people, but they're all watching the same channel because that's all they got. And they're all watching Dallas. And you walk down the street and it's just reverberating through the whole city. Dallas played. So why is it American shows in all countries and American songs, they know it, but we don't know their stuff? I don't understand that.
Yeah, the Benny Hill show. That's his. The Benny Hill show. That's as close as we got.
Right. And the what you call it, the guy Monty Python.
Yeah, right. You know.
But they were fun. But how
like,
come all the countries know our music and our entertainment and movies?
Well, because we have that culture. We have a mixed culture that everybody kind of wants to be a part of. You know what I'm saying? We have that culture that everybody wants to be the Coca-Cola one. Remember when Coca-Cola was out and everybody wanted Coke? Everybody wanted to break dance and shit. Remember how big that was in the 80s? Everybody wanted to do that shit. So we have that culture that everybody wants to get up on. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting to see the way people want to copy us and shit.
DeWitt says that the Vatican was also purportedly playing the YMCA too.
Yeah, right.
I don't doubt that. They've been so gay for so long.
Young man. Oh man, yeah, man. It's crazy how these songs just gain traction and they stay embedded in people's minds, man.
When Droves Cry. Justin Johnson talks about some song, When Droves Cry.
No, When Doves Cry, Prince.
Oh, Doves.
Purple Rain, When Doves Cry. Yeah, yeah. Almost anything Michael Jackson. Beat It, when Beat It first came out. Oh my God. I remember when We Are the World first came out. And it's like, damn, everything is We Are the World, man. Like shit. Like I can't turn anywhere and then not hear that song everywhere.
I love the entertainers. I like reading the stories of the entertainers that turned it down. We don't want no part of this shit. You guys are all doing it for whatever. They said it's just a bunch of, and they actually turned them down. And they tried to blacklist some of the entertainers that wouldn't go.
Yep.
That's World Hunger. The World Hunger tour.
Yeah. Waylon Jennings went to that. And he was in the group. And then he was like, I don't know what y'all doing. I'm going to bed. He was tired. And then the thing is, do you know how long it took them to make that song?
Yeah.
They made it in one fucking night.
What?
They made We Are the World in one.
I think I did hear something about that. Yeah. Now it's breezing through. It was amazing how it all fell into place.
Lionel Richie was putting the song together, right? It was Lionel Richie and somebody
Dude,
else.
all doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so they were like piecing. They put the song together. And and like they got Quincy Jones out there.
Oh, that's over with.
Quincy Jones came out. And the thing is, they had to get all these superstars from all over the country and around the world.
Yeah.
So they got all of them together. And the thing is there was like an Academy Awards. There was like an awards show or some shit going on. And so after Quincy Jones, there we go. And so after they got everybody's like attention, they put the RSVP out there. People RSVP'd back. They showed up, and then Stevie Wonder was over there, right? Everybody was. It was crazy with all the people that showed up, right?
How many sang on it? Do you remember?
Was it over like 60 people or something like that?
I think it was.
It was something dumb, like it was something stupid.
It sounded like more than that. I don't know.
It was something stupid. But
because they even had like certain groups. They had even groups of people that were major in movements that were really popular in certain areas that I was like not even familiar with, but they were a part of, So it was pretty big.
Yeah, it was wild, man, because like you had all these stars and they had to get their part right. Everybody had to get their fucking part right. And the thing is there were people they had everybody in there. And I don't know how the fuck they managed to fit what's his name? How does it feel? Hey, Bob Dylan. I don't know how they managed to fit his ass in the song, but they did. They wanted all the top singers, the most well-known, the big pop 80 singers of the 80s, but I didn't see Phil Collins in there. That's what's funny.
There's probably a list of them, Joe.
Let's watch the dang video.
Say what?
Watch the dang video.
Say what?
I know you'll get a strike. Yeah, you'll get
You said a wizard did it. I like that. That was from John Thor. He had put out 2 videos titled "The Wizard Did It." It was very funny.
Oh, the Wizard.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, I remember those.
The Wizard did it.
Bro,
I use that so much now. I use that on so many people.
Love that.
That was amazing how they could fit all that music and all those personalities in one room and make it on one fucking night.
One cut. That's cool.
Let's see. Let's see how much you've blown it up. Let me see how many people. I'm gonna type it in.
How Drew? You dropped the bomb on me, yeah. The Gap Band. That was enough. What you doing, Norman?
What was it for? We Are the World?
We Are the World, yeah.
Right there.
Huh.
It's generating. I don't know what it means. That's to make up its mind.
Yes.
Who? How singers were in the world? Man, you ask a simple question and it won't even answer you. I said, how
You're
many
like-
singers are in We Are the World? And they make me click on two things before I can get to it.
Yeah. Yeah,
1985.
Yeah, it was 85, right? Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah, but it's still not answering.
What?
Andrew, ABC says 46.
46. Thank you, ABC. You looked at better than
ABC must have said it like 12.5 times.
Yes, you really?
Laces says 33.
33. Wouldn't that have been awesome if it was 33?
Yeah, right. I'd have been like, oh my God, we've been listening
Right.
to this.
Yeah.
song.
They done got their hands on everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Oh, yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, we fell into the trap. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But that story is amazing. But what's funny is when those guys couldn't get there, they were fucking up their role. Like the people that they highlighted that were messing up their part of the song. It was Cyndi Lauper, Huey Lewis, and Kim Carnes, the lady that sings "She Got Betty Davis Eyes." Yeah. They were everybody. Yeah. Every time they were trying to sing their part, like everybody like stood there watching them, like watching them fuck their whole part up. And everybody was like, oh, mad as shit. Oh man, that shit was crazy, man.
No sound studio to correct them, huh?
Well, no, not really. Like Quincy Jones he was basically like the conductor, like engineer and stuff.
Right.
And no sound studio to correct them. They just had to sing that shit right. They had to sing it right. They had to just sing it right. That's it. That's the best that they could do.
That's right.
Yep.
And if you look at it and you've got the knowledge now, you wouldn't even pay attention to that because you know there are a bunch of sellouts and everything else like that singing that shit. It's just they're not doing it because they want to, because they've been told to.
Yeah, see, Locksmart saying he wanted to destroy his TV every time that song came on. But it's like,
Who said that? Who said that?
Locksmart.
I agree with you, Locksmart.
He's like the worst. I liked it at first. And then after like the 80th time, I was like, I can't no more. I can't do this. Yeah.
And now knowing what you know, if you know now what you know back then, if you could know it now, you wouldn't even paid attention to it.
Yeah. Another one was The Greatest Love of All, Whitney Houston. I Believe the Children. It's so much that damn Coming to America was like Sexual Chocolate. You know what I'm saying? They copied that and made fun of it.
Saddlebum said Huey Lewis sang country before he went pop.
I never heard
that.
That's amazing.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Huey Lewis and the Huey Lewis in the News.
Yeah. That one
That's
song.
back when they had Sledgehammer with Robert.
Oh yeah, with what's his name?
Robert Palmer.
No.
That was Peter Gabriel. You're right.
Yeah, Peter Gabriel.
Yeah. And Robert Palmer was out at that time.
Robert Palmer was Simply Irresistible.
Yes,
right. They had some.
Face it, you're.
Did you see Shania Twain did a mimic of that?
Say who?
Shania Twain did a Simple Irresistible in 2000. She did one.
I think I remember that.
And she had all the back. She had the backup for men.
She had all the men.
Yes, where he had all the women.
Yeah.
She had men playing the part behind her.
Robert Palmer always had the women in his videos.
He loved it.
Yeah,
he got the
I
views.
liked it too. I liked it too. But when you sit there, you put dudes in there. Ain't nobody gonna watch. You might have.
How she was dressed. You were watching her.
Oh yeah, right. It's like
that's what she was like year 2000.
Yeah, right.
She was hot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Robert Palmer. That's a blast from the past.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he had one or two hits at the most.
No, he had like 2-3 hits.
That's about it. But how many do you need?
Simply Irresistible. That might as well face it. Addicted to Love, and I think he might have had a third one. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But he died. He died in the early 2000s of a heart attack. Yeah, Robert Palmer.
That they don't have songs like that no more, y'all.
Nah.
They just don't sing. It's just singing about stuff.
What I like is all this younger generation. They love that music, and since the internet's here, they know all that stuff. They like what's his name? Tom Petty. Man,
Oh yeah,
between 16 and 22 right now are in love with Tom Petty. They
really?
just music. Yeah, I got a neighbor there, and they all talk about him.
Yeah, he's another one. He just died like what, 15 years ago or so?
No, it wasn't that it can't be
Or was
that
it
long
like
ago.
12.
was it 10
About
years ago?
12.
12
No,
years ago? Okay.
Yeah, about 12, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't believe it, but like The Matrix has been 20 something years ago.
That just came out in '99, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'm like
27
blown
years.
away.
6 years ago.
Blown away how fast that, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's amazing.
And you know what's funny?
Of time has changed.
Yeah, you know what's funny is if you go back to like 1989,
Yeah.
like people were talking about Woodstock. And they're
Mm-hmm.
like, Woodstock was 20 years ago. And I'm like, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And your parents would come out, with the bell bottoms. This is what we wore at Woodstock.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh?
Mir Walker and JJ say they love
Classic.
Tom Petty.
They what?
They love Tom Petty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he just had a style. It was crazy, man.
Pot smoking music all day long.
Yeah.
He did a duet with what's her name from the I can't even remember now. Forget
I
it.
think it's on the same vibration.
Belladonna. She had the song Belladonna. She had the album Belladonna. Stevie Nicks.
Yes.
Him and Stevie.
Yep.
Stevie Nicks and Pound Tom Petty did a duet. It was
Right.
awesome.
I think his music has the same vibratory sensation as a cannabinoid vibration. Just say it.
Steve. Oh, it sounds like It sounds like the Steve Miller Band might be along the same
Yeah.
wavelength. Then.
Yeah. Oh, Stevie Miller Band. Oh my goodness.
Maria said Tom Petty died in 2017.
2017. Okay. Yeah.
8 years ago.
He wasn't looking so hot.
He never looked hot. Well, you ever see? He looked like he was out of a coffin every time you saw his fucking face.
Yeah, that's true. That's them drugs, man. Them drugs mess you up. Drugs, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Girls
Liz
in there say he was good looking. I will say I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. At Liz Farbawani, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you. Liz Farbawani out of the Rumble side. For all you guys out of the Rumble side, what's good? 3 Big Buddy Bob. What's
up, Rumble?
What's good? What's good?
I like it when when the people are doing reactions, these young people, and they're listening to the song by Tom Jones called Delilah, where he kills her. And they just can't believe they made a song about that where she betrayed him. And
you
remember Delilah?
Yes, yes.
That was, I mean, and they're sitting there doing a reaction on YouTube and listen, what'd they say? What did he do? He says, I could plunge the knife and Delilah will laugh no more, I think. She will laugh no more.
Oh, God.
You don't know that song?
I never listened to the words to Delilah, but I've
yeah,
heard
he looks up from the street and sees with her lover through the shades, and he's breaking his heart. And then the guy walks away, and she goes up to the door, and she laughs at him. And then he takes his knife and sticks it in there. He says, "Now she'll laugh no more."
She shall laugh no more.
Bye, my Delilah.
Wow.
He used to say why at first, and at the after he did, he says bye.
Yeah, see, yeah,
That's straight out gangster there.
Oh no, we didn't lose the chat, y'all. We got y'all in here. My bad, y'all.
Yo.
No, we holding it down in here, y'all. No, we holding it down real good.
All right, Vlad. Look, dude, I got to a bolt, man. I got
you, bro.
All right, Porter.
Porter,
So
I
look,
appreciate
it's
you
been a
coming on tonight.
pleasure talking with y'all people, man. Y'all good.
Hell yeah, man. You have a good night, Porter, man.
Already.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
All right.
Peace, y'all.
Good night,
You guys in the chat have to like Delilah. Come on, Delilah is just one cold song.
Yeah.
And he's singing it so happily.
Okay, so Connie Vanette Connie Vanette, the Pussycat song, not What's New Pussycat. That's Tom Jones too.
That's Tom Jones.
Yeah.
What's new, Pussycat?
Oh,
They
I like
sure,
that
and
song.
the women love the hell out of that guy.
Yeah,
You
I know.
you guys are too young in the chat, but man, they called him in they say PDC, the panty dropping club that he was in. That's what
Jesus.
they called those singers back then. They were the PDC club.
Tom Jones. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Tom
That dude.
Jones, Engelbert Humperdinck.
Humperdinck. Yeah. Had
Yeah,
his
they,
sideburns looking all. I got my parents got a record of this dude.
yeah, yeah. They said they were called the PDC club,
Oh God.
and then they do it too, man. They throw it at them. They
Mhm.
throw their and to say people weren't wild back in the '60s and '70s. They were just as wild then as they are now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I think they might have been a little bit crazier back in the 60s.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you know,
No one's videotaping them. You could do it without being worried about social
yeah,
media.
yeah. I'm thinking they were a little bit crazier. Like I think about it, I'm like, man, they didn't have as many rules. If we were to go back in the 60s, I'd probably be like, I need to go back to the damn 2000s, man. I can't do this right here.
Hershey said saw Tom Jones in the Palio
Paoli,
in
Paoli,
Indiana.
Indiana. Okay.
What year was that?
What year? Yeah, leisure suit wearing ass. Yeah. Heresy C.
I've only been to 3 concerts in my life.
You
That's
what?
kids make me take them.
Oh,
I
who'd
went
you see?
to Shania Twain,
Shania Twain.
and Kenny Chesney,
Kenny Chesney.
and the Judds.
The Judds. Oh, a bunch of country singers.
Oh, that's all my kids like.
Mm.
And I had to take them out and give us a ride, take us there.
Okay. All right. So
I'm just not much into concerts. I
and
come from the
Sludge
radio.
Party in Vegas. So Schneider's saying Tom Jones is still around and up there doing his thing in Vegas.
Oh, he's still singing in Vegas. But what's the guy? Did he answer us what year he went and saw him? What was that guy?
Yeah, he said probably 98.
98?
Yep. So that's wild, man. Like I saw Lionel Richie live in concert in 2017. Amazing.
You mentioned it the other day, and I went and looked at that guy was one ugly dude.
Lionel Richie?
Yeah, he had a big old horse face when I looked at
He
him.
did have a long ass face. His face was
he had a
long.
horse face and a half. Are you kidding me?
He had a long face. His shit looked like a tennis racket.
It did. It was crazy.
He had a long face. But the ladies
Yeah,
love Lionel Richie.
I thought, well, go back and look at him young. Maybe he'll look better.
Right? He had the afro back in the
He
day.
got a little more darker at his older age. You said he was light skinned the other day, so I wanted to go check it out. I remember him being dark.
Yeah,
right?
Lionel Richie's still light.
I know, but I went there and looked at him in the 70s. He was almost white, standing against the other people.
Yeah. Big ass fro. Looking
But
crazy.
God, he was like, I didn't remember how ugly he was.
Yeah, Lionel Richie. Yeah, he got a long face, extra long.
It's like
But
it's
Lionel,
stretched out.
I saw him live, man. Let me tell you, you wouldn't believe who opened for Lionel Richie when he went live. Who opened for Lionel Richie? Lionel Richie did not open for this person. It was Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey opened for Lionel Richie in 2017. And like nobody wanted to. No, it wasn't the Commodores, JJ. Nobody wanted to watch Mariah Carey when she came out. She was like, "You and I must make a pact," and everybody was sitting there like, "You done? You finished? Okay."
Gutter Girl 51 says she loves country. There you go. I'll give you trivia on music you don't know. Linda Ronstadt, you've heard of her, right?
Yeah.
Guess who her backup band was in the 60s?
Her backup band?
They became a group.
The Mama? No, not the Mamas and the Papas.
The Eagles.
The Eagles, really?
Yes, they were her backup band.
Linda Ronstadt was very pretty back in the day.
Oh, no, everyone says that does it now, does voices. She had the best voice she was. And then when they hear her sing Spanish, they're all surprised. Well, she's half Mexican, and she always talked about her grandpa raising up speaking Spanish.
She can't sing now. She's got, I forgot what disease she's got.
It's something with her throat. Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah, she can't sing.
No, but she was really. I didn't know how good she was, until these people doing these reaction videos and stuff. And yeah, have you ever heard her sing Spanish? In Mexico? She's from Mexico. Yeah, she got a couple of albums in Spanish.
What she be singing? She's like Guantanamera, Juanita Guantanamera,
She sings Mexican, traditional Mexican.
Guantanamera. Huh?
I don't even think that's Spanish. What you're singing there?
That is Guantanamera, Juanita Guantanamera.
What's
Or
that
she's
mean?
like, that's the name, Juanita Guantanamera. That's an old ass Spanish
Oh, I've
song.
heard the song. I just didn't know what it meant. It sounded like a Jamaican song to me.
No, that ain't no Jamaican. And then it's like the only other Spanish song that everybody knows is Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, and so that everybody like knows, and then they don't nobody know the rest of the song because don't nobody really know Spanish like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. That's it.
Hey,
That's
this guy
all we got.
Snyder says, I think he's talking about Lionel Richie. He says it never stopped growing. His face.
His face, yeah, it just got longer and longer. Big long ass damn tennis racket face.
Oh,
I saw Lionel Richie. He's good. I saw Ambrosia. Ambrosia was surprisingly good too. Ambrosia. I saw Air Supply. Air Supply is amazing live. No shit, man. Air Supply is really, really good live.
Man, you're too young to be watching. Those are the people when I was in high school.
Yeah, Air Supply is good, man. Like I was still listening to them when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, well, I wasn't listening to them like I wanted to, but that's what was on radio and stuff. But I saw them, Steve Bishop, saw him live.
What did he sing? I don't remember him. I remember his name, but I don't remember what he sung.
Someone's telling me it might be you. Him. All of my life. Him.
Sue's on. She says she saw Air Supply in the 80s.
Air Supply is good. They're good now, still. I just saw them 2 years ago. No, last year, excuse me. Nope, 2 years ago, 2023. My bad. Yep, 2023. Just saw Air Supply. They're fucking good, man.
I look at all these old videos and looking at Pink Floyd, and everybody who said they've ever been to a Pink Floyd concert, they said it was just amazing, the shows they put on. I watched them now, and I watched their old concerts, and they are just watching them on YouTube. They're awesome. I mean, God, you wish you could have been there,
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen any of the Pink Floyd stuff?
I love Pink Floyd. I absolutely love Pink Floyd. Of course, everybody talks about Dark Side of the Moon and stuff like that. Of course, sure, that's good. My favorite album from Pink Floyd, hands down the best Pink Floyd album, in my opinion, Adam Hart Mother.
You like that, huh?
Adam Hart Mother, hands down. Adam Hart
Did
Mother.
you see them hands down the best? Show Harmon, what's that? Maria Walker, hands down the best. I guess she's saying, I don't know what she's talking about. Anyway, I think she's saying Pink Floyd's best. What you call it? They made a movie, you know that, right?
The Wall, yeah. They made, actually, did they
I think there was one.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure they only made one.
Yeah, they made The Wall, and then they made a bunch of like docu music series type of things. It seems
that's why when people listen to The Wall, they don't understand. It's basically a movie track. You got to see the movie to see what they're talking about through it and stuff.
Like, ELO is good. Electric Light
don't need no education. That just watching the video by itself, you have no idea what it was talking about. But within the movie, it's a great song.
Oh, right. Yes. It segues well into the movie. Yeah. I agree. Yep. Good movie. Yeah, and I love Pink Floyd. I
really like Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Roger Ledwell says it's a great movie. There you go, Rod. Yeah. I really liked it. If you take it for the story value, it was a really good story. Picture. And then when he says "Mother," the song "Mother," when he's singing it to his mother, "Mother, are they going to build the bomb?" Mom, whatever he says, all those things. Are they going to build the wall? I always like it when he says, "Are they going to build the wall?" Like Trump wants to, like we're saying. I thought that was good.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Save it for a rainy day. Love Pink Floyd. Everybody says in here they like Pink Floyd.
They love Pink Floyd. Yeah, I love Pink Floyd. I love Pink Floyd. I did like when the Division Bell came out. I wasn't really feeling that too much. I didn't like that too much. The Division Bell. Pipers at the Gates of Dawn. I didn't really like.
Huh? What is it? Aqualung? Is that one of them?
Say what?
Aqualung.
Aqualung is in there. Yes.
Roger Rodwell said Aqualung or something.
Yeah, I did not like that album at all. I didn't like it. It sounded like something the Monkees would sing. And I'm like, I don't like the Monkees at all. But like Metal, when Metal came out and they started making those super long songs, those epic long songs, like Echoes, that song is it's more of a like they sing a little bit, but then it's mostly like instrumental, yeah. And their first suite in Adam Hart Mother, that album, that song it's like a 25-minute song or something like that. That song is
That's
amazing.
why a lot of those artists, they didn't care about the radio play. They cared about the music. That's what Pink Floyd. They never heard anything on. What didn't Pink Floyd do Money?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
And that was
on
on
radio play. It was short.
on the Dark Side of the Moon CD or CD record.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's all of a sudden that hit. When it was short enough, they put them on the radio. But they didn't get radio play because just songs were just too long.
Oh yeah.
And Roger Waters and them said, "We're not going to give up our music for your radio."
Mhm. Well, that's that record of theirs, that album of theirs, Adam Hart Mother. They said that they hated that album. They said they were just playing around the whole time, and they couldn't believe that people actually liked it. They're like, "Y'all like this shit? It's trash." They were like, "That's the worst." They said they never wanted to play.
That's a good story. But music,
number one.
the whole chat knows it. When you start talking music, it brings back memories. You know, it brings memories. You know, you're right in the place where you were in 1972. You know exactly where you were when you heard this song or something. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I dedicated like Seasons in the Sun. I remember it's that first time I ever heard it, you know, where I was at. And of course, I was in love with this girl. And I thought I'd dedicate it to her on the radio. And next day at school, everybody was laughing at me.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
This 2-hour time that you could call into a radio station and dedicate it to people. So I dedicated it to this girl, right? She was the most popular girl in school. And everybody was just laughing at me the next day. But she ended up being my friend.
Oh, okay. You didn't smash? It's like, let me stop.
No,
I know. Dog. Let me stop, man.
Yeah. But
Black
I was
Sabbath
brave enough to do it, you know. I was brave enough to do it. Nobody else do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That was back in the day when you could give like radio dedications and stuff.
Yeah,
like
that's what we always did. That was the fun time. We'd always be listening to the radio, listening to who's dedicating songs.
Yeah. Like we have in New York, you have this lady called Delilah. Like from this radio station called Light FM. And it was like she's still Delilah is still on the radio. She is gotten so big that she's nationwide. And you can tell because you'll be listening to old ass radio. You'll be listening to radio now. And then you'll hear Delilah, right? That's like her little jingle for her show. And she does radio dedications still now to this day. And it's like everybody listens to Delilah, and she's got a real soft voice. Like you've probably heard Delilah. And I'm not talking about Tom Jones either.
No, I know you heard her. Yeah. And always when before I could get a picture of what Delilah was and stuff, it always made me think of Elvira from the
the big.
Yeah, that's sexy as hell.
Yeah. I think Elvira in real life is supposed to be like a redhead or something like that. I don't even know what she really, to be honest with you, other than be on commercials.
I tell you, but she told me not to tell no one.
Oh, Lord. Whatever.
No.
Elvira. Yeah, man. Yeah, all those bands, man. All those bands.
Yeah, good. I had either Lock Smart. I was a girl. It says Maria Walker says I didn't have it either. Lock Smart. I was a girl. So they're talking to somebody in the chat. I was wondering. It sounded like an interesting conversation. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go, Vlad. Thank you for letting me on your show.
Yeah, you got it, Harmon. I'll follow here soon.
And chat,
yeah,
you guys be good to Vlad. Don't talk bad about him. You know, if you're gonna talk bad about him, do it behind his back, not to his face.
There you go, guys. Even better.
All right, bye.
All right, man. Take care, Harmon. Thanks for coming, man. All right, y'all. Well, looks like I'm the last man standing. I'm the only chicken in the house, y'all. So yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna call it quits for the night. It is 1:20 and I've got responsibilities, y'all. So let me stop bullshitting. Let me quit fucking off and let me take my black ass to sleep. Have I told you in the chat that I love you? I love you. I love you back. We love you back, JJ. We appreciate you too. But chat, I guess we out of gas tonight. But yeah, man. Before y'all get out of here, really appreciated you guys coming through, man. It was fun tonight. It was a little bit rocky because of, the whole weather and everything. But now that the weather is, of course, at the end of the chat, not one time did I have a problem. Not one time at the end of tonight's show did I have a problem. Oh, whatever, man. You know what? You take what you can, right? You take what you can and you just roll with it, man. I ain't even mad, dog. I ain't even mad. But I appreciate y'all that stuck it out with us. We really appreciated it. We had a good time tonight. It was a little bit, rough and stuff in the beginning, but man, we worked through it, We worked through it, and that's what we do, man. We work through these things. But if there's one takeaway I think we got from this, man, is, you know what? It's up to you how we want to handle those within the community, but we are a community, right? Whether people want to believe it or not, we are a community, and we tend to care about our own in the community. At least this is what I've picked up from the whole thing. So let's continue to care for one another, right? Let's continue to be a community, and let's continue to have each other's back. Don't be afraid to have your fellow flat earthers back. There ain't nothing wrong with it, man, because we all got the same. We have problems. We have good days. We have bad days. But at the end of the day, we all should have each other's back. Like, ain't nobody else going to have our back. Ain't nobody else going to stick up for us. And that's okay. That's okay, because as long as we do it, I think we'll be fine. Other than that, man, we just here, man, and we just doing the best we can with what we got. And that's okay too. And so with that, man, y'all know what it is, man. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let y'all do y'all's thing. But while I'm doing that, I'm gonna have to go brush my teeth and I'm gonna have to go to bed. But before I do, family, I wish you guys nothing but the best. With 5 hours, we'll just do another. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, damn it. We'll do 6 hours. Just, we'll do another 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll do 8 minutes. I'll go ahead and I'll say we did 6 hours today, right? Right. Thank you. Hey, Maria, anytime, sis, anytime. Yes, and that's right. I'm glad that DeWitt is back. We're glad that we got DeWitt and we got our sister Barbara back, and we're all good. We're glad to hear that you guys are good. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Maria. You're my sis. I appreciate you too, sis. You bet, anytime. Maria Walker, Truth Trollettes in the house still. Yes, sis. You too. ABC still. Yep. Holding it down. We holding the foundry down. Dead Weather. Roger Ledwell. What's good, bro? DeWitt Straight Laces. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. And all y'all in the house, man. Michael Kahn, Globe Earth Troll Removal Bot. Hey, Troll. It's good to see you, man. Jabaroma. Nah, but guys, don't forget. If you don't know, you need to know. Jabaroma. This one is really good. This is the obsidian flavor. It's really good stuff, right? And I did make that promise to Mr. Brown, Julian Brown, that I was going to talk good about his stuff if it was good. And it is not just good. the deodorant is amazing. It is amazing. And I still smell good. You know what I'm saying? I still smell good. I still smell good. And it's all because of the Jabaroma. The Jabaroma. Jabaroma. Don't be afraid, man. Get your when you turn your empty container in, you get discounts. Discounts. But I'm glad to have y'all here. Man, it was an amazing night. Now I appreciate you, Gutter Girl 61. Maria Walker, I appreciate you. Roger Ledwell, I appreciate you. Saddle Bum, you too, I appreciate. Heresy Seed, yep, appreciate you too. Pebbles, yes, ma'am, I appreciate you too. JJ, I appreciate you too. Lord Racer, I see you and I appreciate you. Rumham Solo, same here. See you and I appreciate you too. True Troulette, Heresy Seed. Yep, all of y'all. DeWitt, Barbara in the house. There we go, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Man, all y'all made tonight's show amazing. It was fun. But man, oh man. Ugh. You know, Bro Sanchez be having his shows. Bro Sanchez be 6 hours, 8 hours. Oh, Bro Sanchez spend a whole work day on a chat. 8 hours, Bro Sanchez. I'm like, there's no way in hell this motherfucker's up. But Bro Sanchez be having fire though. So I'll give him that. Bro Sanchez be on for a while. I'm like, dog. It's 6 a.m. You started at Jeopardy was on when you started, and it's 6 a.m, Bro Sanchez. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Bro Sanchez be going hard in the paint. But it's good to see, man. It's good to see that we still got y'all in the foundry. We still up. We got 3 minutes and change. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it a 6-hour stream. We're gonna have 6 hours down the hatch. Yes. So we still here talking shit. Yes. Julian Brown, Jabaroma. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did it, man. I popped that cherry. Actually, I think I did 6 hours a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, man. Couple of weeks ago. Excuse me. After I got back from Japan, I think I did a 6-hour stream. I'm gonna watch YouTube. YouTube is funky as hell. YouTube's like, yeah, you did 6 hours. You had like 40 people watching you, and I'm gonna be like, 40 people watched you. Like you had like 10 likes. I'm like, okay. YouTube be lying like a motherfucker, man. Shit. Oh, Barbara, you got to get your sleep, girl. You have got to get your sleep, my sister. Barbara got to get her sleep. You got to get your sleep. Real talk. Schneider, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. I did the best I could. 12 more hours? Yeah, right. You wild. There ain't no way in hell, man. 12 more hours. They'll fire me right on the spot. I won't be able to make it to the gas station for work. Hopefully we have power today, But yeah, I tell you what. Exactly. I put in double time today. That makes up for the shitty 3-hour day I did the other day. A couple of days ago, I think I did. No, I think that was extra time. I just did another 3 hours just for the fuck of it. But when I wake up in the morning and then I go to work, like I'm motivated. Like this motivates me. The Foundry motivates me. I go in and then I start talking with some people that would listen to me. Paris and Japan. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will. Of Paris, Paris. Japan, yes. Not Paris. Not Paris. But Japan, yes. Definitely, yes. Definitely Japan, yes. I will, sis. I will. Absolutely. Yeah. Got these, man. I'm right there in the wilderness. So from time to time, you'll see a bug flying here. You'll see a bug fly here, but yeah, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? I appreciate you, sis. Yes, ma'am. Oh, battleship. Okay. Right. Never know what you got. What got them until. Oh, okay. You sunk my battleship. Battleship by Milton Bradley. Remember that on the anytime WWF came on? Getting bugs flying to my nose. Yeah, man. All right. Okay. Yes, Gutter Girl. It is that time. We are 6 hours solid, and it is that time. Anyway, family, I wish y'all nothing but the best. Leave y'all with my blessing. Wish y'all nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom, 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 family. Be wise in these days to come. Be wise now, and let's just forever be wise. Let's always have our back. And family, I love you guys. I am gone. I am gone. Be sure to tune in this Friday. I should be doing it again on Friday. But I love you guys. I am out. We're moving on up. Peace. Peace.